spots, black business.
Yeah, Styles P got a spot too. Uptown. Juice for Life is called.
Salute to Styles P. But once again, that property that he do that business out of, who he paying to for the rent,
I know he was.
for
I
the
know he
mortgage?
recently just announced he was stepping back from some of that shit and letting his partners shake out. I don't know who his partners may be though.
It's almost a general consensus that at some point, like we say black business and all that, you have to involve the white man. Is that true or false?
That is true.
Kareem,
Sorry to say.
how many times we gonna talk about this, man? I don't know if I'm in the
Sorry to
matrix.
say. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, that's just automatic. We know that.
Listen, bro. They run the shit. We gotta negotiate with them. We just want to make sure we always negotiating from a position of power, strength, our shit together. Now
Because you
we
got to
get
do
our
the
just
math.
due out the negotiation, bro. We gonna
He's
have to
right.
fuck with them. It's just don't get jerked. You don't get jerked by making sure your shit is in order. Your T's is
It's
crossed,
just
your I's is dotted, and now we negotiating from a position of strength.
same conversation when it came to Great Britain and America. Niggas didn't like the negotiation. Straight up, niggas was not going for them that money situation with Great Britain until they proposed some new shit, and they went through it through force. Right now, we can go through it through a social. There be social overturns right now for the last like at least 10 years. So like niggas don't even gotta use force anymore. Niggas is just it's just numbers and people.
The people is the power. My network is my net worth.
Hey, so go back. Let's go back to the article, right? So if you could put something in your hood right now that can change, the hood's life or your life, what would it be?
I'm gonna go with the sneaker store.
That was a good question, Stu, but I don't think we need any more sneaker stores in the hood, Furley.
Hey, black
Change
coffee
it.
and black books. Coffee shop with the books.
I like
I'm doing rehab centers. I'm doing rehab centers, mental health
I
clinics.
like
That was a
We
good
need
one.
some more of that. It's not going to profit, but it is going to help, and that is the profit of our generation, of our people. That's
Oh
going to
no,
help our.
you're gonna get some paper.
But you
Federal
know where they
government.
getting rehab right now? They rehab is when they getting locked up, and that ain't no type of rehab. That's institutionalizing them.
I
By
will put
all
the
means,
latest
drug.
technology in the coffee shop with the latest access to the information about history, about, you know what I'm saying, business. And that boy will provide a value to the hood.
Yeah, that's fire.
hell
Remember the
yeah, I like that.
little online lounges, computer lounges. If you could kind of update it a little bit, put
Facts.
some VR
Business
in there.
meetings, rooms for business meetings. You could just have them meet you at the coffee shop. You ain't got to get no virtual office or have an office. You know what I'm saying? I think that's beneficial to, helping the community. And of course, it's going to have CBD infused tea and wine and all that good stuff. Consumption lounge. Yeah, I'm talking about with the smoke room.
Yeah, I like that. What else? What else? We got a stage full of people. What else?
I would buy an apartment complex and make it a transition home for single mothers who have children. A lot of them are struggling and can't find nowhere to go. I got you. I'll get you this apartment. You can stay here. Here are my stipulations. Every dollar that they put in, of course, it would be very low income. Every dollar that they put in will go back towards something else that needs to be done, and it would be an in-house store. So that store will consist of diapers, wipes, um, onesies, stuff that the mothers need. Of course, some local foods. I will go to the local farmer, say, "Hey, look, this is what I'm doing. What can we work out?" But everything will be right there along with a daycare center because daycare is killing us right now. I'm saying killing us right now, but that's what I would do.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
I like that. Now, they execute that with a budget. Any women that's like returning home from any like sentence, federal or state, There's funding available to retrain them, and you know what I'm saying. You can include the housing. That way, you can they'll be paying them, and it's almost like free labor for you. And it's a transition program. I had that once before myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Got
say
you.
this
I'll
real
definitely
quick.
look into that.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
like
say
that. I
this
like
real
that.
quick.
I'm
Black
about
grocery
execution.
stores.
If we talk about ideas, my job is to figure out how to execute it, get the capital for it to get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? How long before that red turn green? You know what I mean?
That's a fact. Shit, we need some black grocery stores and all these beauty supply stores and nail salons. Yeah, they got to be black owned too, because we the
That
highest consumer of that. No more Sulin.
that's what I was gonna say, Black. I'm
That's a
gonna go
fact.
with a black grocery store, and then have on the weekends have the kids come in, show them how to goddamn grow vegetables and shit, like how to cook shit like that.
Hell yeah. Meanwhile, we getting all the motherfucking
Fire,
vegetables from the C.M.B. farm. You dig?
Yes, sir.
that's fire, Stu. They learn it young, so they know it, and it's cool to them. You feel me? Farming is cool. Growing your own food is cool. What you mean?
That is a fact. I started
I don't
growing
want
in
to live on a farm, but
2018.
I want to own one.
I would definitely
Hey,
live on the farm.
and when they see me with my Jordans on, they like, damn, this nigga got J's on, growing vegetables. Man, I like this shit.
That's dope. Yeah, Stu. You feel me? If they see one of us doing it, they'll know. Right now, you ask a kid what a farmer looks like, they're gonna show you a hillbilly. They're gonna say that's your farmer. Ah, that's not true.
Facts. Niggas chewing tobacco and shit. Nah, nigga, don't chew no fucking tobacco, bro. We trapping.
You got a big straw coming out his mouth. Yo, my man said chewing tobacco. That's a fact. Big lip of dip. Pause.
And the white folks are the ones that own, like, that's really in that industry. So how about we just invest in shit that they use and make money off them?
Niggas doing that with corn and a whole bunch of other shit, but the farmers be getting played sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, they be going through their little headaches and all that with the government.
I wanna I will if I want to do something in the neighborhood or in the city period, I want to go to CPS and add business class in the high schools and shit like that. That's what I want to do.
Gotta be financial literacy is important in our children, man. So teach
That's a
your kids
fact.
how to manage
Hell yeah.
money, have debit cards, all that shit, man, because they not getting it at school.
Niggas teach you how to spend it, but not how to save it.
I
Well,
like
if you
that,
look at
free.
the entire, hey, yeah, that's code free. But if you look at the entire school system, it teaches you how to be an entrepreneur for somebody else's company, right? That means take all your talents and gifts and give it to somebody else's brand. You got to be mindful of that.
Wow. Yeah, free. That was
Yeah.
dope. Chico, real shit.
No, that's real shit.
I mean, they got it in college. Why not? You know if you could see it early in high school, shit, why not? You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I think that's what we going to. You know what I'm saying?
Just
Like,
like they teaching kindergarteners Chinese, and they was teaching my daughter Chinese in kindergarten and all that, in first grade and all that shit. They was slowly sliding that shit in Queens. Nigga, they need to starting from there when it comes to the financial literacy.
Wow.
Yeah, free. I think it's gonna become more prevalent, especially with NIL, like because you got kids now going to as freshmen in college with $1 million deals, right? So it's forcing the financial literacy into the high schools because these niggas are signing real big boy deals. You know what
But
I'm
look at the
saying? Going into college.
situation. Look at the depth that collegiate students had before Biden busts his move or whatever. Look at the depth that niggas had. Look at the situation where men in America got to go through selective service and women don't when it comes to Pell Grant and financial aid and all that.
That's a fact, but I'm talking about NIL deals, name, image, likeness. These boys can get paid now for endorsements.
Oh
So
no, I was so happy when I seen the commercial with the young boys doing the car commercials and all that. I'm like, yeah, let them get their checks because for
Yo,
years niggas been
Chico.
exploiting them. Niggas been
Chico, that
exploiting
too.
kids for
And
years.
think about these streamers. Yo, these streamers is getting a bag. So like your homie, your classmate might be making 2,000-3,000 a month. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is making that conversation more prevalent in teenagers. And it's a conversation because it's about money that piques their interest. Like I could talk to my youngest one, she's 16, about anything. But when they was doing a mock stock thing in school, that's where she felt like she got the most joy out of and was most into, right? So we went right into investing and getting a Robinhood account and all that, right? But it's a topic that they're interested in, and when you know there's a, I forget the website, I'll think of it in a minute, where they'll give you a $10,000 account to trade on the real stock exchange, but it's fake money, right? So what that does is it gets you into reading charts. That's why we got kind of steered away Sunday, but Miss Lovely gonna come in with some of her foreweeks, and I'm familiar with some of the charts, but I know within it's called Wall Street Survivor. Within that website, they have mock, so you can paper trade. That's what it's called. You paper trade for a few months before you really get into it. But that's a subject, financial literacy, that you can really get their attention because it's money.
But you got like shit like Acorn and Stash and a whole bunch of other people that will front you some paper to get ahead and fuck around.
Never fuck around with real paper until you've traded paper first.
That's a fact. I think that's the whole purpose, though.
I left my nigga Goonie in the goo. What up, boy?
What am I?
I think if we talking about other things that'll help in the black community, I would definitely do a farmers market and make it mainly black farmers, because it is a lot of us out there and they don't get that recognition. They don't get that ability to go to the farmers market and sell their product. A lot of them are literally just making enough for their family because they don't have that space. Here go my farmers market. Come sell whatever it is that you want to out of it. This is your fee, your monthly fee, but you got it. Go ahead. And that gives the people who are coming to this farmers market the ability to form a relationship with these black farmers. So you can say, hey, listen, I understand you at the farmers market every Saturday, but I want to get with you and see, can I get 2,000 stocks of corn, and how much would it cost me, or even invest into these black farmers. Definitely open up a farmers market though.
Highly agree with you, brother. We need more people that look like us out there. I mean, they are out there, but just the representation in these inner cities and these neighborhoods. That's right.
Yo, did I lose y'all?
Nah, we in the building.
Oh, okay, okay. That's what's up.
Fucking, I'm putting a golf course in the hood. Yeah, changing shit up. Free for the people that want to cut that live around it. If you were rich, if you don't live near there, you gotta pay. Let's
Yeah,
switch
you
some of these
gotta
sports
support.
up, man.
Yeah, you gotta support your local little leagues, man. Them coaches really do change young men's lives, man. You know what I'm saying? I would always make sure, there's a fund for, little league football, baseball, basketball, all the sports, you know what I'm saying? Because it really teaches boys how to be men with them coaches, bro.
For sure, for sure.
That's why your skate school is so dope, bro. That shit. Oh man, I'm so excited about this shit, boy. We gotta have the camera crew ready.
Yeah, brother, no doubt. They just sent me an email this morning. We moving and grooving. I'm going over there Wednesday to chop it up. So yeah, I'm gonna keep you posted on everything, and yeah, we just gonna run it up, y'all. That's all we could do.
Yeah, that's called a case study, my brother. I'm right here documenting every step of the way. So when you hit that M, holla at us Netflix, cause we on the phone with Hulu.
You feel me? And Amazon on hold.
Hell yeah, Amazon can't get through. Phone busy. They DMing us and shit.
You feel me? NBC banging on the door.
Think
Niggas
about how
said
thirsty they are for black content, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you coming from left field, this content is platinum, not gold.
That's right. That's right.
Why you giving back and inspiring people, bro? It's a triple threat. I'm with you. You know that. You already know that.
Yo, one thing I could definitely say I don't see enough of, some vegan options for food. We don't have it, man. Like I gotta go all the way downtown to go to some vegan spots, dude. I'm not gonna front. I do enjoy eating vegetarian dishes.
You saw Kevin Hart opening his chain. He about to jump on that train.
That's dope. That's dope.
That
Hey yo,
shit
I
gonna
just
blow.
did my first vegan catering event this past weekend, and they wanted baked ziti. I was so fucking nervous, but I got really, really good reviews from it. Y'all definitely need some more people to open up shit for y'all.
In Atlanta, they got a spot. I forgot the name of, but it was decent though.
You
It
talking
Slutty
just
about
vegan.
slutty vegan?
yeah, slutty V. Yeah, I had that shit before.
Them burgers, fire.
Hey,
But
Y'all don't got them in
congratulations,
New York,
brother.
Black?
That's dope. My fault, Steve. Congrats on that, brother. That's dope. What'd you say, Steve?
Y'all don't got slutty vegan in New York?
They just opened up one in Brooklyn. It'd be like a line around the block, yo. They just
For
opened
sure.
it.
For sure. I think we got like 3 or 4 of them shit, but we got a gang of vegan goddamn spots too. All of them right in the hood too. That was crazy. They all right around the hood.
I had the one on Edge. What is it? Edgewood or Edgewater?
I already knew you gonna say, yup, that motherfucker, it be crazy on Edgewood, yup. That's the fire one right there.
I feel like if we're gonna talk about the food part, I feel like we should open up a food hall because there's so many little people. Like I do catering, and granted, I don't do catering on a big scale because it's just me. But I do cater, and I can do it on a big scale. But it's so much. It takes so much. A food hall. You got your booth, your little area. You cook your stuff. The food hall might not be open, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You got, okay, I got these 4 days. You make the food hall available for everybody. Like you might have vegan food, Asian food. You might have somebody making smoothies, a juice stand, but it gives you that variety. So people are more accepting, people will come to something like that because then it's not like going to a regular sit down restaurant where you got this menu and it's all you got. But now I'm in a food hall and I got 30 restaurants that anybody in my family can choose from. You might not want a cheesesteak, you might eat vegan. A food hall is very, very, a very great idea.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
throwing the
clean.
monkey.
That's clean.
I'm throwing a monkey in the wrench. And then you got certain states that don't let niggas collect rainwater. So we can't grow our fly shit and all that. Shit is fucking crooked, B. When there's results, there's always some fucking bullshit going on behind it.
Yo, Miss Butter, that remind me of like a food truck festival where you go, you got a lot to choose from, but this is set up all year round. I like
Uh-huh.
that. I like that.
And for the food trucks, a lot of them run off generators. So you don't have to worry about that generator. You don't have to worry about the gas. You don't have to worry about, oh, do I have a permit to be here? Because some places are permit only, permit parking only. You don't have to worry about that. You have literally your little booth and you come in there and you cook. And you can either cook till you sell out, or you can, stay there a whole day. It's up to, whatever the contract is for that place. But it gives, like I said, the ability for, we got a lot of vegans in here. We could all did say, okay, we coming together, we gonna meet at the food hall. Y'all got options. People that eat meat got options. If you fasting and you only juicing, you got an option. Yeah, like I think that's a really dope idea.
Can I
Yeah.
turn it into a ghost restaurant? And it'd be 20 different restaurants on Grubhub all the way to Instacart.
Hell yeah.
Because that's the new thing, right? Like DJ Khaled got a big ass warehouse, and you got everything from Chinese food to burgers to whatever. It's not an actual restaurant, it's just on the app getting ordered.
I ain't gonna lie. No disrespect to my people, but them niggas is kind of overpricing when it come to like certain black owned restaurants and all that. Them niggas be overpricing on DoorDash and Uber and Instacart and shit like that. Like they should be different, be the
But if
pricing.
you're talking about Grubhub, Instacart, those are powered by an app. Like that's their own company. These people, like, say, I'm gonna just say my business, Lovely's. If I put my stuff on there, I'm only getting paid a percentage of what you pay. The app still has to make their money. That's where it's getting expensive.
I know, but for some
Hey,
reason
and by the way,
everybody ain't
Grubhub
like
was
everybody.
bought by Amazon. So if you're an Amazon Prime owner, Grubhub is free for a year. So FYI.
That's what's up.
They're trying to
I'm
compete
more
with
I'm more of
DoorDash,
a
so they're giving it
yeah,
out
I'm
for a
more of a
year.
DoorDash. I'm more of a DoorDash nigga. Fucking Uber be giving niggas problems with using the same credit card on different accounts and all that shit, but I fuck with DoorDash. And of course, there's retail on DoorDash and all these spots now, Instacart, everything. So like you can get shit
I
from
use
Best Buy
Uber.
on Instacart.
I
Yeah,
use
that
Uber
Uber
because they let
Eats.
me qualify it as a business.
Ooh.
Now I'm talking
I
about,
gotta I gotta pick up that game. Pick up that game soon, man. That's fine.
hey, y'all talking about all Uber rides, all Uber bills is right on.
Y'all niggas getting money.
Well, I couldn't do it without my people delinquents them, man. Shout out to the CPAs, man. Get you an accountant in your life, man.
Definitely get you a certified public accountant in your life. But let's talk about a nigga like me that when I maxed out on parole, I kind of fake retired and I started growing. And look at Trell picture, right? I'm familiar with all that action, solo cups, all that. So I started growing weed and vegetables. And back to the point, Kanye said it, but he said the whole country, but it's not the whole country. It's certain states that don't let you collect rainwater, and that rainwater has be having the best minerals. And the rainwater is the best thing to grow with. Period. You know what I'm saying? You got certain states that don't let you collect. Shit is fucked up.
But do we focus on the cup being half empty or the cup being half full? Well, I'm from Michigan where it's legal, but what's our perspective?
Well, I was in CT growing. I think they allowed us to collect rainwater in CT.
The
Right
places
now I'm in
that don't
Arizona.
allow you to collect rainwater are places like California that don't get that much rain. And when they go through their droughts, yes, they do need that fucking rain because one spark you can be putting out a cigarette, and that one spark start a forest fire for 7 months. It's places like that that don't collect rainwater. I
Yeah, that's
understand
a
it.
fact.
Yes, it's not right, but when it come down to it, hey, I might that bucket that you got, we needed that. Like seriously. I get it.
but I had the common sense to collect that bucket. I remember being in CTB, and every time it rained, I made sure I went and ran out and put a clean bucket out there because I needed that rainwater. B that rainwater is the best shit to grow with. Word, and I was doing some indoor growing too. So like, it's just fucked up like how the country be trying to like finagle niggas. That's all.
Speaking of rain, it is raining really hard here in Dallas. 71 degrees. It's gonna rain all day, it says, but I'm loving the sound of it.
61 and sunny in Scottsdale, Arizona.
I'm riding through Sydney, Ohio. Shit is currently 71 degrees.
Y'all know Miss Butter in the ATL. It's currently 72. The high 75. Hopefully we can go outside and do a little splashing in the leaves today.
Come on,
Yes,
keep it
sir.
going.
It's your boy Stu.
Matrix.
Neo,
Hold on,
Neo,
Matrix.
that nigga Neo,
Yo,
Morpheus
yo,
got
yo,
you.
yo, 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 yo. So in Charlotte right now is 62, and the low is gonna be 44, and the high is gonna be 76.
My brother Morpheus got you. You in the Matrix.
It's 46 and cloudy in Seattle.
Oh, you happy now? It's cold.
Yes, thank God.
Still, you gotta try again, my boy. You was in that Maniacs.
Oh, that was Stu. Stu was popping. Dino was popping. I can't believe all y'all niggas is over here all this time and I didn't know.
Dino.
Dino was popping.
You, Fairly, what's up, my boy? I heard you,
Hey.
they told me you popped up in here yesterday, but I had that phone down, so I didn't even hear you. I asked for you, though. What's up with you, though, my
Oh
boy?
nah, man. It's all love, man. Whatever differences niggas had, it wasn't differences with y'all niggas. It was differences with Duke.
Yeah, you know, I
So
already know that. As soon as they
yeah,
told me you
yeah,
pop back in here, I told Stu, I'm like, man, that's my man. I
yeah,
told him
yeah.
from the rip.
I'm
I
gonna
already
heavily
know.
promote y'all. I'm gonna heavily
Uh,
promote y'all. I'm gonna put my handle is my handle, and I'm gonna share y'all and all that fly shit.
yeah, you already know. Chico, Stuart, Black,
What up, my dog?
what's up, my boy? Good?
Yeah,
Hell yeah,
Dino.
on this road.
Great
I'm headed
spot.
back
Yeah,
south.
They told
hell
me the
yeah.
nigga Black Dave is at the helm with the YouTube shit, jacking that. So we get sensible,
Absolutely.
intelligent conversations. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like since I've been in here, these niggas been very fucking classy.
You
Very
feel
fucking
me?
classy, these
You feel
guys.
me? And we ain't putting no cases on nobody. You feel me? We ain't doing no
Yeah,
police
yeah, we're
work.
not doing
We
that.
just doing
Right.
what the people need, man. Keeping this shit
Right.
flowing, brother.
That's a fact.
Right.
Yeah, that's a
And we
fact.
be
I'm
on Get
glad y'all
Money
kept.
timing. And we be on
Right.
Get Money
That's
timing
right.
in here. Yes,
Right.
sir.
No
Learn something
bums on
every
no
day.
bums on the stage, dog. At
Nah,
all.
y'all doing
Everybody
the
get
right
Never
paid.
thing.
that. Never that.
Y'all doing the right thing. I couldn't wait for y'all niggas to spin off. Straight up. Y'all doing the right thing. Cause like I've been a part of like we started certain clubs just to start them and never really opened them up and shit like that. We was just doing shit like just fucking around. But like as you can see, like there's a majority of us that came from that room is with, certain crews and I respect the crews and if I'm beefing if I got a problem with this one nigga, don't mean I got a problem with these 10 niggas. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Right.
my motto. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like I deal with whoever I got a problem with and that's it. Even though I'm problem free, I ain't got no issues. I barely be up here. I ain't got no problems.
You know, this shit wasn't easy, Fairly. We ain't go straight to Clubhouse, man. We was on Twitter for like a good month, doing rooms over there, kind of building it up. And once we was
Nigga, I
running
was
into
on
some
Riff.
bugs.
Nigga,
What's
I was
that?
on Riff,
That's
nigga.
the music
I was
joint?
up here.
You could play
What,
music on
Riff?
there? Yeah.
Yeah, Riff is the music joint. And let me show you how I went down. I spun off, was dealing with niggas that I deal with, whatever the case may be, and then we was doing Riff at the same time because Riff was like live. So
Nah,
like,
that shit,
you,
yeah, that shit weird over there, man. So like I was saying
no,
though,
don't
real
get me
quick,
wrong. I'm not. I don't even have the
let
app
me
no
finish
more.
my
I don't
point
have
though,
that.
my G. Hold up. So like I was
Go
saying, man,
ahead.
we was getting it rocking on Twitter, you know, building up over there. We ran into some bugs because say if one of us is a moderator or we've started the room, you get a phone call, that shit boom the whole room. So we kept running into issues over there, but you know, we came back to Clubhouse, started building it up, and now you can see we rocking. We at 186 genuine members. Not no bullshit, not no plays, genuine.
Right.
with no
I ain't gonna
commercials.
lie to you, my nigga. I was in here and didn't even know it was y'all that was running it.
Well, now you know, my brother. Salute. Appreciate you coming through. I know it's been a minute, but I'm gonna say it if anybody ain't told you. We called you was coming over here. We said, yeah, Fairly gonna come soon. Cause you know we resonated with you and we kept it real. So, you know, I know when you seen this shit, you was gonna pop in, it was gonna be all love. Salute, brother.
Oh yeah, 100%,
Uh,
100%. You're 100% correct.
Fairly know that. Yeah.
Hey, Black.
Y'all niggas is super
Yeah.
popping. Period. And I'm glad that
Hey,
y'all
I
kept it as a team.
I know this shit out topic, but you seen them people. I know them niggas were talking about dragons like a week ago. You seen them folk found one in Mongolia today?
Huh? That's
I
wild.
seen
Yeah.
that shit, Steve. I seen that.
Hey, Black, I'm gonna have to be the motherfucking news anchor in this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, you the Dragon News anchor, man.
Man,
I ain't see
fuck
that.
out of here. That general.
All the Dragon updates, man. Steve-O, you got it.
Hey, that nigga general got there said, a batch is dragons, dragons is bats. I've been through with that shit since.
Nah, he fucked me up because I go put it in and it said remains of dragon of death with 30-foot wingspan found in Argentina.
I don't know what to believe.
Man, what they playing with that too fucking much right now, bro. I'm sick of this shit.
But did y'all see where they said they did a replica of Jesus Christ because they found the bones of his body?
I see
Nah.
Nah,
that, bro. I seen that.
Where the hell was
that's
that,
the
butter?
tombs of they had the
I
book.
That's
I
gotta be
They
just
had the
fake.
seen
book
it
James.
on Facebook. It's literally like a replica. It got the hands. They got his hands where the nails went through his hands, the feet, the slashes. He even got the crown on. And in the article, I wonder can I find it back on Facebook? The
I
article
don't even
said
think I
they
want to see that.
did.
Listen, they found there's a book called the Tomb of Jesus Christ, and they because remember we had that bullshit when it came to the shroud. We're not gonna get into religion. I understand. They had the Shroud of Turin, which was garbage. They did the carbon dating situation with it. And they were trying to pump that shit off a while long. Then James Cameron, the same Titanic nigga, they had the book where it was called the. It was a book and documentary where they went to the area and they think they had found the bones and all that, but I I Jesus was on this planet. We're just gonna leave it like that. The prophet was on the planet.
I just want to
Word.
know
Well,
why the man that's in this box that they replicated, why is he a white man with nigga hair? Why does he have 4C hair?
That's the biggest troll ever.
That motherfucker
Like
white.
seriously. If we gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. Why this man got black people hair?
Well, at the end of the day, we definitely it's
You in the
a
matrix.
person of
In the
color
matrix.
because of the region.
somebody put the link up there.
Wait, you said they made him a white dude with nigga hair?
A whole white.
4C hair.
Like on some Bob Ross shit?
Bruh.
Jesus,
Oh,
Jesus is a person of color. That we know.
I'm done. Oh shit.
Niggas trying to prove a point, bro. That shit really invalid.
They
It's
are
crazy,
trying
man.
so hard.
Shit, not to bust up, not to switch up the topic, but I ain't giving my weather yet. 59 degrees, New York, a little cloudy, kind of drizzly. High 62, low 54. It's New Jack City, man. If you ain't give your weather yet, drop that shit. Let's keep it flowing and rolling.
Shout out to my phone
Yeah.
too.
What it says, I'm up here. I'm in Virginia right now. It's 61 degrees out here. It's a little hot out this joint. High 67, low 54. A little cloudy, but we out here.
Same shit. We in Newark, New Jersey. It's 57 degrees, cloudy, rainy.
It's your boy Young. I'm in San Juan, Texas. It's 87 degrees. Out in the bitch.
God damn.
Where's Waldo? You on the road, Goldie?
Say, yeah, yeah. About to head to Minnesota right now.
I'm headed to GA, baby, from Michigan.
That's why I need to be at home, goddamn.
Yeah, I want to ask the niggas that know me for about a year a question. Are we meshing well with everybody else? Because I don't, even though I'm gonna still come in here, I just like to know if we're meshing well with other old team members.
And Crummy's being here. Um, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Kaz got kicked a couple days ago. He was up here cooking for a few days, but he said
I
some
don't even
wild shit and
remember.
got kicked.
I don't even remember him.
But yeah, this is
I'm
mainly
talking
the
about
team,
I'm
man.
talking about the niggas that I fuck with. Like I fuck with Jules, Dreas, Bang Marley. I fuck with
Nah,
certain niggas still.
nah, that don't be in here.
All right, we gonna
Bang
change that
Marley,
up.
he be over there with whacking them.
I know because that's the wave that was actually established after this whole situation went through over there, whatever the case may be. But I fuck with them because they never changed. They never changed with me. Period. So
Nah,
I was
we
just I
we
was
we be on some New Jack City shit. We don't be on no type of shit that they be on. But if you wanna you do as you do, man. Move around the app,
no
do as you
no no
do.
no. But I
We be
I
keeping
I,
this
I
shit.
hear me out.
We be keeping this shit contained in here, bro. Cause we had a couple. We had. I think it was one incident where it just got a little messy with that side. So we keep it solid over here with what we got.
I'm just gonna say this much, right? Trust me, bro. I left. I left a long time ago, and certain people that just never changed, my nigga. Them niggas never change, nor do they deny niggas. So I'm talking about for a harmonious situation. I was just I was just inquiring that information. That's all. But I've been shaking out. I'm a free agent. I've been a free agent. You know what I mean? Outside of the bullshit rooms that niggas are open up or the groups that we never really shook out with. But like I said, man, it should be a peaceful situation up here, especially with y'all that are like super knowledgeable and got the experience from being up here. Like that's all I was just asking.
Everybody welcome. Everybody just don't stay.
Copy that.
Nigga, did you say free agent? Like it's a draft or some shit?
No, seriously, it's serious business. Niggas is free because niggas is a part of teams, and I never really signed up for any team after the main team. I ain't never signed up. Like niggas that give me PTRs and all that shit just to make it look good when I'm in the room, but niggas know that I'm a free agent. I never signed up for nothing. outside of the wave that I know y'all niggas from. Because after that devastating situation, it made niggas look at shit a little differently. To the extent
Yeah,
where a nigga
yeah, yeah,
barely,
yeah. But like I said, bro, we be on some New Jack City shit in here, man. So let's keep it like that, bro. You feel
I
me?
could dig it. I bought that Carter shit too.
Can you dig it?
Circle got smaller. Everybody can't go.
Down this New Jack City, man.
What's
Oh,
up?
what the fuck these niggas talking about? I don't give a fuck. Fuck that hallway. And let
That's the
keep it
We
energy.
got
rolling
what we
and
That's
got.
flowing.
nah. That's
We
the
in our
energy
own
that I'm not
lane.
even. Yeah, I'm not trying to be on that energy. Like fuck everybody shit now. Like my niggas, like a lot of learning that took place for me with this shit. Like you know what I'm saying. So like I said, my nigga, it could be one nigga in the room, and I'll go in the room and say what up to the one nigga. I ain't gotta go in there to say what up to 10 niggas, 15, 20 niggas, and none of the shit like that. Like I fuck with certain niggas. That's all. I was just asking a question though,
Heard you.
and I respect the C.M.B. movement.
Mm. Chamillionaire once hired Jay-Z's auditor, who later discovered his label hid 600,000 from him. While navigating the music industry, one thing Chamillionaire was sure to hold on to was his integrity. In case you missed it, the rapper turned tech entrepreneur revealed how sticking to his views resulted in one of 2000's biggest hit songs. According to Chamillionaire, his hit Riding came after refusing to pay up for a Timberland beat. Lessons learned. Staying true to himself is one of the multiple lessons learned to today's artists. Prior to revealing his 4-time platinum singles backstory, he let people in on his opinion regarding the music business. Chamillionaire stated his belief that the industry was designed to rip artists off and backed it up with his own personal experience. After learning about the importance of audits from fellow rapper Nelly, he went on to hire Jay-Z's auditor, which turned out to be his saving grace. Quote, he goes and finds over 600,000 that the label hid from me, he revealed during the interview. I was like, wait a second, is this what it always is? He was like, yeah, you got to keep doing this. So I realized that all my peers didn't notice. As he was talking about the industry, he also shared another one of his findings. People had allegedly paid a lot of money to get their records number one. Damn. Following all of his music findings, he sought out equity, but to leave Universal Music Group, he had to hold what he had learned over their heads. Quote, I got off of Universal and they didn't want to let me go because I told them if you don't let me go, I'm going to teach all these guys on the label how to audit. And they let me go because of that. They didn't want to pay all that money. Although he did tell his
Damn.
former label mates at the time, Chamillionaire is giving insight today that could possibly help artists of this generation. Wow, shouts out to Chamillionaire, shouts out to Jay-Z. What y'all think about that? I'm gonna put the link at the top. Oh, it is at the top. We cooking.
Well, I had like a couple of months ago, maybe a year. They was talking about Chameleon, how he spun out the industry and came up. So I respect him getting away from that Universal Music Group Vivendi situation because yeah, they are booking niggas. But niggas just had the discussion. Actually, the day I pulled up in here, we was talking about shit like that. So yeah,
Auditing is a regular business practice in business, man. You should always audit. Jay-Z just audited Bacardi. So, you know what I'm saying? It's always smart to audit, especially when you're dealing with sales and percentage of sales. They getting sales from places they ain't revealing, so you don't even know it's a profit over there.
Wow, so true. They got your shit booming overseas. You don't even know.
But salute to Chameleonaire, man. I'll follow that brother, man. You know, they was trying to make fun of him because he was sitting on the court side at a Golden State game. They didn't realize he listened to $100 million elevator pitches every day. That's what he do with his time.
we learned from when Cam had told us they was robbing him. when he was over there fucking with Sony. Niggas learned from, well, niggas should have learned from then how shit is going down, how your radio marketing money, this money, over here buying Benzes with your shit flying by you, and niggas like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I ain't getting nothing. So it's like a lot of crazy shit's happening with Sony Music Group, Warner Music Group, and Universal Music Group. But niggas put them in the power to actually play niggas. Because after the first 100 niggas said, "Oh, we don't care as long as I get a check," that shit start happening. It's a bad situation, my nigga, when they taking niggas from certain neighborhoods and they telling them, "Hey, we got this paper for you, but we need you to sign this 10 album deal. We also need you to sign some merchandise and shit and all types of other shit. And when you on tour, we want to cut it at you." And what, McDonald's? Yeah, we want, like, Steve Stout is kind of like niggas don't want to say these niggas names. Steve Stout is kind of like one of them niggas that like was having niggas sell they situations over to certain, like he's the one that put the Reebok shit for Hove and certain shit with Beyonce. And Steve Stout is a greasy nigga on the low. No disrespect, but he's slightly greasy. It looks like it. Niggas don't talk about him much, but he's slightly. So it's like you got niggas that's learning from the grease and doing it to the people, and you got people learning. But shout out to Chameleon.
Think everybody in that industry greasy, bro. Everybody in that bitch trying.
Yeah, shit. Yeah,
Everybody in
shit
that
is
trying
rough.
to check a bag, bro.
Yeah, yeah, you ain't lying. Shit is rough.
Cause free, it's like if you ain't greasy, you find out and then you try to help from a different angle. So you like, man, fuck this sign and nigga shit. Let me do something else, probably.
Yeah, it seems like it's like just crabs in a bucket. Everybody doing what they got to do to get to the top, but you will never make it to the top because there's gonna be another motherfucker who gonna pull you down, or you know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. That's crazy, but shit, it is what it is. It's like Joe, just business. You gotta know your business, man. You gotta know your shit. That's all.
You got good niggas out there, like like sorry to say, like Hove and Kanye and a couple other niggas are on a different spectrum of shit. Like them niggas is really like they're trying to help niggas more than anything. I ain't promoting though. I'm just saying.
It seems like Jay Z pick and choose. Like if you ain't part of the circle, like he ain't fucking with you type shit. Like,
That's
he
how
ain't fuck.
shit is though.
Yeah, but when you got that much power, bro, you just can't.
Jay Z is a business, man. No
That
pick
boy,
and choose.
that boy
You
come
gotta
in.
deal with hierarchy.
You in
My
the Matrix, nigga.
my bad, Kareem. Go ahead, Rock.
Cutting across through the matrix.
So when he popped in the room, though, he popped right in. Like he ain't even
Nigga
let.
come in stuck in traffic, huh? Free.
Don't be wildin', man. Don't be
Shout out,
wild.
shout out to my boy Ray, dog.
That boy ain't even listen to the conversation good. He just got in, bro.
Hove dead. Remind you what it stove dead. Biggie.
It's a social construct.
Hove dead.
We gotta respect that whole took the game that they taught him. It's a secret society. All we got is us. All we ask is trust. I'm
I
at 33 degree matrix.
I wanna ask you a question. You know how many niggas around him from Marcy Projects he made millionaires, dog?
What you said, Springfield?
Could you imagine how many niggas from Marcy Projects he got around him that's are millionaires and running
Beans will tell you if
companies.
he wasn't
That's a
in his
little ass
feelings.
percentage though. That's
Not
a little ass
many.
percentage of our people. That's like a
Not many.
0.002.
Wow. Okay.
And if you
All
if
right.
you around him trying to make money, you should. I'm not gonna tell somebody what to do with their money, bro. But keeping people in the shadows with a whole bunch of money ain't doing shit for nobody except them and they little family, which is great.
Yeah, but
But
he
if
he
you
ain't
can
really
help,
keeping niggas in the shadow.
Yo,
He
he
told
did.
niggas.
Remember, he said he only got 4 billionaires around him:
But more
LeBron,
Yo,
than that,
Rihanna,
I'm
and
just saying
Kanye.
like throughout the years he been giving niggas tools and tips. So I'm not gonna say that he been hiding shit.
He got his. I get that, Furley, because every time you look up, bro, he is helping one person out. But you gotta understand, bro. He got the knowledge to change the people, bro. At least the people in the music industry. He got the not in, bro. He could start his own shit if he wanted to, bro.
Oh
And
no, no, that
No,
much
he
I
can't.
agree. Like he should have done much more for the music industry as a whole.
Y'all gotta understand something. I get where y'all coming from, but you gotta toe the line, and he understand the line. Farrakhan woke up and saw the line. You go to the line and you stop right there. Because if you go too far ahead, they're not gonna allow none of these people to bring that what y'all want to be. Even Obama, you gotta toe the line. It's sad to say, but that's what it is. That's how they can stay with their wealth
so you saying they
and
can
not get
help,
caught up in
they can help, but only help so much.
facts.
Like you can't
But
be the
niggas just
messiah, but you can help a few niggas.
Right.
it's not. You know how I look at it? Like niggas showing you how to stretch your paper. Niggas been showing you how from certain songs and certain business acumens and all that shit. Niggas been showing niggas just had a conversation in here just now where it said, hey, if you realize all the people are buying certain products and whatever the case may be, it would it would behoove you to turn around and buy the same products. So like that nigga was over there at Universal. They made him president. You know you can invest in Vivendi that owns Universal. Why not? Don't complain. Say fuck it. I'm gonna jump in and fuck it. If you eating off of us, let me eat off of us too.
niggas is showing us how to cooperate. Just deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Niggas,
shit.
niggas ain't showing us how to take over. They showing you how to cooperate, man. You know, they basically say,
No, they're showing you
God
self-preservation. They
damn,
got you
Well,
and yours.
let me ask you a question. The cooperation shit. So you telling me right
Let
now,
my
right?
man land. God damn.
go ahead, Kareem, go and get it all out, bro, so I can say some shit, bro.
I was already landed, but at the end of the day, they're just showing you got to worry about you and yours. All that utopia that we speak of, too many people are not going to get in line. So why do it to yourself and get dragged back down?
Um, I don't know, bro. I gotta disagree with everybody. Ain't gonna get in line. I think the people is ready for a nigga for somebody to come along, bro. And you know, bro, I think it's that time, bro. Where a
Then
lot of
too.
you know what I'm saying, like it's bro. I don't know. You know what I mean? I
Ain't no free. Why we don't even got to worry about everybody getting in line, my boy, right? Just long as somebody come.
yeah, facts. But you already know it's gonna become a thing. You know what I'm saying? So niggas go
Sure.
niggas gonna fall in place, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I seen this shit, bro. Like Steve-O, you know, bro, you from Atlanta, so you know how y'all move like on what's that date? What's that day in June? What the fuck is that? Uh
Juneteenth.
uh the holiday in June, bro. The one that
What,
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth?
Juneteenth.
yeah,
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth,
Juneteenth.
bro. They move different out there, bro. The whole city. You feel me? That bitch be busting. Just black on every. You feel me? Like, no. I remember one year I went, bro. They was they was standing in front of white businesses giving you lists on where to go that was black on type shit, bro. Couple years back, bro. I'm like, That shit different. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we definitely need somebody to, you know, to kick it off, bro. You know, like that. You need that one dude that's gonna, you know, everybody waiting on a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, who finna bust that first move? We need that one motherfucker, and I think it could be a thing, bro. Straight up. All
Yo,
that not
yo,
crossing, all that not crossing the line and shit. That's agent work, bro. That's nasty work.
hey Chico,
What?
give him.
That's nasty word.
Damn, this nigga here want to be. Yo, Chico, tell Free the your favorite line what you told me earlier, bro. You said you can't you can't to change shit. You got to be on the inside. You can't be on the outside still throwing rocks at things. Tell him. Oh, he must be busy.
No, I ain't quite understand it. But yeah, the way to change a company is from the inside. And, it's a hostile takeover. Like 50 did the water company. They was offering their stock up once you own 51%, you the chairman of the board. Now we moving how I say we moving. So if you speaking in that perspective, that's the way to really make change within a company internally.
Right. Like if you're on the ground with everybody, they may not see or hear you, but if you could climb up that ladder, they gonna see and hear that shit.
Buy the stock. Now you're on the board. Like when you're a publicly traded company, they have a board of directors, and those are the majority stockholders. So if you get enough stock in any publicly traded company, you know, you now on the board, right? I own 51%. I'm the chairman of the board. So that's how we move.
Do you think them certain dudes like cause I've been seeing them a lot lately, you know what I'm saying, seeing them with each other a lot. You think them dudes got some shit cracking, bro, behind the scenes though? Cause that's what it feels like. And when you see pictures like LeBron and Jay-Z and them in the same pictures, and you've been seeing it a lot lately, you think they got some shit cooking, bro, and they just not like putting the shit out there, like they really on some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Definitely.
They
yeah,
Definitely.
gotta be. They gotta be.
He said it. He said, nigga, I'm bringing niggas home from prison. I'm selling weed in the open. You know what I'm saying? I know they on my head. You feel me? So I can't just put none of my future plans out there or even my current plans. I just announce it once it's done, man. That's the way you gotta move, bro. That's why I felt the general with the in the shadow shit.
But shit too, then LeBron already do a lot in the open. He about the most rebellious motherfucker on scene against these people. Just doing what he damn near want to do.
That's a fact. And if you in LeBron's shoes, who do you call for advice? Thank God it is a Jay Z out there, nigga, for him to hit him up and be like, damn, Unc, they got me, this going on. You know what I'm saying? That shit tough, bro. That's why you gotta have your network, man, because you gotta have something to bounce this shit off, bro. Niggas who've been outside know it's rough when you the man and you gotta make every decision, and sometimes they confusing, you know what I'm saying? So I think he provide that shit in many different ways as mentor to niggas. He done did shit for niggas will never know. Cause it ain't to be discussed. Just know, nigga, that nigga, you know what I'm saying? He official.
Hey, I think LeBron might have. I think he damn near probably do be LeBron mentor, but I think LeBron made Jay want to come out and do and say more shit, low key.
LeBron James, a basketball player from Akron, Ohio. He's the source we talking about to lead us out of
He
all
right
this
there with
shit.
the team.
Come on, bro. Steve Ball, it's iron sharpening iron, though, right? I meet a nigga and bust a deal. I'm gonna bring it to my man. You could bust this same formula over there in your arena where you play at, right? This
For
iron
sure,
sharpening iron when
for
you up
sure.
in there, bro. You know what
Uh
He
I'm
huh.
to
saying?
the
We
fact,
sipping cognac, we talking shit. Remember, we can talk business over cognac, we just can't do it. We'll do it Monday morning over coffee.
It was wrong with inspiring the next man, yo. Just cause he ain't do it yet, he can't learn from me and go and do it just as well or better.
then too, that nigga got a big ass platform too.
I don't learn shit
This
from
is
niggas in here, and in here that's younger than me. Shit, there ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. That's what if you the If you the smartest one in the room, you in the wrong goddamn room, dog.
Oh, thanks, Springfield. That's what's up, man.
Yeah,
Oh shit! Springfield
Only,
dropped the thing.
only, hey, I don't
Nigga,
even
the
think
smartest
it's
nigga
a
in the
matter
room
of the
He
to the
jumped
smart.
dumbest
out
nigga
there
in
and
the room.
claimed that shit. This nigga crazy.
Ain't even a matter of smart. It's just the nigga don't be smarter than the nigga. Niggas just know different information. Niggas know different shit.
That's a
Right,
fact. Everybody got a
right,
perspective, man. We all bring it together. We all learning every day.
That's
right,
why iron sharpen the iron, ain't it, black?
right.
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And if you're in a room where you're always teaching and you ain't never learning, that's the wrong room.
Right. That's why these
But here's
teachers
the
be
thing:
I was about to say it's
when
crazy.
we gonna get the
Nah,
purge
go
out
ahead,
of
Black. I want to hear that shit. Go ahead.
That's why these teachers be losing their mind and doing all type of crazy shit. These school
Right,
teachers be losing their motherfucking minds.
right, right.
Facts.
We need to get Kareem a drive out the matrix, bro. Whoever his drive is, that nigga cannot drive.
God damn.
Yeah, where drove to where you was at when you was rapping that day, man. That shit clear over there.
see, they know Kareem got something to say, so they're gonna mute me or fuck up my transition. What I'm saying, I'm outside instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clear right there, brother. We cooking.
Damn, I'm right by the highway. I gotta be by the highway to say something because it's all good.
Clarity, that's clarity.
Call
Clarity.
me Mike Landon and shit.
Yeah. This nigga crazy.
I'm on the fucking highway and don't be in the matrix as much as you, my
I
nigga.
keep, I keep telling you, ain't no service out there in Tom's River, my dude.
Man, why everybody dropping this location like that, man? Sure.
But to be honest, on some real shit, do we need a purge to get where y'all talking about we need to go?
Whoa. That's
Hell no,
extreme.
man. Work
Yeah,
with the
that's
skilled and talented, bro.
Knock people off.
Save friends for friendship, bro. Leave the rest of them niggas to they self, man. We gonna work with those that's like-minded. Use their skill, turn that motherfucker from good to great to phenomenal, and we gonna build from within, bro. We ain't gotta worry about them goofy motherfuckers. There's always gonna be some goofy motherfuckers.
Right.
yeah,
Anything
Always,
it
else
is.
to say
always.
that's back.
Good
That's
point,
what I
Chief.
was saying about that fear. That fear, bro. It's gonna be there. Fuck it.
If the council votes you out, you're out. Either you was too dumb to know what was going on or you were a part of it. Either way, you're out.
But then they become adversaries, so you in the battle against them.
Hey, I wake up ready to fight every day, brother. So it is what it is.
Woo!
Salute to you for
All
that.
my enemies
Same
ain't
idea
dead.
I think of.
You're gonna be head of
Because
security
the
on the
sad
farm, man.
reality.
That's your job, man. Figure that shit out, cause they're gonna be trying to get in. It's your job to make sure they don't get in. I pay a nigga for that.
Now also remember, the adversary always try to find someone to infiltrate every movement. So they have eyes and ears on the ground.
Well, he better know how to be a whip and whip the vote, cause it's a vote society we in. And if the majority say you smoking, nigga, you smoking.
Because remember, when we had Martin, they had my man right there. Look, it came over there. And everybody pointed in that direction.
That's true. We gotta learn from them though. That COINTELPRO, it still exists, man. We got CIs everywhere, so we gotta learn. Smarten up.
When they came and got Malcolm, the brother that was right there kneeling on him, trying to hope that he breathe again, was with them people. Raised up the ranks, got right by the side of him. So
Allegedly.
be aware of the company you keep.
Allegedly.
No, ain't no allegedly. There's facts on that.
COINTELPRO is real. That's how they got the Panthers.
But that's why it's about structure and organization, brother. You know,
Right.
everybody has a position within this. This is always gonna be a business. So you have a job within this corporation to perform, man. That's what it is. And the executive level don't necessarily always mingle with the operation level, right? You don't be seeing the CEO coming to meet with the fucking call center worker regularly. Ain't nothing for them to discuss.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it simple like this too, yo. From what I know, If you ain't doing nothing unless they hating on you, man. You ain't winning unless you got some haters, bro. So it's always gonna be there.
Right.
All right, simple thing. In our lifetime, I'm gonna have 44. We close to the half century mark. Thank God for my existence every day and the energy thereof. Will we see the Black Messiah in our time, or will it come after us?
Look in the mirror.
Yeah, it is.
You fire, bro. I swear I was about to say we got to see him in ourselves first.
Hey
That's
Chico,
crazy,
as soon as
though.
he said that, I said right here, but I was muted up. I
Man,
just
that's
said it off
crazy,
instinct,
bro.
bro.
Great minds think alike.
That's a fact, brother.
Be what you want to see, my brother, and you will see what you want to see.
Bars.
Cause
Got a
we done
back.
all changed our own lives for the better. Real
And
talk.
it ain't even Friday.
I get what y'all saying. See in the mirror, look at me. I wake up with that determination every day. That's on the minor. I'm talking about on the major that can get us as a collective out of the circumstances that we are in. Martin tried it. Malcolm tried it. Marcus Garvey tried it. Even though I know Marcus Garvey was a plant. Um, as a whole, y'all speaking for it. Like, look at the mirror. I got to do what I got to do. The first law of existence is self-preservation. I got to preserve me and mine before I can worry about saving you and anybody else. But as a collective, unless we're going to all get together and get all others together and purge those that's not about that movement out of it, that's what the white man understands. Don't think white people don't run against white people. They just disregard them for their collective. But that's how the 13 still stay in power. It's amongst us. It's a secret society. All we ask is trust. Your boy Jay-Z said that. And we do too much telling our game plan so everybody knows the next move and the move after that and how we moving this way, and they have a way to defend against that.
My boy, I'm
Everything
not
that needs to be
French.
done, it can't be said.
I don't know who this we is. I'm not French.
Hey, Kareem, I don't think it's so much as motherfuckers tell their game plans. Motherfuckers always got these game plans and never execute them.
Good, Steve-O. Remember,
That's right.
innovation is celebrated. Innovation is celebrated. Execution is worship.
Worship,
We got the best
worship.
plan in the world, and that's a great idea, right? But execution is where the real meat of the motherfucking meal at, man. We got to be able to get on the ground level, make it operational to get to that point. You know what I mean? And it ain't all. It's easier said.
Right, right. And you know how many people I know got businesses right now, but they don't even understand the power they got, man. They put that shit into a LLC, they could cook. But that's what we don't get our paperwork. We need to start doing that, yo.
Right. But that's when we get in a room full of, information, right? Now we on our Dr. Claude. We pulling information like, damn, that's what I need to do. Get the trade lines report and get the Dunn's number. That's how I get the $200,000 loan to buy the truck. Oh, okay, now I'm cooking. I could do that in 90 days. Come on, man. We buy that shit.
Ooh-wee. That's right,
Ooh
that's
That's a
wee,
right.
yeah.
fact.
And Doctor,
That's
since you
what
brought
I
up
need,
Dr. Claude
Chico. That's what I
Anderson,
need.
but hold on, since you brought up Dr. Claude Anderson, remember also what he said. Shout out to my main man Stu for putting that joint up that he was talking about. From 1792 to 2022, the black wealth in this corporation have not moved an inch. We got the same amount of
Why?
money as we did then.
Why?
We got more
No
millionaires now than
execution.
then. Nah, because at the end of
Because
the day, people have self wealth and not generational wealth.
we was focused over that term and that time on being the labor instead of hiring and profiting off of labor. Two different mindsets, bro.
Yeah, but these the same people that say since we got over here, we ain't nothing but 30 million more of us.
Well, what we got to do is get on the other side of it and be more employers instead of employees, right? Go from W-2 to 1099. We're getting to build our own brands, and when we do offer our labor up, we get a fair value because we can negotiate from a position of strength because I'm a business and you have to pay me, right? You can't just offer me what you feel I should get that makes it profitable for your brand. This is what I request. So it's just a different mind state and a different way to move. That's why the Migos beating us. They come into the country with tax ID numbers.
About they come into the country as, with tax ID numbers, and that's cool. But they also come in as a conglomerate, not for us. Only difference is they stay unified. Unification is key. We can have all this
What happened to your shit, Kareem?
other.
Damn,
We
I
couldn't
thought
hear
my
you,
shit
bro. You
blanked
went
out.
out, gang. Kareem, you went out, Brody.
Consumer, they be the owner of the product.
You
I
went out,
witnessed something right
Kareem.
here in New
Wow.
Jersey a couple years ago that
Wow.
they
Beat him.
decided they wasn't being respected. So you know what they
Kareem,
said?
you went
For
out,
one
bro. We
day,
ain't hear nothing you said.
You tuned into the live C.M.B. radio. This is live, unedited, right here with Kareem motherfucking X putting it down on platinum wax. Let's get back to it, man. Clear that sick.
That nigga's microphone playing the 50, bro.
We over here lost like a motherfucker catching 30% of the combo.
unity is key. Just remember that. And unless we can be unified, a lot of this stuff is just gonna be best for those that's in the small majority. I mean, small in the minor. This majority ain't gonna think about that. They want to be head. Too many chiefs, no Indians. Everybody want to be top dog. Play your position.
That's a fact.
Because
You just gotta surround yourself with like-minded people, man, that's moving how you moving or how you want to move. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you ain't got time for all that negative energy, bro. If that shit negative, go the other way. We about building over this motherfucking ways to execute, right? And you need a team of people to help you do that. Don't got time to give energy. It's just like being in this room, somebody come in here and try to spin us off into some wild shit. Niggas be like, nah, we ain't on that over here, bro. You in the, you know what I'm saying? You in the wrong space. Same shit, man. When it comes to the, investment group, you got to get a group to fight back. Like Claude said, man. Otherwise, just you yourself ain't gonna work. So that's why iron sharpen irons is an important thing we doing right here, right now.
They gotta start doing them instant pack outs, Chico.
Yeah, we ain't on that. But we allow a person to, lay their situation down, man. And we understand the problem. Once we understand the problem, bro, we ain't talking about the problem no more. We talking about straight resolution. You keep wanting to bring up the problem. We know the problem. Let's talk resolution. That's what I stay on, resolution focus. Because if you stay on the problem, bro, you just weaken yourself. Let's discuss solutions now that we understand the problem. Okay, the problem is our economic wealth is fucked up. Why? Because we don't produce. All we do is buy. Okay, how do we change that? Build more businesses and start producing goods and services. They will sell.
you know what, Chico? You college niggas come down here every summer, take all the jobs, get all the money. Y'all don't forget, y'all gonna be niggas just like y'all always been niggas. Nigga, school days. Lawrence Fishburne, aka, school days, Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, but they call me Mr. Nigga when I'm checking in the motherfucking penthouse.
In all seriousness, no jokes aside, I get what y'all saying, and there's much respect to it, but there has to be a purge involved in it. Everybody's not going there, and you're gonna lose some people. And that's just a given fact. And that's what the white man understood. Because people tend to forget there's white trailer trash. They don't get off on a white privilege as well. You ain't about the movement. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Be down there with the rest of them common folk. And until we can do that as a people, like, oh, we shall overcome and we all gonna get it. No, we're not all gonna get it. Some people gonna remain where they are, and that's just the casualty of the economic and financial war that we dealing with.
Go ahead, Sergeant at Arms. You clear, man. Start knocking these niggas' motherfucking snotbacks back.
I'll start turning niggas' TVs off.
Hey, the hood do that, and the hood near you do that enough. We don't have to worry about that. They're gonna do that for them anyway. That's why the Klan ain't no need. There's no need for the Klan anymore. They allow a black man to destroy himself amongst his own people.
Hey, I be
All
That
agree.
skin
that's a
folk
myth.
ain't kinfolk.
That's a myth.
Hey, Kareem, I be agreeing with
What's
what
the
you
myth?
saying, but you be
Hold
goddamn
on.
trying to.
I want to address Springfield. He
All
said
right.
that's a myth. What do you mean that's a myth?
Every ethnicity killed their own, bro. You know that, right? You know, black on black crime is a myth. This is ignorant statement.
That's a fact.
I agree with that, on Springfield.
People kill in vicinity.
I think mostly he be speaking from like our neighborhood though, just like what we be, what we see around our neighborhood. I don't think he be speaking for like a overall perspective.
It's universally known that more than likely, ask most that already have met this fate, that it'll be a black man that be your ending. And you cannot say that's more than any other ethnicity because it's not.
It is, especially white though, Kareem. I ain't even gonna lie, due to the fact I ain't using it for excuse, but the minority that's the main reason.
At the end of the day, I feel what you're saying, Kareem. It's coming out crazy, but it's more of the lifestyle that we look up to in the hood that causes the symptoms that you speak about, right? It's the fast money lifestyle, it's the gangster lifestyle, it's the fraud, it's all that our kids look up to as the way to be the man, and it's glorified even by adults, right? We need to change that narrative and look up to niggas who own McDonald's and own fucking $1 million fucking real estate portfolios and shit like that. Until that algorithm changes, it's gonna continue to be those symptoms in the hood because we look up to the wrong lifestyle, bro.
Hey Chico, I think too, bro. They be goddamn fucking with a lot of our people mind by all this bullshit they show us on TV that just strictly be about us. You don't never see all the other shit about the other people. So that would be really fucking with people mind too, bro, making them think like what basically what Kareem's saying, bro, cause that's all they be showing us. That's how they want us to think.
A sad reality is that this calculation has to touch our youth. Us older people, we get it. We've been through the trenches, we've been through the fire, we've been through the wars, and we somehow made it to get to this understanding of where we need to be. But unless our kids get it, it's all futile. If we're in a battle for our own existence from one perspective that is work hard for it or get it fast. Our daughters, we see a Cardi B, a Megan Stallion, the City Girls. Those are the women they look up to. They don't even look up to the women that are in politics or they're business owners because that takes the long term. We are the people of the right now. The weight, like you say, all right, invest like Chico, you say to me, all right, Kareem, take this amount of money, invest in this business. Now to see that return, I'm gonna have to be patient. It might fluctuate, it might go up, it might go down. But before I see the bag there is, I have to be patient with it. We are the people that don't have time. Our youth are the people that don't have time. They want it right now. That's why when they put it on social media or on TV, like if you can rhyme or you can throw a ball in a hoop or you can play football, whatever may have you, get the bag right now. Steph Curry just signed a 10-year contract for 200 mil. That's what you see. When that invest in stock or becoming a business owner and okay, the first 5 years you might not make money, that's a hard pill for the youth to swallow. When they in turn see other people, they do this, that, and third, they sell their body, they so use what they got to get what they want and get it on the now. That's what we're fighting against.
But my thing is with that, that's just what they see right now, bro. Like for example, when I was younger, you know, one of my favorite artists was 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? So I grew when he was talking about some wankster shit. Now my man a straight business owner, you know what I'm saying? So just because, you know, you he had to like show me like catch he had to get my attention, and I actually grew with this nigga. So now as the years go by, I see the bullshit. Now I see this nigga got his own TV show. He had vitamin water. He had his own, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't dwell on what they see, bro, right now because it could change with a flip. And you know what I'm saying? Cardi B could be like, you know what? I ain't with that shit no more. Young black girls, we got to do this, and they gonna listen. You get what I'm saying? Like for example, Jay-Z. He started off talking that drug shit and all that shit, but as y'all grew with Jay-Z, y'all noticed that that wasn't the way. You get what I'm saying? So, like, just because they seeing the city girls and all that shit right now, these girls could be the ones that change shit later on, bro. So we can't get rid of them. You know what I mean?
And another thing too, niggas gotta realize all this drug dealing stuff and all this other shit, that's just a small island. Just cause you see it on TV, that don't mean that's what's actually going on in the streets. And I'm talking from firsthand experience, you know what I'm saying? These young niggas, a lot of young niggas ain't worrying about selling drugs and shit. Only young niggas that's worried about selling drugs right now is the young niggas who always gonna be broke. Like these niggas always been broke, bro.
So
Like
you're
these young
saying so you're saying
niggas.
the B's and C's are not prevalent in most communities.
No, I can't tell you the last time I seen a young nigga claim a B or a C, like under, you know what I'm saying, like a 15, 16-year old, 13-year old. I can't tell you the last time I done seen some shit like that. Most of these niggas be claiming clicks. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, these young niggas worrying about trying to create a business, bro. Trying to make something out of nothing. Versus, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying, oh, I want to be the next Tony Montana or some shit like that. Cause niggas see what comes with that life, bro. You know what I'm saying? You go to jail, your bitch gon' get fucked. Probably by your homeboy. If he didn't go to jail with you. Know what I'm saying? Nobody is gonna send you money. It's only gonna be for a little bit. You got 6 years, maybe that first year people sending you money, but after that, nah, nobody ain't sending you no money. And when you get out, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gonna have nowhere to go. You gotta go back to mama house. Like these young niggas saying that shit. So niggas saying that that shit not working and this, that, and the third, it's working. It just probably ain't working to your magnitude. And I'm gonna mute the fuck up.
I don't know
So
about
we
that
got
for real.
inspired by the babies and the young thugs that exist today.
You gotta understand
Or
when you
maybe a young boy.
you gotta understand when you mention Young Thug, bro. You watching the shit you see on TV, but in his hood, bro, he was showing motherfuckers. You know what I mean, bro? Like you tripping? Like you looking at just at the
You
TV aspect.
tripping.
Nigga putting too
I'm
much
tripping.
blame on rappers, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit, man. Y'all
They
quit
are
holding them
influencers.
niggas
We're
to
gonna put the blame
accountable,
on them.
bro.
We're gonna put the blame on them. Yes, we are. Because they
Hold
are
on.
influencers.
Hold
The
on, one
thing
mic.
is, he was just living his life, bro. It wasn't he was influencing anybody to do nothing, bro. He was being himself. And niggas who actually from Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Augusta, so all that shit was in my generation, where I'm 24. The thing is, he wasn't influencing nobody to do nothing, bro. He was just being who he was, and niggas seen firsthand, not just on no TV. Like bro said, bro, niggas was in his hood, niggas understanding what he doing and seeing what a bread and a power can come from, and that what they gravitate to. Wasn't nothing influential about it. It was just nigga, he was being a part of society, and he handled his business how he handled the recording.
So when you say
Steve-O, you was
handling
about to
the business,
hold
how
on one
when
mic
you
real
what do you
quick.
mean by that?
Steve-O, you was about to refute what I had said about the young nigga shit?
Yeah, because bro, where I'm at, I see young niggas throwing the B's and the C's, and to me, like the young niggas that's behind us, bro, they don't got no hustle, bro. They don't even be trying to. I don't like they want handouts, so either they trying to take your shit, bro. I don't know about where you at,
Talk that shit.
but these young niggas don't be trying to work for them, bro. These young niggas be wanting that shit to fall in their lap, or either they trying to take your shit, bro. It ain't
Well
so
said.
much I refute what you saying, Brody. It just I think it probably be different in different places though. You probably in the area where it's going like that, but where I'm at, these young niggas lazy as hell, and they either trying to they begging or they trying to take somebody's shit.
How many of y'all have seen recent editions of Hood to Hood?
With these young
Ain't
people,
no recent addition to Hood to Hood.
with these young people, bro, I think, to be honest with you, bro, I think they move in the right way. These young niggas ain't thirsty to go out and get no job work for these people. And by them being lazy and them and not settling for the Walgreens jobs and the Walmart jobs like we did, I think it's better that way. Cause they don't want to go fuck with them people. They looking at what they can do on their own. And that's just that's it might seem like a kind of fucked up mind state, but it's really not. Because we took that route as younger kids and went to go get the little bullshit jobs that really got us nowhere and really was a waste of fucking time, bro. You get
But
Hey,
what
look,
speak for yourself.
but
For,
Oh,
for
but
shit,
really?
me
look, free.
having a job at
Oh,
15,
really?
16, this shit took me a long way.
There you go. Like I said, we're creatures of the moment. And when you look on TV and see them getting it like that, you know what I'm talking about? I got the bag, I'm moving to work. That's the thing that is, oh my God, these kids' minds are sponges. They don't do what you say they should do. They do what they see. When I was a kid, only difference was I was intelligent, I was smart in school, so I was elevating on the education that they gave me. And we took that route. But those that wasn't, they was looking to my mans on the block that had it, iced up, jeweled up, calls out, the ass, you know what I mean? And that was the image they looked at. The 9 to 5 dude, which was their mom and dad, they disrespect them like you going to work, you getting this paycheck to paycheck. They want to live in here and the now. It's a social construct. Don't work for it. Take it out the mud right here and right now.
listen,
And when they see their men get on,
on I
going to McDonald's, you can't even get no McDonald's job now because you know why? AI done took that over.
but listen,
So you gonna stay in
I
the street, pump that work, and
I
get that shit out
understand
the mud and do what you do with it.
I understand that, but you gotta understand this. Bro, I ain't finna sit up here and tell you, bro, let you say like pumping that work is bad, it's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck what you talking
Hold
about.
on, free game.
Hold on, no,
You
hold on.
so
You
you
just did.
Hey,
You just
justifying
hey, hey,
genocide.
hey, hey, guys, can you
Let
please
him
let each other
land, bro. I want to
land?
hear what he gonna say about this
Please.
shit, Spring. I want to hear this, bro.
Have some respect.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. When a nigga when you get he just passionate, bro. That's all. That's I ain't tripping. We ain't gonna make it. We ain't gonna turn it into no argument. But the okay, maybe what I was selling was wrong, but me doing my own shit was the main goal, bro. You get what I'm saying? And I think from us having a culture back then pumping that work is what's leading up into all these black owned businesses. Oh, because we see that the pumping the work, we was gonna end up dead in jail. So we not gonna say I bet. We learning from our mistakes. When you say the culture haven't moved an inch for 20 to 30 years, that was cap. That was bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Because we seen where that shit gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So now we just find different routes. You get what I'm saying? Like we got way more black owned businesses than back then. You know what I'm saying? And niggas is going different routes. So you still got your people who gonna get out there in the streets and do your shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's just having that mind state that I'm gonna do I'm gonna go the route that I wanna go. I ain't you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't I'm trying to find the right words, but I ain't settling for the Walmart job. Cause like Ted said, it got him a long way, but nigga, that's one in a million. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasted my time fucking with them jobs. Nigga, I could have been in school or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have did something. You know, I could have did something else. Bro, like the way a block, like it's like school, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it might make it seem simple, but it's not. The way a block is ran, bro, you can learn how to own a you can run a company the way a block ran, bro. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like the count, that's if you dealing with a block that's actually making some motherfucking money, bro. You know how to count, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's shit behind that shit, bro, that you not getting out of it, that you don't see because you just hear like niggas sell work, you know what I'm saying, and get money, and it ain't that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit behind that shit. So like as a coach, I think we moving forward. And you know what I'm saying? I think we going in the right direction. And I think that us seeing people like uh Big Meats and all of them get locked up for the drugs, it's a lesson learned, bro. And but we still gonna do our own shit. You get what I'm saying? Like fuck it. These kids now got an option to say I ain't gotta sell drugs, but I could start this little business though and do my own shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like I ain't fucking with the Walmart. I ain't gonna fuck with the Target. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get out here and I'm gonna get my I'm gonna mow some grass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit they own, bro. Cause that's what the parents on right now. So, you know, it's a gift and a curse. But I think we learn from the past, and I think they still don't want to, ain't too much into corporate America. They in the starting their own shit, bro. That's just what I see right now.
Respect your
Hey,
opinion. All
yo,
respect due. But
as
once
a
again,
as a adult,
go ahead.
hold on, let me
Ted.
say this, Kareem. As a adult, nah, them little Walmart and all them jobs didn't get me nowhere. But as a teenager, like 15, 16, yeah, it got me somewhere. I don't want to put it out there like, yeah, them jobs got me somewhere as an adult. Fuck no.
But where has the block gotten most people that chose that career has a means to get up? A few have made it. They were smart. They ran it like a business, whatever may have you. But their predecessors all ended up in the same place, either dead or in jail. So for you to say, they got to get out there and get it how they live, you're creating your own demise. And that's why, like I said earlier, and I'll say it again, the Klan had to step back. Like, we don't have to do none of that shit no more. Let the black man do. When they even brought crack to your neighborhood, Freeway Ricky and all the rest of those that got paid for it, they knew that the have and the have-nots would be separated. The baddest motherfuckers, the smartest motherfuckers, we put it in your hood, and y'all sell it. Y'all kill your own people, and you create business for everybody else. Private prisons, the funeral home. They all got paid richly and handsomely off that. So for you to sit here and say that that's a means of, okay, one day you change your life and you get old, now I'm gonna go the right path. In that path, you left a trail of dead bodies, fucked up homes, and there's no generational wealth. I want to see how many black entrepreneurs or pharmaceutical people of the streets that left generational wealth for their people. These same people that are in the streets got to have a GoFundMe for their demise.
I mean, look, I get what you're saying, right? But you stuck on a part that say you fucked the past up. See, you moving the goalposts because we not talking about the past. We was talking about the future, which is the younger generation. So now with the younger generation, we got what they got that we didn't have is 30, 40, 50-year-old people telling us, look, show me something that came good up out of this shit. You get what I'm saying? And that's like scaring them. When I was a shorty, it wasn't none of that. This was the wave. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is, bro. If you want some money, you want a lot of money, you know what I'm saying? This is what you do, right? But now the jig is up. It's the people is too much advanced. Right now, you gonna get caught. To be honest with you, Kareem, right now, the streets is dead on that shit. I mean, it's still gonna go on because it still has a market, but the shit is dead right now. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes down to it, bro, we learn from that shit. That's what I'm saying. We learn from that shit. So Shorty and them right now is trying to figure this shit out. Okay, I don't want to do that, but I don't want to just do the. I don't want to go the other route either. You know what I'm saying? So they trying to figure this shit out. It's cool. Let them niggas figure this shit out. Let's see, cause it's gonna come. It's gonna be some good come out of this shit, bro. Them shorty them gonna find a way. Like this rapping shit. This what they doing. This YouTube shit, bro. This shit is it's a wave now, bro. So you got a lot of black YouTubers, bro, making bread, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's different, you know. All I gotta say is I agree with Steve O. Some of their ass is lazy. My little brother be in his room, lazy motherfucker. But I respect it because they don't want to do the 9 to 5 shit. It's the mentality. I don't want to go and work for them people. That shit ain't gonna get me nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What's wrong with a nine
Free,
to five?
but free. They gotta do something though. Free. If they just sit around every day, Brody, they gonna get in some type of trouble, bro. Just sitting around doing nothing every day, they gonna get in some type of trouble. You don't think so?
oh, that's a whole fact. That's a whole fact. Uh, but listen.
What's wrong with a
Hold
nine to
on, hold
five?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me answer Steve question, bro. He asked me. How the fuck he answered me a question, bro? How you gonna come with a question, bro? He just, you know. But it's like this. Either way it goes, Steve it's gonna be a waste of time. You get what I'm saying? Like if they go and go get a 9 to 5, bro. Like I ain't saying nothing wrong with a 9 to 5, nigga. I got a 9 to 5. But now I'm 30 years old. I'll be 31 in a couple days, bro. And I'm still trying to find a way to get my own business. So I won't have to work for these people. We talking about the main goal is to work for ourselves and do better for our people. You get what I'm saying? So, like, they at the point that I'm at a young age, which is excellent, bro, because only thing different is I'm just sitting back making some money. I'm taking care of my family. They ain't really got no. I mean, these shorties ain't really got no kids like that. So the ones that ain't got no kids, they sit back like, man, I ain't got no bills right now. I'm trying to figure this shit out right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to become a rapper right now. I'm trying to become a. I'm trying to become a YouTuber right now. You feel what I'm saying?
I get it, but sitting around and free back, I mean,
You in the matrix,
come
Steve.
on,
You either sell crack rock or have a wicked jump shot. B.I.G. said that some time ago. It seems prevalent to today. At the end of the day, if you want to justify self-genocide, then that's cool with me, bro. I'll deal with those
No,
that want to do other than.
but what I'm saying, Kareem, I'm saying, but I just said, bro, I ain't taking that away from you. You feel me? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The money we used to make back then off the crack and the dope and shit, that shit is not like that right now. You feel me? There's nobody
Well,
doing.
it is if you add the pills
But
into the game.
hold on, Kareem. There's nobody doing crack like that no more, Kareem. All older motherfuckers, bro. So back then it was a thing. So a lot of people did that shit back then. The market is very small, bro, right now on that shit. It's smaller than it's ever been, bro. Blocks used to blocks used to do 20, 30,000 a day. Every block right now probably in the city probably doing 1,500. So the shit is dying out, bro. Back then, crack and dope was the choice of drug. It's not like that no more, bro. You
And
get what
that's
I'm
a
saying?
fact.
You get what I'm saying? So you can't tell me, bro, that this shit is still the same from 30, 40 years ago. It's not.
And then let me add this on free game. And the niggas who smoke weed, you know what I'm saying? The niggas who sell it, they not making that much either because everybody you know selling weed now.
And you got
So
dispensaries. And you got the dispensaries out here. So
you
so
feel me?
yeah, so it's
But
different.
Kareem was right about the pill game because, like, out here, motherfuckers is shipping crates of that shit. Like, it's bad. I mean, that might just be where I'm at, but it's really bad.
No, that's not just where you at. The crack and dope has been replaced by Xanax, Percocets, Adderall, whatever it may have you. The pill is the thrill.
The doctors getting them scripts. The doctors getting that bread. So
And then
the
niggas get the
streets
script
is
and
really
sell it
getting
No,
good.
bread.
hey, too though. Guess what?
fentanyl
That
is
other
not
shit
a
that
prescription.
H don't took over, and that's why them people goddamn moving heavy because that shit right there affect them more than it affect us. That's when they start getting got they start getting janky when the other shit that's out here that's moving around these neighborhoods start fucking with them. That's why they try to give niggas so much time for that H and shit because it affect they people more than us.
And that's what I'm saying. Like he talking about the now he switched from the crack the dope to the pills. But as of right now, as a whole, as a collective, bro, the white people fucking with that shit more than us. You get what I'm saying?
And just like
So
they
that's
started fucking with crack and everything else, that's when it became a problem. Because it wasn't designed for them. They put the crack in your neighborhood and everybody else's neighborhood for us to
Kareem,
be
Kareem,
demised of our own self.
you stuck in the past. I'm telling you, you stuck in the past. I understand you grew up in the
But
crack.
that past is the present thing that's going on towards our future.
Well, with crack, that's not true.
The
That's not
kids
true.
from the 80s are getting older now. The kids
How,
from the 90s are getting older now. They are a product of that environment. Please do not say that it's not, because if it wasn't prevalent, niggas still wouldn't be pumping in the streets as they do today.
but we was talking about the youth though, Kareem. Why you talking about kids that was in the 80s? They grown motherfuckers. We weren't talking about grown motherfuckers right now. We was talking about the youth. What are you talking about, bro?
He trying to change the narrative.
That's what I'm saying.
Not at all.
That's what I'm trying to.
Not at all.
But what?
Don't act
Hey,
like motherfuckers don't get high for crack and coke still to these days, right now when we talking on this platform. Motherfuckers still use coke. Niggas still
for
smoke crack.
sure,
So don't
for
act like
sure.
that niggas don't get high for that shit no more.
I
Like
think
that
when
shit
they
just went
saying
away.
those Springfield, I mean, Kareem, like as far as that shit go, like now more they people using. I say more they people using like that shit. What I was talking about now, and that's when they get tricky when they put some shit out here, and then more they folks start using it, and then it backfire on them. So they gotta try to figure it out. That's why they be trying to send us far away. Goddamn, when it be shit that affect they people.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like,
So what
ain't
y'all
no.
saying is the crack babies ain't turned to the pill kids?
Yes, hell yeah, they still out here. But I get what you saying, and I get what Free saying.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to argue with them, bro. But what I'm saying is, in 20, 30 years, bro, cocaine is gonna be really like forgotten about, bro. Like, it's really, bro. As what I'm a.
Hold on, Free. Hold on. I don't want to cut you out. I just want to ask you one thing in between that. I just want to know why you feel like that.
I feel like that because uh they ain't really fucking with it, bro. Like I crack is majority, bro. Cause I ain't gonna say ain't no young nigga fucking with it. But if you look at at an average crackhead, he 40, 50, 60 years old, bro. That's just a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? Alright. So
Facts.
a new wave of drugs came around. You know what I'm saying? And that's lean pills, any type of pills and shit like that. Like maybe in the South, they they fuck around, they dip and dab with it. But if we talking about rocks, like it ain't really that no more. You get
Hey,
what I'm
hey, hey, Kareem.
Or how about
Guess what?
heroin?
Kareem, just let me say one quick thing.
Add that part to it.
I will get him.
Niggas
I
mad
will.
losing the buzzers.
Come on, Kareem, man. Let him finish.
Hey, Free. I will give you the leeway on that, bro. Cause I rarely every now and then I might see a new young person that smoke crack, bro. So maybe that could be a thing that to come though, bro. I could see that, but I can't see that but you
What is it?
exactly right, bro. I haven't seen too many young ones like I used to see like back when I was growing up. It was a lot of young ones, but I rarely see a young one like nowadays. I can agree with you on that, but I don't think it's gonna go extinct though.
What does that have to do with selling it? Like most people.
because
Hold on, let me answer that question, Free. Lovely, you gonna have a different perspective because you up in Washington, right?
Yeah,
Ain't it
But
everything
that matter.
legal up there?
decriminalize, not
Yeah. So see, in the rest of the parts where it's still criminalized, like know what I'm saying, it's not like that no more. Like how Free Game was saying earlier, know what I'm saying, blocks used to make like 32,000 a day. Now niggas making 15. You'll be lucky to make, know what I'm saying, 15 where I'm at right now. You might make 700 in a day, but not 1,500. You know what I'm saying? So it's a
I
slow
know, but they're
decline.
talking about our people
Hey
doing
though, hey bro,
drugs,
the
so it's
thing
like
about the
I
thing
thought
about that though is
Hold on,
decriminalized,
let
but
her
Hold,
you
speak.
hold,
can't
hold
Let her
on,
sell
speak.
it.
Tito.
Let her speak. She was trying to say something, yo.
Oh my bad.
it's just
What
that
you say?
y'all was talking about like people selling it. Now y'all were talking about us doing it. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like,
No,
Because
we
even if
talking
you
about
sell
both.
it, you even if you sell it, like, all right, let's get away from crack and coke, heroin, and the pills and the opioid epidemic that we're going through as a nation. The pharmaceutical people are the biggest drug dealers. Let's say that. But when you come to the streets, they pumping it hard, no pause. So yeah, they ain't buying the crack like yesterday, like their mom and dads or their grandparents was doing. But now it's a new wave, continuing the old way. And they out here in these streets doing it every day. And like I said, and I'm gonna say it one time, and I don't care who have a problem with it. If you supplying your block for your riches and your fame, off of your people, you just as bad as the oppressor that you scream about all day. Point blank, period.
Like
Kareem,
I
I,
want to.
I want to ask him this. My bad, free game. Kareem, where did you get your knowledge from, bro? Because I promise, well, maybe in the South, I don't know no heroin blocks at all, like
Shit.
whatsoever. Now I know some blocks where niggas sell crack, but I don't know no blocks where niggas sell heroin, bro.
Bro, you gotta come to
There
Atlanta
is an
then.
opioid
Aaron
I
Mack,
say
man.
the heroin back.
That's
You got it.
facts.
You ain't never
That's
heard
right,
about like the bluff and shit, bro.
Black
Nope.
guitars back.
Bro, the bluff is
Still.
a small part in Atlanta,
Oh, you
but
talking
that
about
shit.
Snow on the Bluff? Yeah, I know about the
Yeah,
Bluff.
but guess what though, bro? That shit served like half for the goddamn southeast region. People come from all over the southeast region just to go to the bluff to get that shit from all out of town and shit, bro.
Damn.
Let me tell you this too.
Yeah,
It's
the
got
West
so
Coast. So the
bad
West
that
Coast
they goddamn got little
and
stands out there with the Norcan, and they got syringes stands and shit all out just in the neighborhood, just cause there be so many overdoses and people be sharing needles. So they got syringes and Norcan like little setups outside.
I ain't gonna lie. Lovely. Why people keep talking over your mic super low? We could barely hear you like that. That's why people steady talking over you though. But go ahead.
I was just gonna say that there really is an opioid epidemic, like, and it's not just where I'm at; it's countrywide. Like the company that uh, produced Percocet was sued for like I believe it was $8 billion, between 8 and 12 billion. I can't remember the number for this problem in the country. Now fentanyl is sweeping the country, and the fentanyl pills that are going around, they're not prescription, they're pressed. The fentanyl is coming from the Mexicans, and they're pressing the pills and they're shipping it in planes, like crates of the shit everywhere.
I
and,
want
you,
to
and
ask
the
you,
niggas and the individuals in the hood get paid off of all that, off their own people.
but how is they suing a pill company when Percocets are used for to treat all type of disorder, pains and shit? Like, how can you sue a company that make Percocets? I don't get that.
Because they wasn't addictive. They said
What was
99%
your
of
shit,
people who
lovely?
take Percocet will not get addicted. They had commercials for this like back in the early 2000s.
So why people not suing cigarette companies? Cigarettes addictive.
It says that. It says it has warnings on the label.
But this thing got
Pills
all
do too.
off topic though. We you know what I mean? Like
Bring it back then, free. Bust
yeah,
a love. Bring it back.
we was talking about the youth, bro, and not getting a job or being lazy or getting out and getting a job. And Kareem brought up you selling shit to your people, bro. Like we wasn't even talking about that, bro.
My point was that you're saying that the crack game is going bye bye, so like it's gonna be less prevalent, that there's gonna be dope dealers and shit, which is my point was that's not true. That people are switching to pills and selling that shit. Like this, just because crack's going away doesn't mean that dope dealers
And
are
you're
going away.
absolutely right, Miss Lovely.
Yeah, I bet
Like I said before, and I'll say again, whether it be crack, coke, pills, whatever may have you, in your community or in my community or most communities, they're sold by our individuals. We don't own no poppy pills or none of that. But they drop it off in the hood. And when you say perks, yeah, it's a legalized drug. That's where they give themselves a disclaimer off of it. If you abuse it, they're not held accountable for it. That's why the lawsuits become fruitless. You abused it.
but Kareem, I understand that part. But tell me, how was that tied in with your argument with the youth though, bro? This is what I'm saying.
Because they out there selling it. What are you talking about?
Hey,
If
As
you
free. I
wasn't,
think
They
he
ain't
if
selling
basically
it.
saying it's affecting the youth because they using and they selling it, bro.
if you wasn't outside, then just say that.
I think he wanted us to admit that we was wrong in his eyes. I think that's what it is.
but oh, but where's his proof that the youth is selling it though, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like
How can you have an epidemic without the people taking uses of the said drug or legalized drug?
Nigga, you can have an epidemic by just like it is. The fucking pharmacy pushing all these goddamn pills out. That's how.
They give a script to
Like
an
I
individual
said,
for
not the
whatever
fentanyl
reason.
pills. Fentanyl pills are pressed by people on the streets. And fentanyl, they don't sell fentanyl legally in pills. It comes in patches, it comes in like different forms. It doesn't come in pills.
All right, but okay, that's
That's not a
okay.
fact.
But let me say this though, right? Do we know how this epidemic gonna turn out? Is it gonna turn out like the crack era did? I'm trying to get
10
with y'all,
times plus.
huh?
10 times plus.
Huh?
The crack epidemic ain't got nothing on the pill epidemic.
So that's
Because they're going to get more users.
so what's your point, bro? What's your point? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you saying that this pill era ain't got shit on the crack era, then what's your point? That means we still moving forward as a people, then, bro. What you saying?
I
What
think
I'm
he trying.
saying is, if there's anyone, I'm not saying nothing about any individual. If that's how you choose to make your money, and there's a market, which there is, for those white, black, Asian, whatever may have you, you are a supporter in the people's demise. Point blank, period.
Okay, but what I'm saying,
At your property.
what do being a supporter of your people demise got anything to do with the youth being lazy or not? That's what I'm trying to get. What are you steady bringing that up for?
Okay, you got a free game, bro. Like I said, we're not gonna do this. At the end of the day,
No, you want to
they
you want
pushing
to
it
you
out there
want
in
to
the
make
street.
a argument about our people again. We talking about the youth, bro. Why you steady
All
want to?
skin folk ain't kinfolk. Let me say that one more time for those that didn't hear me. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. Because you shit it on the person that worked 9 to 5 because most people want to get it in the right now. Yeah, they might not be selling crack like they used to because that market is either no longer existing or it's not paramount. But they in the pill era, the opioid epidemic that this whole country going on. It's only an epidemic because now it's fucking with more white people than it is black people, which was designed for to keep us in place, just
I'm
like crack
black,
was.
y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm biggity, bitty, bitty, bitty
But my
black, y'all.
but what I'm saying is this, Kareem. I got a 9 to 5, but I tune in to every Sunday about this business meeting because I know that 9 to 5 is not the wave, bro. You feel me? Why would I continue? I ain't gonna say why. Why me? Why you continue to want to work for somebody where it's an opportunity out here for you could start your own shit. You could start your own security company, Kareem. That's what I'm saying. And
And we are in the making of trying to make that happen. Yes, that's just me. But that's me working the 9 to 5 that you was alluding to that ain't worth it. It's a waste of time. Better I should go on the block and sell some motherfucking pills and I can get my business and my LLC quicker and faster by
that's what.
killing my own people at the same time for my self gratification. I could go do that too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kareem. That's what I'm saying, bro. So you gotta admit that if we settling for a 9 to 5 job, then you a demise to your people then, right? Because you working for the white man, right? Hello? You doing the white man's work. Is that a demise to your people or not? I'm trying to get what you trying.
I'm doing my work and getting facilitated by the white man, just like you were on the block going to jail for selling the white man's product. So it's no difference in the end at the end of the day.
So what's the
But I
goal?
choose to use my
What's the
money
goal?
to
So what? Hold
stack
on.
and get my own business. All right, I got you. I got you, bro.
So
I
what's the
see what you're trying to do. You're playing semantics, and we're not going to do that.
how? No,
At the end of the day,
you bringing up the you
there's
bringing
a difference. It's,
no. You bringing up the drugs and killing our people, bro. I ain't bring that shit.
right.
You did.
Yeah, I did.
So
I did.
so that's the semantics that's what I'm proving that you bringing up the semantics, the goofy shit. You bringing that up, bro.
It's goofy because I went to work I stacked my money, and thanks to Chico and Stu, they taught me about how getting your own LLC to become my own business owner. With me working, doing this for me, yeah, he gonna profit because I'm gonna work up his company. Now I'm gonna segue from his company and create my own business over me being on the block selling pills or
Cheese
whatever else.
everywhere.
No cheese, no
Oh,
cheese.
now we having a
Because what I do
we
is
have-
not killing my people.
I understand that, but I understand that though, bro. But what I'm saying is, we both can agree that starting your own business is the way, right? That's what I'm saying. Like the youth needs to be more educated on that. That's what I'm saying. But you brought up that but they choose to take a different route and sell drugs to the people. And I'm just disputing that part so we can get back to the real shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, hold on 1 second, man. Stu, you good, baby? Was reading the chat. I see, you know what I'm saying? You fucked around and had a blue out pause.
Oh, you all right? Stu, you good, bro?
I'll call him.
Hey, Kareem.
Yeah, we here.
Well, I'm about to say, I on like as far as when you be talking about like folks who out here selling this shit, bro. It's kind of gonna be hard for you to critique that, bro, due to the fact you ain't been in that probably been in that predicament, bro. So you don't know the terms of like how Free was saying the other day, or like why people might have to sell the shit, bro. You never know, like they might General say he 13, he trying to find out a way to put the food in the refrigerator, bro. So like it's just hard for you to critique that, bro, if you never been in that situation. So like I ain't gonna say you can't speak on it, but it's probably gonna be hard for you to understand, bro. You get what I'm saying?
What I'm hard to understand is that knowingly I got this product. Now my profit is going to help me and mine at the expense of someone that looks like me going to have a downfall. Yes, they're going to get it from somebody. Why not me? But what is the difference of that person and the Klans member that want to lynch a nigga off a tree? Nothing. Y'all one
I'm
and
gonna
the same.
I'm gonna
I
tell you
get
like
that,
this.
bro.
Go ahead, Steve-O. I
Let me
got
say
you. I
right
got
there.
back though.
Okay, just put it like this, bro. Okay, yo, say you got you 13. You got a little brother. He starving like hell. He need milk. The fastest thing you can do is grab that to go get to save your little brother so he won't starve to death. So like it's so many situations, Kareem. Like I said, it could probably be hard for you to understand, bro. I'm saying, but do you understand what I'm saying? As far as like, it could be a matter of, like I just said, your little brother or something might really need this milk, and the fastest way for you to get some money right quick to do that is to do that.
I mean, it's fruitless for me to continue this with that concept because that means you went to the most negative nature and then reach out to any resources, other family members, neighbors, or whatever may have you, to look out. You
Yo,
chose
How you
to
gonna do
cook
that?
rap
How you
rap
gonna do that, Kareem,
no,
when you
somebody
bro,
don't
home
got
your father.
nobody?
you be thinking
What?
from your perspective, Kareem. You gotta think when I most of the time, bro, when I make scenario, I try to look at that shit from every angle, bro. You
And
can't
I am.
take a selfish angle, bro, and just think about self, bro.
And I am. Then for those people that you're talking about, your little brother wasn't able to eat. Did their mom get food stamps? Did their mom get welfare? Or they got high off of the welfare and the food stamps?
It don't matter.
Well,
I
what
ain't
happened
gonna
to
be
their daddy then?
Hold
judgmental,
on,
but
let
this
me get him
kid
real
trying to
quick,
feed his
Steve-O.
little brother, like if he trying to feed a little brother, it don't matter what his mama do. She just ain't have it. She ain't just have it. It don't matter what the situation is. Nigga
So
trying to
the
get
best
that
course of
milk to feed
action,
their little brother, bro.
So the best
Let me
course of
let me
action
also add
is to
this,
get
Kareem.
something.
Hold on, let me add this. What you call 'em? There is mothers that think like how you think and be like, oh no, I'm not gonna get the food stamp. I already work for it. You know what I'm saying? So now she's going from bill to bill and she don't got the money for the motherfucking milk. You know what I'm saying? So little big bro gonna have to go do what he gonna have to do.
What we need to do
Hey,
is
like I
start
said,
bringing.
justify it as you may. It's all wrong in the end.
Yo,
You're
Say,
not
look at
What
you
justifying
if,
not
nothing.
what,
protecting
yo,
let me
niggas
say
like
this.
them
What if
niggas.
you lost everything you had? You
Whoa.
couldn't get a job nowhere, not no family member help you or anything. You couldn't get welfare. You couldn't get anything from
Talk to him,
anyone.
Asia.
You gonna let
Talk
your
to him,
kids
Asia.
starve? No, I don't get shit.
Hey,
Not
but
no.
you can't,
I
So you
you
worked
gonna go
for
can't,
to
my
you
Graham
can't.
and
unemployment.
you're
I
gonna
don't
stop
get
from
it.
work and
I
take
didn't
from
get my
somebody
food
else
stamp.
can I
So
paycheck
what I'm
and
speak?
supposed to do,
justify this.
Kareem?
Nah, you can't get that off of
I'm
here.
telling you about me. I'm talking about me now. I ain't talking about nobody else.
She give you
I
real
applied for my
scenarios.
unemployment. I got
You're not,
denied.
you're not
I
supposed
applied
to
for
sell dope,
SSI. I
baby.
got denied. They cut my food stamps off this month. I don't got shit, nothing. What am I supposed to do? Go to the food pantry? Went there.
You're not supposed to sell dope
How
though,
am I,
mama.
wait a
What's wrong
minute,
with that?
how am I supposed to make it? How am I supposed to make it if I lost my job? I'm not hireable. How am I supposed to provide for my family?
So what's wrong with the food
It's other
pantry?
ways than making
I
dope
said I
selling
went
dope, bro.
there.
And they wouldn't give you
No,
no food to eat.
I'm painting a scenario here. I went to the food pantry, but what I'm saying to you is, what else am I supposed to do? I'm not about
So
to
when you
sell
went
my
to the
body
food
for no
pantry, your kids
strange
was able to eat
change.
though, right?
Hold on. I'm not about to sell my body to get no strange change just so that I can be able to eat or provide no light bill, no gas bill, no phone bill. I'm not about to do none of those things. What am I supposed to do now? What options do I have if I'm not getting the proper resources that supposed to be out there for me? If I've been
So you have
denied
none of
all
those
those
resources,
resources,
but you can buy some crack to sell
huh?
or some pills to push. Because I don't
No,
think nobody would
But
let you get no
what
weed.
are
No,
that's
you
doing something
proving?
illegal. Selling some
you can work
pills.
from
Where I'm gonna get
home.
the pills from if I ain't got the money to buy 'em?
What is the
You can
point that you're
work from
proving?
home. Use your voice to make money. Work for yourself.
Of course, but it's to each his own. You cannot discriminate against someone if you hadn't been in that situation. Now, if you was put in that situation that you couldn't provide because your mother didn't get any income at all, and the little whatever she had, she's paying the light bill, the gas bill, and the rent because everything is sky high. But there's no food in the refrigerator to feed you or your little brother. What you supposed to do then? You go to the store to try to take care of somebody groceries, and they tell you to get the fuck away for trespassing. What you supposed to do then? You stand at the
What
gas
I was
station, they tell you to
trying
get
to
the fuck
say,
away.
can I speak now?
Yo, that shit don't even
Yes, go
You've been
sound
ahead,
cutting
Miss
me off the
Lovely.
reasonable. I'm
last
not even
5 minutes, bro. Like, for real. I get that my mic is quiet, but damn, I know somebody fucking hears me. Shit. What we need to do is stop bringing kids into this world when we're not financially ready to, so they don't have to go through the shit.
talk your shit. Close your
Hold
legs.
on, but people fall on hard times, so how can you just
I
say that though?
understand that, but there's
But you
also
just
people
can't
in the
sell dope.
on the food stamps before they fucking have kids, having kids.
So you never seen nobody be financially stable, and then all of a sudden something bad just happened, and
What you
then they don't fall
mean?
on hard
I've been
times
through it all.
with kids. So how could you say that though? That don't even make sense to me. But I'm gonna mute
Bro,
up.
did you not hear what I just said? I said
Close
there's
your
people in the
fucking
hood
legs.
broke as shit before they have kids, having 5, 6, 7, 8 kids. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the people that fall on hard times. Trust me, that shit happened
It's
to
some
my
more
family.
than
But
the
you
pill.
ain't. That
Use
ain't
a
how you
condom.
said it.
There's many ways to prevent that bullshit.
Black was trying to say something, bro.
Well, I don't know, bro, but Kareem, I mean, bro, there's no way in hell that we can't that we can't agree with Kareem.
Check, check, check. My mic working?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you good, bro.
I
Go
bet I've been
ahead.
trying to talk for like 2 minutes. Nah, I'm good. I'm just yo, but when yeah, everybody bringing up good points. When Lovely trying to speak, y'all just let her land because the way her mic work, when other people got they mic open and start fucking her shit up. So when she speak, just let her land.
For sure.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I had told her earlier. Like, I think it's something wrong with her mic, and she real low. But she had fixed it, and it got back decent. But
Did she press the three dots at the top?
I'm on my tablet. There's nothing I can do. Like,
I
there's
know
no option for
you
that.
good. You good now. You good right there. I guess you got to talk real close to it or something. But you good right there though.
All right.
I just think us as a people as a whole, we gotta stop. Like, if you ain't been, it's hard to speak on scenarios if you haven't been in it. It's easy to say what you would do and what you wouldn't do if you haven't been in it.
Yeah, I think in this situation right here, there's no right and wrong answers, bro. You get what I'm saying? There's no right and wrong answers because I can't sit up here and say the only reason I sold drugs because I need to eat. I'd be lying if I said that. You know what I'm saying? I sold the shit.
So why did you sell drugs
Hold
then?
on, Kareem. God damn, bro. I'm trying to make a point for you, bro, and you steady doing the same shit. All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, free.
Yeah, I'm here with you, Steve.
Like you just said, you only did it just because you just needed to do whatever. But what I was trying to get Karina to understand is people that don't just do it, don't start doing it just for nothing. It be people that really be in hard times, and that's the only thing they got to turn to. I ain't saying that's good, but I mean, they just you got some people just got to get out of their live to survive, bro.
Yeah, definitely, especially for the ones who got caught for doing it before and then got the little F on the report card. So it's like I said, bro. It ain't no right or wrong answer to this shit. But we do all gotta understand, bro. In certain situations you get put in where don't have you don't have a point. You don't have another choice. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand it's a lot of options out here, bro. But you feel me? Like what I'm saying is you gotta respect the ones who are, you gotta show some type of respect to the ones who doing it and making some money off of it and ain't out here, you know, punching the clock for the white man too. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to get down on a 9 to 5, bro, cause I got a 9 to 5, bro. And it helped me a lot, but it ain't get me nowhere, bro. It ain't doing nothing but wasting my time, bro. I mean, it's paying the bills. It's doing a little extra shit, but am I really living life, bro? Hell
But
no.
ain't wasting time then
I'm
if
not
you
gonna
get some
respect
bills
somebody
paid.
punching the clock for the white man, but going to his prison and make $1 and some change on a daily basis. Fuck out of here.
Nobody glorifying it, Kareem.
Talk to
Saying it's
him,
right.
man. Talk to him, man. How many people sitting up in a prison right now over crack rock? Talk to him, man.
Gang of them.
Talented people who deserve a second chance. Business owners, hustlers. They could apply that hustle to some business.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Dave. But at the same time, bro,
It's easier said than done. I know that.
yeah, hell
When
yeah,
you when you
bro.
when you ain't when that fridge is empty and it's all you got and your kids crying, it's tough, man. It's tough. But at the end of the day, Kareem, they didn't leave us many options, bro. They did not leave us many options, and I'm not condoning it, but I'm just saying, bro. They did not leave us many options, dude.
That's all I was saying, Black. I wouldn't condone it either, bro. But that's all I was saying, bro. Like people don't know, like them situations, bro. They be getting all it be fucked up, bro. So people gotta do what the best they can do to get up out of it. I ain't glorifying. I know it ain't right, but shit. I mean, it just is what it is, bro. This real reality.
the thing is, what we gotta do, what we gotta understand is we can't make the career out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where we fuck up. You get what I'm saying?
Right, right. I think that's what he's saying, like that little bit of laziness. I think that's what he's saying, just falling back on it, saying, "Ah, this is it's too easy. This is what I'm gonna do," and that's it.
For
Right, bro.
sure. Zero,
Yeah.
but go ahead, free.
Uh, shit. Yeah, bro. Like we gotta understand that's temporary. You know what I mean? Like if that's the closest thing we could touch and get to, it got to be temporarily in and out. What we fuck up at is, depending on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro. Like a lot of good things came from that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of bad things, but a lot of people came up off the shit, bro, and got past the hard times and made it to some good times and flipped it and bought some businesses and all that shit too. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, bro. Like I ain't saying Kareem wrong, cause it did fuck up our people. You know what I'm saying? Or our people really fucked up by fucking with the shit. Either or, fuck it. We lost from the shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like shit. By him saying that we ain't got nowhere in 30 and 50 years, that the coach ain't moved an inch. Bro, I can't agree with that. That's all I'm saying.
Let me say it for the GD class in the back one more time. Dr. Claude Anderson said in the video that Stu posted in this group, the black generational wealth, not the culture, has not moved since 1792. We're in 2022. So, as much millionaires and all these entrepreneurs that y'all speak of, the wealth generationally has not changed.
Okay, where he
We're
get his
still
facts
broke.
from though? How we know that's a fact? Just cause he said it?
Prove them wrong.
I can't even prove him wrong.
I
Go
mean, we
right,
got a
cause
lot
they
more black businesses than when that video was made, so we gotta shed light to that. But we need more representation in these inner cities of what we can become. We can be business owners. We're not just employees. We're not just the athletes. We can own the team.
and two look
We
black. I
on those
mean, how
things right
can
now.
how can we go for that though, Kareem, when they inflate numbers and do all type of bullshit to make us look bad anyway? So like, but now we just trusting the shit they put in front of us, the numbers they put in front of us.
Right, right. You heard on that Chameleonaire article I was reading, he said he learned hundreds of artists paid for their number one spot.
Come
And that
on,
ain't
bro.
just rap.
Like they don't be twisting numbers and making that's what they want us to think exactly what he telling you. That's exactly what they want us to think. But shit, I see a whole city of Atlanta like got a gang of like black business owners. I see a lot of black business owners, a lot of places that I ain't see 20 years ago when I was a kid.
Right. They calling
Yeah,
Atlanta Black Hollywood.
yeah. Hold on. I know it was a young, handsome young man in this group that have been telling y'all that they fuck with the numbers for a while. I wonder who that young, handsome man could be, bro. Oh yeah,
Cheese
that's
ain't
right.
landing. Cheese ain't landing today. We've been
Eh,
all
eh,
saying that, brother.
it gotta be that boy Springfield, but that boy's a handsome, smart man. You know.
Moving along. Let's get back to the facts.
Oh no, that was. Oh no, that was fact. That was a fact. That was a fact.
When did the only thing I'm saying, black? When did we come so dependent on what other people write and put in front of us and we say it's facts because a
Because
Like,
it
certain
was
yo,
it
Steve-O, they
was
paper
tell us,
it
hold
was
on,
started
Reem, hold on,
back in
Reem,
the
hold on.
entertainment.
Hold on, Reem. They tell us they tell us it's more white people than black people. How small is Europe compared to Africa? I'm gonna mute up though.
It's already universally known that far as numbers, I'll stay here. We're third. One, two, three. Caucasians or Caucasian related people Second is Hispanic. How many people, different derivatives that align themselves with them. And then it's black. Once again, I'm gonna say it for anybody that want to hear
You
it.
went and
As
counted all
long
of
as you
those
call
people,
yourself
Kareem,
black.
by yourself? You went and counted every single person by yourself? Because
No,
you be hard
no, not at
stamping
all.
stuff that we can't really necessarily prove, bro.
Man, fact.
But you can hard
And these are
stamp
the
one.
same people that's lying to us, giving us fucked up deals, slaving us. We really believe in what they saying, bro? Like, come on, bro. You
If
can't, you
if you
can't.
want, if you want to say that, if you want to say that, then when it fits your narrative, you can't say that either.
What's my narrative?
I mean, not your personally. I'm talking about where black is doing this and black is doing that. Because once again, there is no such people as black people. That's a status.
All right, brown skinned
There's
people.
no nationality or
Brown
ethnicity
skinned
that is
people.
black.
Brown skinned people. Brown skinned people.
There's no
Okay.
brown skinned people either. What nation? What the world deals with
Ah.
Now
nationality.
Ain't no
you
brown skinned
You
people?
spinning now, Black.
No,
You spinning,
Yo,
bro.
he's a spin king, bro. DJ Spin King. DJ Spin King is
Like,
now on the
like you
radio.
get
where's the
get
nation
ripped
called
How
brown
off
they
skinned
know
your
people?
brown skinned people? Oh, I'm sorry. They tweaking in the Bronx. I apologize, y'all.
Yo, this is
Niggas is
crazy
bugging
right
out
now.
here. You ever seen they put the super horn on a regular car? I hate that shit, man. That's some noxious ass New
yeah,
York
they
shit.
be putting
Oh,
them shits
Yeah,
in the
I
grill.
thought that was a goddamn 18 wheel about to hit.
Nah, I'm on
Yeah.
the sidewalk, but that was a regular little van, man. These guys bugging out
I gotta get one of them for the sprinter.
here. What you was saying, Kareem? My fault, brother.
Where is the black nation, or where's the African American nation?
see that now we finna go to a different.
America.
We finna
In
go
the
to.
mirror.
That's crazy, bro.
Is that a nationality of people? You cannot be two continents.
I didn't say a nation. I just said the brown-skinned people. I'm just trying to simplify it so we can move forward and stop arguing the fact that do we exist or not. Brown-skinned people. That's simple as that. I'm not talking about a nation, a race, a culture, what they eat, how they speak. People with brown skin.
One
So
of the reasons why other ethnicities, the Chinese American, the Jewish American, all got
Spin
reparations
man,
because they
spin
had a
man, spin man.
nation. Got you. You call it spin. We in the dryer right now because we watching niggas up.
Spinning.
Something. Can I say something? I was
Yeah, let's
listening to the Black Authority last night, and what he said made a lot of sense. He said they are moving in the immigrants from all over the world to the United States to push the black people out. That these people are coming over here. They're building companies over here for them to work at low prices and for blacks to be shut out. They get first choices on um when the Mexicans came, they got first choices of the bank loans from Bank of America. Um, they get grants. They get all these things to help promote their businesses, where black people aren't getting anything. So, income time,
That's not
there's
true.
gonna be
Why
they
do they
trying to
receive those
extinct the black
benefits?
race. Period. Whether you brown, light white, or whatever.
Miss Asia.
If you
Miss
look
Asia,
at it,
question.
let Chico
Why
say
can't
something real
we be
quick. Miss
all
Asia,
these
let
people
Chico
from
say
these
something.
different countries are coming to the
no?
United States and they making room for these people. They're putting them up.
Let
And
Chico
they're
land
not
real quick,
doing
Miss
nothing
Asia.
for
Let
black
Chico land.
people.
Let
So
Chico hit
what are
real
we
quick.
gonna do as a race to change that narrative?
Let Chico say something real quick.
Now, why can't we
You in the
take
matrix,
advantage of
bro.
some of the same programs?
We can. We got it. We just got to educate each other about them. We got it.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because they use tax ID numbers. So somebody over here
Mm.
already got the game. They coming over. They don't need no fucking social security number. They're using tax ID numbers. They're then building credit off that tax ID number, and that's how they're able to obtain businesses, capital, houses, all that stuff. We can do the same thing. We have to do our.
Chico, how do they get a tax ID number and they're not even a citizen of the corporation? Where did
Because
this
you're gonna
number
need a
come from?
social. You don't need it from IRS.
So, because
They
they
don't need a
haven't made
social
themselves property of the United States by getting a social security number.
But how's the tax ID formed? From what source? Where does it come from? It don't come out of thin air.
your
They get
From
a
the
application.
number.
IRS.
Your application
Come
with the
on, yo. All
IRS
right.
does not require. Hold on, listen. Your application with the IRS for your tax ID number does not require you to use your social security number.
So y'all saying the new immigrants are the new niggas?
Oh my God.
Pretty much.
You missed that whole thing, man. The way that they're ahead of us is they come into our country as a tax-paying business.
But we was born as a corporation from birth.
Man,
Yo, just listen to what he's saying and stop spinning, bro. Listen to what he's saying. He's giving us real facts. You throwing out cheese. No disrespect, Kareem, but I like facts, bro. I don't like emotional opinion, bro. A fact is we can go get a tax ID number and start to get some of this money. That's the fact.
that's a fact.
We were born as a corporation. Is that like, come on, bro? That shit is just making me feel bad. Let's feel good. Let's go get it.
Hey,
Yeah,
Chico.
stop paying into that corporation and start paying into your own corporation. Then you'll have a less of a tax burden because you'll have employees that pay payroll tax.
Chico.
Pay a flat self-employment tax unless you make yourself a W-2 employee.
So look, hey, you
What,
think we
what up?
motherfuckers should like turn over their social security, so turn over their social get their social security number back in like a scroll man type thing, like turn their social security back and then switch their shit over.
Just don't use it. Only you and the government should have your social. Everything else should be your tax ID number.
And he was saying too, even if your credit is shot out, build that business credit. Now you can use that.
It's called a new social.
So let me get this straight. I'm 44. I don't have no problem telling my age. From the
I'm
day I was born
45.
to the day I'm talking, from the day I was born to the day that I'm existing right now, the United States corporation has been doing business with my straw man and getting paid off of me on the stock market. So I have to go to them and say, what? Or these people that can come from a foreign land come and get a tax ID number and they're more valuable than me.
Cause they don't have that social security number, bro. That's what he trying to tell you. We they property automatically. They gonna make money off of us just cause we got that social security number.
What I'm
So to
looking
me,
for,
the
what I'm
whole
saying is,
straw man theory is based upon they're able to get money based upon your future tax payments. So that's how they're able to leverage you and get money off of it, right? I'm beyond that. This is capitalism. This you call it the corporation, right? So you gotta play the game how they play the game, man. Everything is business, nothing's personal. Until you start moving like that, you're gonna be used in the system instead of using the system.
but as a corporation, I've been paying taxes to this corporation. So where am I supposed to be compensated for it? Is that the proverbial income tax, which is nowhere in the tax law?
Go down to your local legislator and knock on their office door. I can't answer that one.
Oh, I'm missing something. What you mean compensation for the tax? What you mean by that, Kareem?
Unknowingly, they sent they bill to me in all capital letters as a corporation because they don't do that with people. So I've been doing business with this corporation unknowingly, and they've been getting profit off of me out of my corporation. So now I know that I'm a corporation. Hell, my mom and dad signed me over to this corporation as a ward of the state without my knowledge. So now that I know, I should be worth millions and millions of dollars at the age of 44 paying into their corporation. So I should be compensated for that. They trade me every day on the stock market. I gotta have some value there. He said your future earnings. Okay, I've been here 44 years. You see my earnings. So when do I get compensated? Because we're doing business, not personal.
So what's
You
your
want
stat?
some? You want some crying for not crying. I used the wrong word. You want some trying to get back and not trying to go get. We get it. This shit don't look so smooth on the ground level. They might have made a couple dollars off your name, but we have now the ability and the knowledge to go and get.
My thing is with Kareem. I got two parts of this question. What's your status, Kareem? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ever got your status and shit straightened out? Because it seemed like you know a little bit about the status shit. Like, what's your status then, bro? What's your nationality?
And when it comes to nationality, you can pick and choose. That's not nothing definitive. If I go to Africa and get a citizenship over there in a country over there, I can say I'm a Ugandan American. You can always pick and choose your status. That doesn't hold no weight.
I'm asking you, what's your status? Like, have you got your birth certificate authenticated or something? Like what? Like, give me the breakdown on you, not nobody else. I'm talking about on you.
To get status correction is a very hard thing to do, and we're in the process of trying to do that. So I don't have that stat. I assign to myself as a Native American at this point.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So are you? So you asked for where your reparation at, right? For you've been putting money into this into this corporation,
Corporation.
right? So you asking where your shit at. So if you tired of making money off you, you plan on moving if they don't give you a reparation, or you just gonna deal with the shit.
No, I don't have to move. This is mine over here. It's it's very deep. So like we would be on this for hours about it, but we're trying to get compensated for what they've been getting paid for.
Hey, you a
Your social
more?
security number
You a
is a
more?
part of a bank. Nine no more.
Yeah, that's that Motown.
Yeah, bro. That's what it sounds like, bro. Like
Oh, give it back then, nigga.
don't get scammed on that shit, bro. Trying to get your what's the name shit together.
All I'm saying is, as long as we call ourselves black people, we have no status. There will be no reparations given to nobody that calls themselves black or African American, because none of them exist.
You from Morocco, bro?
Nope. I'm from Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Oh, so you on that more
That's why
tip,
anytime
Kareem?
they tell me to go back to Africa, I don't gotta go back to Africa. I'm right here. This mine. My people built this shit.
Are you a
So
more,
And nothing
Kareem?
happened either. What happened?
Are you a more?
Nah, I'm not no more.
Yeah, I don't know much about it. I know this kid that I know make music. He was trying to tell me a little bit about it. Shit, spreading knowledge, man.
so basically, black they like I was saying, they turn over like they social security number. I think they go to the DMV, turn over their social security number. They get like a new ID. So like basically all the shit like they debts, they criminal record, all that shit go away. They get a new identification.
Wow.
They they do shit like they do shit like
See, all right, black. So basically, what they think is, bro. that is $14 trillion put away for us, and the only way you get it is to get your status correct. So when he say like you will never get it if you associate yourself with as being a African American or black, you know what I'm saying? But that shit get tricky because you basically see yourself as a Native American, you know what I'm saying? And that shit get tricky, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if you file that paperwork wrong and you do anything, your ass is going to jail, bro. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of scams going on out here on people telling people that they know how to correct their status. That shit is real tricky. You know what I'm saying? And that shit costs money, but it's not guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know nobody, bro, with they status all. You know what I'm saying? It's always like it's a process. Like everybody going through the process of getting
Hey,
their status corrected. But I don't know
yeah.
nobody who fully got their status correct. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these people, bro, say that like you can go in Walmart and just fill your cart up and walk out with just cause of some type of tax tax exempt. You tax exempt, so you don't got to pay for shit because everything over here is already yours. So you basically like just you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, bro. It's deep though, bro.
Hey, don't that shit got to be on a special type of paper, nigga? It can't even be on regular paper. When you fill it out,
I don't know. Kareem can explain a little bit more, bro. Like I heard the shit though, bro. That shit big out here, but
I ain't never heard of that before. That's crazy.
yeah, bro. Like the Native Americans been trying to do this shit for years. Not the Indians. I'm gonna say the Indians, the fat all the Indians. Been trying to do this shit for years, bro. And it ain't really got them. It ain't really got them. It ain't really got them nowhere, bro. You get what I'm saying? So it's like a waste of. To me, it's like a waste of time. But I know some shit about it though. You feel me? But ain't you won't never see no video of nobody going into Walmart just getting some shit for free. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you fuck up and get your birth certificate authenticated. Now you're not really a citizen no more. You know what I'm saying? Like it's deep, bro. It's deep for real.
Hey,
So
Black.
Go ahead, Steve. You good?
Yeah, I'm
Now,
here, Steve. I hear you.
I was finna say then too, once they do all that separation with their birth certificate, I mean with their social security number, they like ride around like they don't believe in like getting like they ride around with no tag, no insurance on their cars, cause you know
Wow.
it's like the I want to say the 14th Amendment.
Diplomatic immunity.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what they was telling me.
exactly,
Diplomatic immunity and
exactly
shit.
that. So like when they get pulled over, they like I guess they get pulled over for the tagging no insurance. They show the police they like they new little identification and they say they just be letting them people go. But I only know one person that got away like that. Most people have to go to court and dispute it, but the judge will end up
Right.
helping them and it end up going in their favor. I think a lot of people don't do it
Mm,
just because of the fact, you know, we don't like to go through all that the works, bro. We don't like to go through the works. That's why I
right.
think a lot of people don't do it.
We like shit to be quick and easy.
Allegedly, they go off of this construct. You are allowed to travel anywhere without a driver license, whatever may have you, because once you do that, you register the vehicle, all that other stuff. But you have the right, according to the Constitution, unless you're transporting commerce, that you would need a license for that. But where they get you is once you sign up for a license, you take all things that come with it. That's where they can get you for a seat belt, driving over the speed limit, because you're now adhering to being a person that's using commerce. Like let's say like somebody like Springfield, he moved chicken from Tyson to another establishment. He needs a driver license because he's doing business on a commerce level. But for any average person, you should be able to drive without a license. Because once you have when you apply for a license, you're registering yourself and that vehicle to do business. I mean something like that. I heard of that more
Yeah,
shit, but I don't
you
believe it
That's
right,
because
deep.
it
bro.
never worked.
That's
You
deep.
right, Green. It's commercial vehicle. Like you don't supposed to have it unless you operate commercial vehicle
Wow. I bet
or
that
a
goes for the
vehicle that weigh
insurance too.
a certain amount of ton. Yeah, unless you operate a vehicle that weigh a certain amount also.
Now, what if you get into an accident or something? You ain't got no insurance.
That's what I'm saying. Now that part, man, it's like a million questions to ask about this shit, Black. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's tricky,
it's a
bro.
deep rabbit hole.
But I think they should. I don't know about that part, Black. That's a good one, bro.
Do they take it out the $14 trillion fund?
Oh,
Oh shit.
Hello?
Oh
yeah,
shit.
Is mom picking me up today?
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Hey,
Wait,
Black, I
what?
think we all need to have one day have a room on that shit about that shit though, cause that's some good shit. We need to get educated on that. I mean, I know a little bit.
Facts.
I said what I know about it with you, but I don't know too much. I just started really studying that shit like probably like a couple of days ago, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, I got a
look.
homie that's fully in that shit. I could try to get him to pop up.
Hey, look.
That'd be
That
fire.
shit. That shit is like a dick. Like that shit is like a dead end, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, like basically,
Ultimate rabbit hole.
yeah, bro. That shit is like basically like, bro. They saying like you ain't got no jurisdiction. Like United States has no jurisdiction over you. You know what I'm saying? So it's basically like you could do whatever the fuck you want to do in this motherfucker, and can't nobody do shit to you, type shit. Like it's kind of crazy.
Are you able to travel overseas still? Or do you got to get like a visa from that country?
They what they say is you supposed to have you could travel anywhere over the world. Bro, it's basically like starting your own nationality, bro. That's basically what it is. You
Yeah,
start
you
your own.
sovereign.
Yeah, you sovereign, bro. You know what I'm saying? But where is the proof? That's the thing. If this is the thing, where are the people that's moving like this? You don't see it. You get what I'm saying? So it's basically the motherfucker selling you a dream to be free, but you fuck around, you fuck up, and you do that paperwork the wrong way, bro. Your ass is grass, and we ain't talking about penitentiary. We talking about the feds. So now you a fraud. Now you saying something you not, and you don't really know what the fuck you doing. You get what I'm saying? That's why
No,
motherfucker.
but it's a whole group of people that's that though free. They call wars.
So, Steve, is that something you would do?
I can't say that because I don't know enough about it. It'll take me a long time. I have to if I ever do shit when I do shit. if I do shit, I study that shit for a long time, bro. So like, if you ask me like as of now, nah, it's just too many complications. But it sound good. That's about it. It just sound good. But I actually know a few people that does it, and I seen a few situations they got in, and that's how I know like it works it worked for a few people.
As bad as this umbrella is, I wouldn't remove myself from underneath it.
Damn.
So it's basically called the Sovereign Citizens Movement, is what they mostly refer to it as, though.
Isn't that what 42 Doug tried to claim when they was trying to lock him up or some shit like that?
Yeah, got off that shit quick.
See,
Chick.
the problem with all of that is, right? The land of the United States is private property. So where are you gonna live at and say I don't have to follow none of the rules of the United States government? Now, if that's what you want to believe, they'll let you believe that shit. Now go do something wrong and find out which the laws of which land are you governed under.
Hey, don't they get like a military order though for like a passport? Some shit like it's called like a Malta or some shit like that.
I once tried to get the city stamp off of my property deed so that way I could not pay taxes because I listened to someone that everything they said sound good until I approached it, and I was very strong minded about getting it done until I realized where I'm at.
Hey, but with that right, the links you do away with your birthrights and your nationality, right?
Everything, you do away with everything, and then everything.
Starbucks, yes.
Then after you do that, you fucked up. So now you can't apply for no jobs no more. You ain't got no social security number. You ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? So now you fucked.
You've now been excluded from the population. You're now nobody. But then, if you see, this is the thing that keep on getting me. But then, if you right commit a crime, you go into regular jail.
Right. And then that's when the person that's supposed to put you on, supposed to come and get you out, but that person never show up. That's crazy. I mean,
See,
like
I
I
was just trying not to pay property taxes until they explained to me that first of all they're not doing it. That's number one. Number two, if they were supposed to do that, it will put me in a rock and a hard place with the property.
Yeah, but they got like special programs and shit for jobs for them, just them alone. They got their own little system.
Yeah, I know that there's a couple of different groups of people that have their own whatever they want to call it, and this land belongs to them, and blah blah blah, until the federal government comes in.
so that's what I'm saying. Like now after you bust that move, right? And them people got jobs for you, is you really free? Or you got now you really gotta do what the fuck they tell you to do. Because this gonna be your this the only way you finna live and survive from now on. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
most people do it so they can just open up their own shit. They be debt free, all that. They just own all their own shit.
Yeah, of course you debt free because you damn sure ain't getting another loan from nowhere unless it's within your network of the people you're dealing with.
But these people don't supposed to even deal with fiat. They don't even supposed to deal with money. They only deal with gold. You get what I'm saying? So like there's no point in even having money. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't even spend this. You don't even supposed to have the money. You don't supposed to have. You know what I mean? It's that shit deep, bro. But bro, hell no, bro. Put your time and energy to something else, bro. Straight up.
So you come from underneath one system and go underneath another system. Yeah, cool.
Just sound like to me you are working yourself.
I continue to reap the benefits of being a United States citizen.
I mean, Ado, don't they be saying we came from African Moors though? African Americans.
This system is so screwed up. I ain't even trying to make light of it.
Hey, so
But
it's best for you to just move to Morocco if you go all right.
then you gotta abide by their rules, their law of the land.
Yeah, well, I think that most we gonna just leave that to the indigenous people then.
For the folks that asked about Big Brother Stu, he said he waiting for the tow truck. It's a little wait, so I don't know if he listening or not, but shout out to Stewie.
That's that bullshit.
Chico, you know about on road. They favorite lines we beat in 90 to 120 minutes, man. You know they favorite line.
Oh yeah, you gonna wait.
Word. Salute to Chico, man. Hope that truck get there soon. Salute to you for holding us down while you in the field, brother.
Yeah, yeah. I be hating on line. They be like, yo, we beat in 90 to 100. What the fuck you mean? You ain't got no more people fucking but now.
Yo, real story. My man got the box truck stuck, bro. Nigga pulled up. It took like an hour for him to pull up. That nigga pulled us out in less than 120 seconds. 250.
That's wild. That's a hustle, man.
Yeah, he had one of them big ass truck. You know what I'm saying? Tow trucks. I'm like, damn. Get me one of them. They're getting paper. Yeah, Stu, hope AAA pull up soon, man. That's some
Yeah,
bullshit.
yo, I had called on road one time. That nigga said, yo, why you just don't? Cause my battery had blew. He said, why you just don't buy your power pack, put it in the
Eddie,
truck?
what up, my boy? My motherfucking ticket didn't go through because Tyreek didn't get 80 yards. I knew that was too many.
Was goody, was goody.
Yo, yo.
What up, dog?
Shit, we just kicking a bobo. Talking about turning in our social security number. No shit though.
You stupid hell,
It's
black.
facts though. Facts, man. Shit.
What
Hey,
y'all trying
that
to
shit
cash
sound
out?
convincing, don't it, bro?
What y'all trying to cash out or something?
Trying to be free.
That's cute.
Hey, and they about to start making people. They about to start putting people gender on the social security cards too.
I wonder why. All this gender shit going on. I wonder why.
That's crazy because you know what they opening up for when they doing that. That's self-explanatory. Hey, you checked up on that Dragon Cisco Unleashed Black?
Nah, I've been working. I ain't get a chance to look at it. Anybody else see that? The dragon they found? That shit sound
Nah,
wild.
I ain't see that shit. What, a real dragon?
I don't even
Yeah.
know.
Where they found this shit at?
Mongolia.
Oh shit, they dropped that. All right, I got an article. Fans believe Lil Durk snitches after his attempted murder charges are dropped. Lil Durk has been cleared of the attempted murder charges that stemmed from his involvement in the 2019 shooting near the Varsity in downtown Atlanta. According to the dismissal of charges motion by Georgia Superior Court, Fulton County, the charges have been dropped. District Attorney Fonnie Willis cited prosecutorial discretion as the reason. The facts of this case have been reviewed, and although it appears that probable cause existed for the defendant's arrest, the decision of the district attorney at this time is not to prosecute. In response to the matter, Dirk's attorney Manny Aurora explained, "Choosing not to pursue changes is essentially code for we can't prove our case. Probable cause is an incredibly low standard. It's not like reasonable doubt at trial." The attorney continued, "While it took 3 years for the state to make the right decision, in the end, the right decision was made, and Mr. Banks can finally put his event behind him." Upon learning the news, fans on Twitter were convinced that the rapper's charges were dropped in return of information, accusing him of snitching on fellow rappers. One person wrote, "He ratted on the dead, told on Vaughn, snitched on the dead, and dropped charges." Another user tweeted, "He snitched." One comment read, "Knew he was going to tell by the way he was looking around at court. Vaughn would never." However, some others defended Dirk. "It's clear a lot of y'all in these comments have never been in real case situations. It's a lot that can happen for somebody to beat charges without telling, and money plays a huge part in that." One person said, "He def didn't do none." The rapper, whose real name is Derek Banks, was previously arrested in connection to a shooting that took place on February 5th, 2019, just days after the Super Bowl was held in the city, outside the iconic landmark and restaurant The Varsity. One person was critically injured, and Dirk was charged with criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, and being employed by an association with a criminal street gang to conduct or participate in criminal gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm. Damn, those are mad charges. Dirk decided to turn himself in to the authorities in May 2019 while standing by his innocence. Quote, "I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to run from. We found out we had a warrant actually while on tour. Once I heard, I immediately came back." He said at this time, the hip hop star has also marked his decision to surrender in a track titled Turn Myself In. I'm going to get the link at the top so I can check it out. But how y'all feel about that?
They said they
He
couldn't
did it.
prove that they could prove that they proved that he had the gun, but they couldn't prove that he shot. And then they was saying some old self defense shit too.
He was
Is it
sacrificed.
snitching? Is it snitching if you tell on your homie, say he did it and he did it? Is it really snitching?
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't think that shit snitching if you tell on the dad.
That's crazy.
But the shit do get tricky because I think we had this debate in here about that shit. And, you know, yeah, that nigga dead, but he got family too. You feel me? You don't know what that might bring
Yeah,
upon him.
yeah.
You feel me? Nigga
You
might
got
want to get some
kids.
get back. Nigga might want to get some get back.
So that being said, is it still not snitching?
I don't think it's snitching, but I think it could be grimy if it ain't done right. You know what I'm saying?
It go on
It
his
could get
name though,
grimy.
still too.
That's snitching, my nigga. You telling on somebody else. That's snitching, bro. But everybody
It go,
entitled to their own opinion.
it go on his name too.
Yeah, it could be civil lawsuits and shit like that that could blow back. But you know what I'm saying? My nigga could use me if I'm dead. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can say. Like, I mean, the nigga dead. Like, if I died and we went and did a crime, nigga, blame it on me, nigga. What the fuck? But if it got to do with lawsuits and they suing my estate and all that shit, hell no, nigga. You better fight that shit.
I see what you're saying, but like saying this example, they artists. Nah, depending on what the crime is, this could potentially fuck up somebody's like name and they streaming. You feel me? Like I know, like now this situation is different because Dirk and Vaughn was signed together and whatnot. But if I put like a sexual assault on somebody's jacket or some shit like that and they dead now, all of their legacy of music is dubbed. Now they family not gonna recoup no streaming money or a lot less just because I was, just because somebody decided to put something on their name.
Nah, that's a fact. Hell yeah. Like I said, it's a tricky situation though. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of like treading the line. So I can't say nah, it's not snitching, but I can say I don't know. I wouldn't mind if a nigga if I died in a situation like that. I wouldn't mind if my man's put a body on me or something or a case on me. You feel me? As long as it wasn't nothing crazy.
Now
The
what I
nigga,
could say is my fault, Eddie. What you about to say?
I was just about to say the nigga. I mean, it ain't like the nigga ain't got bodies all over him, anyways. Pause. You feel me?
Now what I
Hey
could
though,
say
black.
is I feel like that's why they also doing it because they're like, all right, shit, what's another body? What's another shooting? But what I could say is like, what if now this is another angle, this is more of a legal angle. He don't gotta say a goddamn thing. But his lawyer, you got separate lawyers, right? And you on y'all Cody's. So the lawyer is doing everything to defend you, but when it comes to the Cody, he's saying, "Look, I can't speak for this man. I can only speak for my client." Now the Cody got a public defender. He's scrambling. You're not snitching, but you look. I'm helping myself, and that's what it is. How y'all feel about that angle?
Well, I'm gonna tell you something about lawyers. If you don't want your lawyer to say something, he can't say it, and that's that. You feel me? So, like a lot of people be playing that role, like, oh, just let the lawyer did it, or the lawyer said it. I ain't said. Like, hell no. You could tell your lawyer what not to say and what not to do, how not to approach a situation. You know what I'm saying?
Right. For this, it would be more like it's where he doesn't say. Like he could have just said like, "Oh yeah, my client role there was us and such," and they was, but he's not doing nothing to speak on the other clients. So by force, it kind of is making the other client look worse. You see what I'm saying? But he's not necessarily saying like anything.
Hey, they still have a trial too, some shit called like I think a posthumous trial.
What's that, Steve? What you said? They still
They,
gotta have a trial.
I say they still will have a trial if that person, if they think that person is guilty of the charge. It's some shit called like a posthumous trial. It's some shit they have to either exonerate or just find a person guilty just for the sake of the family and shit. But like you say, it probably could be a silver suit too coming out. But it's called like I think a posthumous trial, some shit like that.
But that's where the prosecutorial discretion comes in. To her discretion, she don't want to press that case, so it's done.
But but that's I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, on the legal end, on the criminal end, he fine. He still have a case. They might still have a case on him. You know what I'm saying? Civil.
Might not be so bad though, cause the nigga didn't die.
Oh, okay. He ain't died. That's what I was just about to ask. Did the nigga die or did he just get shot? But he ain't died. That's that. Yeah, hell yeah. And let's be real. When you really think about it, if the nigga Dirk pays the nigga and says, "Yo,
Bingo.
maybe the story might have went a little bit differently, like where you ain't lying, but you ain't telling all the truth." You get what I'm saying? Like, if he
Kind
go
of
about it
like
that way,
I was
nah, go
about to
ahead.
say, kind of like Sean and Diddy.
Well, nah, Sean Diddy did that nigga filthy. I ain't gonna lie, he he did him filthy. But but I get where you going with it. But that nigga Diddy threw that nigga all the way under the bus.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, he brought in witnesses and shit, right? He tweaked.
Kind of, kind of like Tip situation. Yeah, Tip took a stand, but he told them, I I cannot tell you if that man shot my friend or not. I was too busy shooting back. So I cannot testify to say that man is the one who shot us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, like some shit like that, where it's like you telling the truth, but not the whole truth. You get what I'm saying?
Right. That's kind of what I was getting at. Like we gonna help our client, but the other guy we don't know shit. So whatever they want to run with, they want to run with.
Like then too, bro, the other nigga, he got like a whole gang of fucked up charges too. Like a whole bunch of crimes and shit he don't committed. So, you know, that shit be playing a part too.
Yeah, he wasn't no saint himself. Hell yeah.
I seen niggas who goddamn had rapes, murders and shit on their goddamn background. They get killed. Police don't even be caring to investigate that shit.
Wow. Good things happen to good people, you know. If you bad, shit, leave them sad.
Exactly how they be thinking, black.
But what if you did something like 20 years ago, you know, bettered your life, and then they just came and took your life? Like, I feel like everybody deserves a fair investigation. These police be having wild jackets too.
Shit, they be having the worst.
Yeah, heads up. I ain't trying to change the subject, but G Dep might get a new trial too because he confessed to the wrong crime.
Oh, man, I swear I shot that nigga. I promise. Like, nigga, we was in Spain. What you
Yeah,
talking about, nigga?
the dude that he actually robbed and shot didn't die. So,
Wow. So we gonna be Harlem shaking this winter. It's lit.
so they trying to so the actual DA trying to get them to overturn his conviction. You know what I'm saying?
Now let's get it.
That nigga G that bugged the fuck out. That's all I'm gonna say.
Make this money. Take this money. Ain't no way you can. That was my shit, nigga. Fuck y'all talking.
Yeah, that's wild though. I fucking the podcast I listened to did was he just talked about this shit this morning.
That's fire. Well, not fire, but shit, he might get another chance in life, man. Or he might just have to sit for that thing he did. Do a little 5 year, 10 year. Shit ain't low, but
It was so
Shit,
happy that the
he already did that time. He already did that time, probably like times two already. Whatever he would have got charged with.
Yeah, they probably gonna give him time served.
how long he been in there already?
Over a dime. He did at least 10 years.
For real?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. The nigga might have been locked for like damn near 15.
yeah, because he was in there for another crime already. I think
Oh, so he told while he was in there. That's
something like
crazy.
that. If I got the story right, I could be wrong though, Black.
Man, his demons was tearing him up in there.
They said he was high or some shit like that, or he was getting high.
That K2 was bussing.
I just figured out my dashboard is in kilometers.
God damn. He said kilometers. Shit.
Yeah, they be buying cars from Canada, bro. So I'm like, damn. So But looking at my app and my speed, I just noticed like, oh, them kilometers.
Hell yeah. Might as well drive on the other side of the road too while you at it. What up, though? Everybody on this Monday afternoon.
Yo, I'm leaving Kentucky, headed into Tennessee.
I
Already
ain't.
know.
I
I'm on
ain't.
the clock. I'm on the clock.
Get the money, baby. Pause. Get the money, Brody. Doing what I always do. I'm on the You clock. gotta be safe out this motherfucker. Can't slip. All right, I got a little story. They had not seen black people. Tay Diggs says he was mistaken for NBA legend Michael Jordan several times while working for Disneyland in Tokyo. Actor Tay Diggs has been in the business for over 20 years, starring in feature-length films, shows, and even Broadway. However, while taking a trip down memory lane with the daytime television talk show with Jennifer Hudson, the best man actor recalled often being mistaken for sports superstar Michael Jordan. Quote, I worked at Disneyland in Tokyo, so it was like everything was Japanese. He said before revealing that the locals there had not seen black people, they actually thought I was Michael Jordan. Diggs continued, I was in a show called Sebastian's Caribbean Carnival, and it was based off The Little Mermaid. Sebastian the Crab was my co-host. I'm gonna read all this shit. Yeah, yo, how y'all feel about that? Sometimes we get remember I was in Asia, they was bugging, yo. It's not a lot of us over there. Or when they see us, not in this way.
Nigga like 5 feet something, right?
I swear to God, I was thinking the same shit. But at the same time, them niggas all like 4 foot something. So he probably did look like Michael Jordan. I ain't gonna lie. If niggas thought I was Michael Jordan, I'm rocking with it. Fuck it. Hell yeah, I'm Michael Jordan. Fuck it.
Facts, right? That's funny as hell.
It must have felt good though for the nigga, that nigga to be called MJ.
That boy Deontay Wilder dropping music. I seen that.
Nah, I ain't even see it. I think I heard
I
he
seen
dropped
that
music
shit.
before though. I think he dropped music before some shit.
Yeah, he been dropping for a little second.
He rapping.
That's why niggas be getting knocked out, black.
Yeah, he rapping.
I feel like going to the casino today, man. I don't feel like driving though.
I want to go because I ain't never been as an adult, but I don't like losing money.
You say you never went to the casino, you said?
Not as an adult, no.
Mm, yeah. I mean, you can't look at it as losing money. You paying for entertainment. And if you win, you win.
But if I don't, that mean I lost the money.
Facts.
Nah, I
You
don't
ain't
go
gonna
Yeah, you
because
go
lose.
to
my
have fun.
I don't
You
go
go to
because
have
my
fun,
grandmother
not to
was
win money.
addicted to it for a long time. Like, I mean, we found her in the parking lot of the casino, like sleep in the car, trying to figure out how she was gonna recoup her rent money type shit. So I
Oh,
just don't go.
oh yeah, trust me, I come from that. I come from that. My mother was the same way. Not that bad. Not like she done fucked up the rent money, but she was straight. She was going like trying to figure it out and shit. But yeah, I come from that shit. Hell yeah.
No, my grandma was a high roller for years, and she hit big for years. But she was that one that hit big and didn't realize, bitch, go home. They let you win. Take your ass out the door. Cash out. Go home. She like, oh no, I didn't hit. I can triple it. That was my grandma. So I just don't go.
For a gambler,
I,
though,
I,
it don't matter the amount they win, man. It's the sport. They're gonna always continue to play.
that's a fact, Chico. There we go. So I'm gonna say like you ain't gotta worry about that shit unless you a gambler and don't know it. You feel me? Because if you a gambler, like my girl, she'll win $200 and go home. I'm looking at that shit like, yo, you came all the way over here to win $200. Like, you feel me? I'm here all night. So, but I'm a gambler though. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not a gambler, you straight. You will win some money and get out of there. You be good. But sometimes you don't know that you're a gambler till you start gambling.
See, that's the risk I don't want to take because it'll be just my luck. I'm the dummy that's a gambler and I hit good and I'm like, I can make the bet. No. I'm good at with everything goes though. Like my little bets that I be doing on the side, shit like that. I'm good with making my money and going home. But I don't know that casino just, I don't know if it's the free alcohol or what, but I don't know. I just, mm-mm.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. When I go down there, I don't even drink that free alcohol. I never drink that shit.
So it's a trending topic right now on Twitter. And the topic is men don't want an independent woman. How y'all feel about that? Since it's majority men in this group.
I don't think that's true.
Shit, if she independent, she don't want me.
Define independent. Because if somebody can go out and get something for themselves, yeah, I like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you don't need no nothing, don't need this, don't need that, I don't know. That's independent. I don't know what it means really. What that mean?
I feel like
She not
anybody that
dependent
say
on
that,
nobody.
I say anybody who think like that, they like little girls. Like they don't like women.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? They
right.
don't like women that got their own shit and got themselves situated. I think like that's the best feeling in the world. Those be the ones that don't want nothing. You feel me? They don't want shit. They buying you shit.
So
Inde-
the funny thing is that what y'all are saying is the reason why men are saying that they don't want an independent woman. Like majority of the tweets that I'm seeing is, why would I want a bitch who don't need me for nothing?
You
I
know what I'm
mean,
talking about?
the shit that, but realistically, you wouldn't date a bitch that don't have no house or apartment, like don't have nowhere to go. No, don't have no ambitions. You not gonna date a bitch that don't have no car, don't have no get up about herself. You not gonna like those are essential things. Just because, yeah, you got your house and I got my own house, I don't need your house. I can stay here. If if we rocking like that, I can stay here. It's cool. We can take my car. It's cool. Men don't want that. Like,
I feel like I don't know. I feel like those just the like some men, some it's just I can even just say men too. Some women are like that too though. But as far as like the control, like a control, like a dominance type thing. You feel me? Like you can't feel dominant. Like some men don't feel dominant if like their girl is making more money than them or something like that.
Yeah, I love an independent woman, man. But if you trying to raise a family, you can't do it by yourself. So I think it depends what a man is looking for, and if you're just trying to hook up, date, cool. But if you're actually trying to build structure, raise a family, have a home, that can't be done alone. I mean, it can be done alone, but to have a structure of a family, you should want somebody, a man or woman, to be there.
My thing is too. I think hold on. I think when you bring up an independent woman, you get a stereotypical type of woman when you say independent.
I see that, like the city girl. Why can't it be the CEO girl?
Yeah, like if she independent, she bougie, or she got attitudes all the time, or she want everything her way, or you know what I'm trying to say. When that ain't even got to be the case.
Yeah, like independent. If she ain't dependent on nobody, shit, that's an adult. Should be. That's a lot of us.
That's a fact. And I feel like all because you independent don't mean you can't be submissive. And I feel like that's where a lot of probably men or young people, because I don't think men. I think men know that shit. Like, because I don't dealt with chicks that made more money than me. You feel me? Way more money than me. And I can admit,
Right.
yeah, at first it's a little weird. You feel me? But they still the same chick that if they still the same chick that they was before the money.
Facts. So do you feel like a man is intimidated by a woman who makes more money than him, or do you feel like a woman can still allow their man to be dominant in a place with in a home where they make more money than their man?
Yeah, yeah. The both questions you just said. I feel like not all men, but a lot of men are definitely intimidated by a woman that make more money than them or have a more was more successful than them. I feel like a lot of men is intimidated by that. And then I feel like there's a lot of chicks. Like I said, I don't dealt with chicks that made way more money than me, and they just wanted me for me. They ain't give a fuck about the money. I was actually broke. I was down bad, and and Shorty held me down.
I think that um just from looking on the outside in, because y'all know I don't date men, so I'm only speaking from what I see. But men are okay with a woman being independent and making more money than they do, or even I'm not gonna say being a step above them because I don't like the way that that sounds, but being financially more stable and stable period than them when it's beneficial for the man. When it's not beneficial, when that man is on his grind, he has himself established and he makes that money, then it's not a problem. But I mean, then it's a problem. Then it's, oh, you not submissive. You too independent. You don't need me. But like I said, realistically, for me as a woman, I feel like just like I would want you to, if we were to separate, I need you to still be good. Like I need you to still be able to maintain your lifestyle and be able to, maneuver through life whether I was here or not. and I need to be doing the same thing. So I'm gonna make sure that my funds are intact. I'm gonna make sure that I'm not slipping when it comes to my finances or even my financial literacy. Making sure that I do understand how to maneuver around life without you. Like, yeah, I feel like it's beneficial whenever y'all need it, but then when y'all don't need it, then it's like, oh no, you doing too much, and then y'all get big chested.
I mean, I think it's a pride thing too, though.
Yeah, that's a weak
Some men.
man right there. That's a weak man.
Say that. Right.
Yeah. Say that shit again, Black.
That's a weak man that do that. He intimidated. Nah, that's a weak man right there. We embrace our queens. Go and get that
Right.
bag, sweetie.
That's
That's a
weak
fact.
and stupid. Y'all supposed to motivate each other. Nigga, if I see my shorty get into that bag, that shit push me to go get it too. Fuck you mad at that fact.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Crazy.
Yup.
See, you gotta have that real talk though. Some niggas, you know how that shit go. Nigga get in an argument with his girl, she make a little bit more paper than him. She call him a bum ass nigga. That shit hurt. That shit hurt.
You
Yeah.
bum ass nigga. You ain't got
Right.
no job. Damn, yo. I had a job though. Fuck.
I mean, but on the flip side, whenever a motherfucker be like, babe, no, man, go out here and start your own business. I got you. And we get out here trying to buy these bundles, and you hit us with the, bitch, all you do is shop. Wait a minute, cuz I'm buying bundles for the business. Now you fucking yelling at me. Y'all do the same shit for us. Y'all definitely do the same shit for us.
Yeah, buddy, you speaking on some dumbass niggas. That's what that is, though.
So okay,
Yeah,
the
that's a
reason that
little
the
projecting.
conversation
Projecting.
Right.
the reason that the conversation came up because it's a podcast and the podcast has an array of different hosts, and it's a panel, and on this panel is like 6 or 7 men. I think it might be 8 men, 8 women right now for this conversation. And out of those 8 men from all different walks of life, that was the majority of what them said. And then
Sometimes that should be a play too, but it's good content. So
I mean,
half the time when they on them panels like that, them niggas don't be speaking they honest truth all the time.
I
Sometimes they
get
doing
that.
that shit for the show just for you to come and talk about it like you don't.
I get that, but I've heard this conversation maybe about 5 or 6 times in Clubhouse too. That's why I brought the conversation because, like I said, I've heard it with more than one place.
Right. But not in here though, brother. It be a different. I know what you mean. It is niggas like that, but that's a dumbass nigga if you think like that, bro. Weak mind.
Facts.
If money is your controlling factor over a female, that mean you lacking in other factors, bro. That's all that be. It be a confidence thing with niggas too. You probably
Talk
ass
about
cheeks,
it. Talk about it.
probably ass cheeks at everything else. That's why you boast and brag about that fucking money all the time.
Even for me, man, I'm a, considered a young nigga. But hey, bruh, fuck all that shit. You like make some motherfucking money. I ain't finna put my pride nowhere near. Hey, you make more money than me. You finna call me a bum ass nigga. Shit, we finna get this shit together, and that's just how it's gonna be. I love me a motherfucking woman. That's what I love. Fuck a young motherfucker, bitch. I want a woman. You hear
Right,
what I'm saying?
Yup.
right. And that conversation ain't even coming up in no conversation with a woman, like you just said. So that's why when Eddie said that be young girls, bro. Ain't no real woman gonna say no shit like that to you in no argument, bro. No argument. If that's your lady, she'll never say no shit like that.
That's a fact. Yeah, that online shit get tricky, you know. Like,
First of all, if you and your ladies really sitting down talking about who make more money and having those kind of debates, then I suggest y'all move.
Right. That's what I meant. The whole point, D-Lance. That shouldn't even be a conversation. I don't give a fuck what we arguing about. For her to even come, for that shit to come out of her mouth, I don't even want to deal with no chick like that, bro. Listen how that shit sound. You bum ass nigga. Like, my wife would never say no stupid shit like that.
My wife would be single if she said that to me.
Well, she'll know
I'm
better.
telling
That's
you.
what I said. So that be a lack of confidence on niggas and too. For you to even think somebody will be able to say that to you, nigga. Don't put yourself in no position for that to be said to you like that.
That's a
That's
fact.
true too. That's true.
Shit, hell yeah. The niggas that be when they feeling be in their feelings when they say shit like that, it be true. That's the thing. Niggas don't be living
See,
right.
some of these ladies, they talk to their man like that because their man act like females. They be sitting around having these little petty
Mm,
ass arguments.
talk about it.
That's a good point, Delant.
See, a lot of
I mean,
men, and I know that's my fault. I'm gonna say this real quick, but a lot of men, and I'm not saying there's none of us in here, they don't want to hear shit. So if Shorty did come home and say something like, "Oh, you don't want to work, you lazy," they need to take what she said and actually listen to it. Cause if she really loved you, she's probably speaking from the heart. And we all know women get emotional. Listen to that shit, yo. And actually try to put it in motion. Cause
Right,
she's saying that because she wants you to do better. She could have went out and fucked another nigga and just dipped. But she's saying something because she wants you to win.
right.
I thought Butter, what you was about to say?
you pretty much just took what I was gonna say out my mouth.
Ah, that's love. That's love.
And
We
the only
rocking.
other thing that I was gonna say was when it comes to words like that, like you a bum ass nigga, XYZ, elemental P. Realistically, women only say what men allow.
Thank you, brother.
Like that's 100 coming from a woman. I know that if I'm standing in your face, I'm gonna use just I'm gonna say Chico. I know me and Chico sitting right here having a conversation, and the conversation going left. I know damn well I'm not gonna be able to be like, you bum ass, nothing ass nigga. You might not peel my muffin cap back blue, but I know I can't do that. So if a female calling you a bum ass nigga, a nothing ass nigga, anything to that sort, it's because you've given her the ability to do so.
Right. That's all them shits too. Bitch ass nigga, all them shits. Same boat. If she call you that, that means she knew you was a bitch ass nigga. That's another thing too.
I don't know how many people do this, but in my house, being the the man of the house in my house, whenever I'm angry, my wife wait until I calm down before she have a conversation with me.
That's how my house works too. If you gotta go upstairs, go upstairs. But we not gonna talk. We not gonna talk while emotions is involved. I think I've said it before. Even if we are having a disagreement, we'll go out to eat because I can't argue with you in this restaurant. I'm not gonna embarrass myself like that. But we can talk because there's other people around us versus being in a house where I might can get raise my voice, throw some shit. No, but yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, now she'd be saying to me, two wrongs don't make a right. So if both of us arguing or both of us angry arguing, then how is the point gonna get across? How we gonna resolve it? So since I'm the one with the anger issue, she just let me vent, and then when I calm down, we have a civilized conversation.
Right.
And plus, at the same time, you gotta remember, I'm the man of the house. And it's not about income, it's about what you do at home to become the man of the house. Because some of these dudes want to be the man of the house, they ain't doing shit around the house, they ain't getting nothing fixed, they don't even wash the car, and they want to be man of the house.
Hey, D Lance, at the same time, that shit don't have to be said all the time and pushed in their face neither, though, bro. You know, I already know, like, once it's understood, you remember, you ain't got to explain that shit. So you ain't got to throw that in their face neither. That'd be a problem, too.
Facts, hell yeah.
But I see it though. I see it becoming like I think like couple years now. I see it becoming a main thing where I listen to some of my homegirls talk to their significant other, and I be having to tell them like, yo, why you talking to him like that? And they always respond the same thing like this, basically on a guidelines of he's a bitch and I'm treating him the way he want to be treated. Okay, let me mind my business.
I think it depends on. Oh, it's okay. I take the heat from what I'm finna say. I think it depends on the type of man that you are dating, because not every man is like these men in this group. Not every man is a strong, black, intelligent man. Some of these niggas do act like bitch made niggas, and they allow their women to talk to them like that because the shoe fits.
Right.
Like, if I call one of y'all a bitch nigga, y'all, first of all, y'all, bitch, how I'm a bitch nigga, I do this. Like, y'all have a point to prove. But if I call you a bitch nigga and you don't have a point to prove, what you standing on? What leg you standing on?
And I feel like some people ain't even had that father to actually teach them how to be a man. You know what I'm saying? Do like basic, simplest, simple things. You know what I'm saying? Cut the grass, goddamn, do shit around the house, a lot of shit. And then a nigga don't do that, then that's where y'all get the ammo from. Hey, you a bitch ass nigga. You don't do shit. You don't do this. So you know.
I can see that. But I can say the same for women because we actually just had this conversation not too long ago. These new females don't cook, they don't do da 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 da, they don't clean, they don't do da 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 da. But a lot of these females were not raised with active parents. A lot of our generation weren't raised with active parents. Period. Our parents was out here getting it out the mud, trying to figure out where the next bill was gonna come from.
Hey, let me ask another question that's kind of related to this too, um, which is something I'm new to. Like I see it a lot, but I'm new to it. Like when two females are talking, and then like one of them significant other is in the middle of the conversation. Is that like something new, or how does that work? And the only reason why I'm saying that is because when my wife is having conversations with her homegirl, I kindly excuse myself.
Okay, you answer my question.
I don't know. Niggas be wanting to be chatty patties.
Did you just say chatty patty? I'm
Yeah,
dead.
chatty crazy. That's true shit, dog. Fuck is you doing in that conversation, dog?
Bruh, I could be in my backyard doing something, and my wife and one of her homegirls come out there and start talking. Bruh, I get up and I leave. I don't want to be no parts of that conversation.
That's a fact, yo. Shorty and friend could be right in the car talking to each other. They'll be like, "Oh, you heard that?" I'll be like, "I didn't even listen to y'all. Like, I'm tuned out. I don't even know what y'all just said." They say something to me, I'm like, "What?"
Bruh, I can't tell you the amount of times my wife has sat down and told me she ain't gonna be friends with this girl no more that she known for so long because of blah blah blah, and I don't even remember. And I ignore that shit. Next week they're friends again. Now imagine if I was there gassing that shit on. You got me fucked up.
That's true. That's true.
It's like one of her homegirls came to Springfield. If he in the room, he could attest to this one. One of her homegirls came that her husband looking for a job. He got a CDL. I'm like, all right. My wife is like, please, see if he could help. So I call Springfield, just to run some ideas and see, right? Then I get back to her. She's telling me, nah, here's her number. Hit her up and get her husband number. I'm like, hold on, time out. Bro, listen, it's very simple. He said go apply at these places, go apply at these places, and it's done. I don't need nobody's phone number. I don't need to call nobody. I don't need to be friends with nobody or talk to nobody. Because I don't want to be entangled in none of y'all bullshit when any of y'all bullshit. 2 days later, she come back. Oh, Nuka said that her husband got work again because it looked like what he was doing was trying to avoid going to work and be posted up at the crib. And as soon as she started trying to find a job for him, that motherfucker immediately had a job. I don't want no part of them kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I embrace a female boss, yo. Go get that shit.
Bro, listen. I be trying, like, one of the things my wife has begged me for years is to be able to like have conversation with her homegirl's significant other or whatever, and I try to avoid it because I'm telling you, it be so much bullshit popping off within that female friend circle that I want no parts of. That I don't even want to be friends with one of her friends' husband, boyfriend, or whoever it is. I don't want what's up, and that's where the conversation ends.
They be trying to pair y'all up like that's Tom. He likes baseball too.
Hell no.
But then when they break
Nah,
up their
that shit for
friendship,
real though.
you gotta break up your friendship with their husband.
Exactly, and if not, no butter. One even better. If not, you get caught in the middle of some lie or something that you don't even know nothing about.
Hmm. I'm a woman and I date women. My wife friend, I don't talk to them unless I have to. What do we have to talk about? You're her friend, not mine. We're cordial, we're cool. Like we can come together as one big cohesive family. But We don't have to be friends. I swear to God, we don't. I stand on that, and I'm a woman talking about women. No, hell no. You have your friends, I got mine.
Man, I went to that bullshit. Never again, cuz. Never again.
Bro, I'm telling you, if one of my wife's friends, significant other come to my house and my wife is like, "Oh, you in the backyard watching football or you watching basketball or whatever," let's say Tom come out there and watch it with you. I'll be like, okay, by the time Tom open that sliding glass door, that TV on Disney. Fuck that.
I said Disney.
Tom, you want to hit the
Much.
weed? That's about all the time we can.
Hell yeah. I'm being negative as a motherfucker. Yo, you trying to smoke? You drinking? What up? Take
Yeah, I
him all out
get in
his
trouble
element.
for
That
all
nigga
that
ain't never
shit.
coming back over here.
What, Eddie? I stay doing that. I get in trouble. I be in my backyard drinking beer, and they come, I won't even offer them no beer. Nah, you ain't getting no beer. You want a beer, you should have drank before you came here and brought it with you. And one of my main factors is I just don't want to get caught in between their relationship. You feel me? So the best thing we can do for each other is keep this.
But how many of y'all wives come in there like, babe, let me tell you about such and such, and then you get the whole tea about what's going on.
I mean, I don't get the whole tea. I just be listening, like, okay, word. That's fucked up. Damn.
Yeah,
What?
you better than me, man. You better than me. I'll be like, yo,
Yeah.
what we come on, yo. Call your homegirl, yo.
Hey,
We ain't doing that.
hey, my
You
favorite
better than
shit.
me.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I hit a nigga, man, all
Yeah.
day.
Hey,
That's the
Black
best
Dave,
one. That's crazy. That's the best one.
Black
Yeah.
Dave, y'all better than me. I tell her, yo, why don't you call, like I'll say, call Angie and tell Angie, because you know she and her not friends and she'll listen to you. I ain't listening to you, but you can keep on talking if you want to, though.
Oh shit. You ain't playing. Golly.
Damn.
Bro,
She be
you know how
like,
much important things I gotta retain on my brain? You really think I have time to retain her and her little friend's bullshit ass
she,
conversation?
she be like, Larry, what did I say? I'm like, fuck. You gotta try to piece it
Oh, she be
together.
testing you. She be testing you.
you
Nah.
gotta, you gotta try to piece it together. What you said, da 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 da. She like, nigga, you wasn't fucking listening, now was you? I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna hold you. Nah, I really wasn't.
See, okay. So I asked that question because it goes back to the original question, like, about men and women and that dynamic of the relationship now. I was talking to a homegirl of mine, and her boyfriend was right there. Like, we were on FaceTime and he was laying on the bed. Okay, that's y'all house. I can't tell him to leave. That's cool with me. I don't care. So we ended up starting to talk, girl talk, how we do. This nigga was in the conversation with us. He was like, damn, for real? Who said that again? damn, that's crazy. And I was just like, all right, I'm gonna call you back. And when the next conversation when we talked, I was like, I don't know. I just felt like that was mad weird. Like I don't know grown ass men who be in the middle of female conversation.
No, I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that. I'd rather get the fuck up and leave out the room. Like, nah, I don't want to hear that shit.
Real
Yeah,
shit.
we ain't doing the gossip talk.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie, no funny shit, but females don't be talking about shit half the time. I ain't gonna lie. No
Yeah.
shit. I'm just keeping the I'm keeping it stacked, bro.
Nah, if you get the right one, should be talking about some shit. She get to talk about, or you could get them in the right headspace where they would be talking about some shit. You feel me? But when they go to their friends, you already know it's back to the bullshit.
I be cutting my wife off. I be like, yo, bitch, you saw that house I sent you? I was like, yeah, that house is fire, right? I'm like, yeah, we might need to look into that, John. You know what I'm
Yeah,
Like,
that
I ain't see that
positive.
house. I ain't see that house, but I seen that episode of Atlanta Housewives.
saying?
Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. That's cheese right there.
Yeah, we
Yo,
throwing cheese. We throwing cheese.
yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. When I was living down in Atlanta, right, me and my lady, it was like four chicks that they used to hang out together. And for some reason, all they met, everybody, husband drove trucks. They were talking about they gonna start up Trucker Wives of Atlanta. I said, nah, come on, man. Cut this shit out right now. I'm not with the fuckery.
That shit would be hard though. I ain't gonna lie. They might be onto something.
Yeah, you got to be the executive producer, get that bag.
Do like a YouTube series. They probably make a killing. They probably go viral. They got the church. They got the church people. They got the rappers. They got all types of shit. Shit, I turn now.
Yo, you stupid. Uh,
Real talk. You like the celeb? Y'all like the athletes. Y'all be on the road all the time and shit. You know, so you know how that shit go.
I can't front.
that,
I'll watch that.
that's
That
nah,
shit'll be
that's nasty
fire.
work.
I'll watch
That's
like one
nasty work.
episode.
That's
He said
nasty
that's
work.
nasty work. uh,
I mean, hell, it might be better than these housewife shows that's on TV right now.
that's what I'm
Say yeah.
saying.
Hey, that shit gonna be fire, fool. I watch that shit, nigga.
That should be
I
fire, right, Ray? Hell yeah, that should
Hell
be
yeah,
fire.
bro. Like I say, cocky ass truck driving nigga think he a motherfucking rapper on tour, my nigga. No shit, man.
That
Real
should be
shit.
fire. That's some real shit. That you can inspire some people go out there.
And it's more relatable. It's more
Right,
relatable than like
right.
that rapper and all that other shit.
That's a fact. They need to
What's the
start
show?
showing
What's
some
the
wives
show? I
like that
missed
in
it.
that pocket.
What's the show? I
I'm
missed it.
oh, Truckers
We just
Wives in
telling
Atlanta.
Trucker Wives of Atlanta. That should be hard.
Hell yeah. I was trying to do Real Football Coaches of America. I told my sister let me follow her around. That'll be a hit.
Telling you, man. We gotta get into this entertainment world, man. Change the narrative. They want to show all this
Content.
bullshit.
Content. Content is cash.
That's a fact.
All my dude Chico see is dollar signs. I fuck with Chico, bro.
Real shit. Nah, I
Hey,
ain't gonna lie. That shit had a little ring to it when you said it. I ain't gonna lie.
I swear to
let's
God,
shoot the
they do.
pilot.
Hey,
All we gotta
listen.
do
How
is put
much?
our coins together, shoot the pilot.
Hey, how much it cost to copyright some shit, Chico?
So you could do the ghetto copyright and send it to yourself, but a trademark is some racks.
Oh damn. But still, hell yeah, do that ghetto shit. Fuck it. Start somewhere.
Shit, we can scrape up the money, nigga, rent the cameras, shoot the pilot ourselves, sell the script.
That's a fact. Telling you, Springfield, you gonna be mad when somebody else come out with that shit, and you like, damn,
For
they
real,
all the
for
way
real
on.
though, it's a really good idea because like I'm in a truckers' wives group on Facebook. It's majority white tea women. It's none of us. Like none of us. And even
That's
the
who gonna
groups
buy it.
that listen, that's what I'm saying. Put it out there because it's 32 housewife shows right now, and they all different countries, different cities. They got housewives of Dubai. Like who flew to Dubai to shoot
Nigga,
this shit?
I seen some African people and shit this time. Like, nigga, they got
Yes.
all types of shit now.
The housewives is out here. They got the housewives of the church. They got the rappers' wives. They got motherfucking all of the real housewives of the United States of America, USA. Why not?
The trucker shit'd be funny because they regular niggas, so niggas reckless and shit. That shit'd be funny as hell.
Y'all niggas is wild.
Yeah, we might have to run a couple lot lizard plays, a couple fights with the lot lizards.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I mean, a little small script ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Little lot lizard fight ain't never hurt nobody, man. Lot lizard getting beat up. She be alright.
We'll get a lot less than a little $100. She'll take the L.
Hey, but real talk, I wanted to write a screenplay for the same kind of concept. But my brother-in-law, he's a head football coach, and when you look at some of these football coaches' wives at some of these big programs, they do a lot, bro.
Hell yeah.
I never seen a lot lizard.
That's your word, B. Just
Notice
because
he
you
went into the notice he went into the Matrix when he said that shit.
immediately lie detector.
I swear, I never seen a lot lizard. I promise. Cause I don't stay at truck stops. I go from DC to where I got to deliver back to the DC.
You ain't got a lot of us.
Right. Just because you put a wig and a lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig.
That nigga's stupid.
That nigga capping.
I don't stay at truck stops, man. What the fuck?
Nah, they had all them shit. You saw a lot, lizard dog.
Hell yeah, he did.
I wasn't.
Took
I
a
must have not been. I must not been paying attention because I never seen
probably took a few of them down too.
it. Now you the one. Now you the ones that was in here talking about you be clapping fiends, man. So don't do that.
Nigga, do not start. Nigga,
Oh,
I never said that
Whoa.
shit. That was
god
them. That
damn.
was
Damn.
that was breaking free game, nigga.
I was
Who
about to
we?
who the
Hey,
fuck
young,
said that?
free. I'm snitching. It
Nah,
was
don't snitch,
free.
Daddy. Don't snitch.
It was free. Brick and Young. They smacking them.
Brick ain't put no shit like that on Jersey. I know he did. This
Man,
nigga
listen.
crazy.
That conversation got wild, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. He ain't say he did it, but he basically was what's the word?
Condone it.
Yeah, yeah,
Condone it.
yeah.
You say he condoned it, Chica? I ain't got my man doing no shit like that.
He said,
I ain't letting
not the
y'all do
ones
that.
that's gone.
We gotta
He
wait
said the
till Brick wake
ones,
up. Wait till he wake up,
he
bro.
said the ones that just started freshly smoking. Yeah, yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, hey, Chico, you got that Korean shit
He
down.
said,
That nigga
yeah,
said,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Y'all funny as hell. We gotta wait for Brick to wake up. I ain't got him doing that.
Oh God, bruh. I'm snitching. Fuck it.
Hey, we get to the bottom of it here in the CMB, baby. Where
Right.
you at? Where you
Right. You got
staying at?
right,
Ain't
G.
no 50. Get off the 50.
Fuck the
In
fit.
fact, Steve get on the mic. Pause. I think you say some
Oh
shit too,
shit.
Steve. Don't try to act quiet now.
Steve ass too. That's crazy.
Niggas was
All I
talking
remember
spicy.
was the conversation was, so you mean to tell me ain't nobody in here hit no fiend?
Oh
And
shit.
then the conversation went left because motherfuckers was like, man, you lying. If you sold drugs, you hit a fiend before. That was a conversation.
See, with Free, I can't tell if he telling the truth or not. That nigga throw so much cheese, bruh. I can't tell. But he was going on with it. Then Brick was going on with it. And then the nigga Young, them niggas was mad passionate. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas serious?
Now y'all gotta wait till my dog wake up. That's crazy. Dang.
Hey yo, even if I was serious,
Yeah.
it's not cute to be a snitch.
Yeah. Hey Brick, let me hear that though, Brick. I already know you probably threw that idea out there. You ain't doing no shit like that, dog.
Nah, to break the fence, he hard stamped it. He ain't do it. He just said he's seen it done around him.
That's
Niggas,
what I said, but
niggas
but
be
you said the
telling.
word. What's the
God
word you
damn.
used? What was the word you used?
That nigga, he
Condoning
did
it.
that. He said niggas
Condone.
dumb.
Condoned it. He condoned it.
Oh no, that's the difference. Y'all had me thinking that nigga was out here hitting chickens, man.
Nah. I said he said he ain't never do it.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, you good, then. That's crazy,
But he
though.
said, but he said, I understand.
Yeah, nah, that shit be happening, though. Niggas be off that shit, though. It do be happening,
Yeah,
Chica.
that's
Word.
definitely a fact. Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Hell
Some
yeah.
of them you ain't even know. Like, damn, she smoking? Whoa.
Right. Nah, niggas be hitting them joints.
No, the funny shit was to watch a nigga really lay game down on a smoker and don't know she a smoker. Like, this nigga really shooting game at a smoker.
That nigga Free. What he said? He said, you know, she come through and that thing looking fat, and she short $5. Yo, I said this nigga
God damn.
crazy.
That's crazy.
Yo, I said, yo, that's nasty work right there. Nigga said short $5. God damn.
Yeah, niggas catch you hitting a chicken out here, you can't even come back outside.
That's a whole fact.
I swear to God. Let me see you walking out that yard.
Y'all niggas wild, man. Y'all some wild, man.
Got to get to the bottom of it. This is a community forum here, the panel. You got all kind of niggas. You got niggas who hit fiends. You got niggas that
Yeah. Chica.
I ain't around. I'm good.
no, I'm gonna throw you that little shorty, man. There you go, man. Now go out there and get something together. Come back with some cash.
Right.
I'd be scared to smash a stripper, let alone a fiend.
Allegedly, back in the day, you had a Migo in the back with a pocket full, ready to trick. Fuck, I'm tricking with the
Whole fact.
Migos fucked up the strip club because they just get the money away. Like, damn, Migo, you gotta give away dollars. You giving away 20s in this bitch. Slow down.
Them niggas like them white girls, so they straight. They good.
And Steve got up out of there, too.
Told you he ain't want to address that shit. He probably around his girl right now. He gotta explain himself. Like, yeah, I don't blame him.
That's crazy.
He spent the block, huh?
Yeah, you spent Chico, that's crazy. I'm gonna catch his eye.
You know what
You
I'm
gotta get that
saying?
nigga free. I'm telling you.
When they come through cute,
Right. That's exactly how he gonna kick it too. I ain't gonna be trying to hit none of that shit.
Shawty just start getting down with the joint,
Oh man, that's crazy.
Nah, that nigga free game, bro. I'm telling you. That nigga, he a wild boy. I ain't gonna hold you. Funny as hell though.
Free throw the cheese though. That's why you can't free be clear. Cause you don't know
That's
when
why
he yeah. And you don't know
I
what he
don't
be
know what
trying.
type of time he on. I don't
Free
know.
the free the type that'll throw it out there like he did it just to get y'all niggas that admit y'all did it. I know free type. So free probably ain't do that shit.
Hey, my new favorite segment of the show is Free trying to talk and Kareem coming across like, yeah, it's the such and such with the thing.
Both of them niggas
That
funny.
nigga Free be like, man, go ahead, Joe, man, get it all out so I can talk to him. That shit be having me over here dying.
The last conversation I was in, and they were both here, I died laughing because Free was like, he let Kareem talk, and then Free started talking, and Kareem cut him off. Free was like, "Is you done? Cause you got it. I'm not gonna talk with you." I died. That was the funniest shit. Kareem stopped talking. Free started back talking. Kareem popped back. Free stopped. That shit was so
Yeah,
fucking
Joe, what about the
funny.
social construct?
Yes.
You be like, God
Bitch wanna go
damn,
9 to 5.
nigga.
That shit was funny.
That nigga Kareem be having me dying. He just be blurting out shit. That nigga funny as hell.
That nigga his delivery, bro. That nigga is crazy. When him and Free going at it, though, that do be fire. You just gotta control that shit, though. But them niggas be going at that shit be fire.
That nigga Kareem want
And
to start the purge, dog. He ready to go out in the street and start popping niggas. I'm like, go ahead, you got your authority, Sergeant at Arms. Start knocking turning these niggas' TVs on. Fuck it. That's what you want to do. That
Hey
nigga always
yo,
come back to, it's gonna have to be a great purge.
who was in here today that motherfuckers was like, I can't even remember what the full conversation was, but Kareem said something, and motherfuckers was like, "What the fuck you gonna do with that little pew pew you got?" Miss Lynn came from the back and was like, "No, it's more like pew pew." And everybody just started talking about his guns, and he was like, "I'm gonna handle mine." What were we talking about?
I don't remember, but I said shit.
And they was talking about war and shit. That nigga was like, well, everyone has to hold arms. I got mine, yo.
Miss Lynn was like, "It sounded like pew pew." I died.
I told that
And that
nigga,
was
man,
one of
you
them
tripping.
whole room laughs.
I told him, man, you tripping. Them niggas got safe houses and shit, my nigga. Dude, he went to his shit, yeah.
Man, how do you remember that? I remember that now. I sure did that. Pew, 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 pew.
Because
Don't you
the
shoot that little shit
conversation
no
was
more.
right. The conversation was so serious, and then Miss Lynn was like, "It sounded like pew pew," and the whole
I
room
remember that.
laughed.
Junior, damn the motherfucker, man. Don't you shoot that little shit no more.
Hola.
Who was that?
Ron,
Hola.
little
That
Sound
was
like
brother.
Ronson.
Ronson.
Yeah.
Bronson, man,
Hola.
get you a cup of water, man. You know the rule. Get you a cup of water before you step into the room.
Right.
I'm good. I'm straight.
What up, Bronson? I'm about to say it's too late today for
Yo,
you to be sounding sleepy. What up, man?
yeah, yo, I
What's
ain't gonna hold
poppin'?
you. That nigga free had me crying the other morning, man. I think a Rossi came in after he just woke up. Right? Free said,
that shit was.
Free said, yo, let me ask you a question. Cause this clubhouse shit getting a little weird. Yo, you got some
Yeah.
clothes on?
See, yeah, but I
Yeah,
got
that
clothes on, nigga.
nigga had me crying.
Oh, say, Spring. Say, picture where I went to the Pelicans game, right? You hear me? I'm sitting way on the top of the fucking. I'm sitting way in the top of the stadium. You hear
Fuck
me?
them niggas. They fucked my ticket up last night. Lost by one to Utah, man.
Yep.
Fuck is that about, Ron?
Man, we was in that bitch screaming. We in that bitch screaming in overtime. We in that bitch hollering. Nigga, I'm like, what the fuck? These niggas.
Nah, they fucked my ticket up. That was the only line that didn't win, bro.
I'm like, son, cause I'm like, bruh, nigga, y'all could have did something. Give me a layup or something, my nigga, or give me like a 2-pointer. You feel me? These niggas.
They
At
they was
first we was
losing the
getting,
whole game though. They must have fought back to take it to overtime because they was down 10
yeah,
last I seen.
yeah. We came back, but then the nigga lost by 1 point. I think it was like what 122 to 121. I'm like, fuck. I won't go to the next game. They got the Dallas Mavericks versus the Pelicans. I won't go to that game. See what they gonna do.
Random. This is so random. Ransom. Is that you in your picture?
Yes,
You do not look like your voice.
I know a lot of people tell me that.
You don't. I pictured like a 250 real chocolate nigga with like a full beard.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Fight back, Ronson.
Yeah, you got to kick up, man.
Huh?
Well, I got quiet as hell. I know you're gonna do something.
I can't say that or that. You hear me? Shit, a lot of
Yeah,
people
I
told
know
me,
you can't. Let him rock. Let him,
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Hit her with the wrong.
He don't though. Like I just every time I've seen his PTI, it's always the new Jack City shit. So I haven't noticed the picture. And when he started talking, I was like, who the fuck is that? Who's this little light skinned little nigga? And then y'all start
Man,
laughing. I'm
it's
like,
either the
that's
PTR
not him.
or a Rolly or a motherfucking Ashley Martin or a motherfucking Philippe Petit. My nigga be
Yeah.
he put his dreams out there.
Right.
He just don't look like
Dream
what he's
big, my
supposed
nigga.
to sound like. He don't look like that.
But damn, what I sound like I look like.
Who talking to me?
It's Chico.
But I'm confused over.
Like your beautiful self you had in the PTR.
Miss Lynn, don't you do that?
All right.
He close to Texas.
I was not. Oh, are you close to Texas? Chico, let me drop your name
Hell
in the back
no.
channel.
I'm in Tennessee, goddamn.
Well,
Chico
dang it.
sounds like the uncle, not the drunk like that uncle. He sounds like the uncle that we know he pulling up high. We know this. He always got the good shit, and he probably got a box Chevy sitting on 22s. That's what Chico sound like to me.
Oh, you a
Chico
fool, bro.
sound like Chico sound like a like my uncle when he had, you feel me? Chico sound like the uncle. You hear me? Pull up. You hear me? Talk some good shit to you.
Yeah,
You hear me? Give you some game. Yeah.
Uncle Chico is the favorite uncle.
that what you sound like. You sound like you pull up in a box Chevy with the system and that motherfucker sitting on 22s with the good advice and the good bud. But you don't rap until you get high, and then the words start flowing real nice. That's what it sounds like.
Bro, Chico give me Morgan Freeman vibes, bro.
This nigga said Morgan Freeman is
I'm
crazy.
saying.
Hey,
And
yeah.
Morgan Freeman
Hey,
always
yeah. Make it
spitting
lunch.
too.
Niggas shit getting
Say
crazy. That's
Chico,
it.
nigga. She basically say Chico and Carlos Miller.
You know what? If we had to put a look on it, yeah. Yeah, that's the vibe.
Chico be muy poppy.
Wait a minute.
Whoa, what? Wait, oh Lord, she's everywhere.
Estudiante, excuse me.
What? You throwing that? Yeah.
Damn, Chico,
Excuse me.
fight back. Fight back, Chico.
Say something. Say
Hey,
something.
hold on. I'm in the mountains. It blanked out. What the fuck y'all talking
Oh,
about?
nah,
Nah,
no, now
you
you
heard
in the
that shit.
That
matrix.
nigga in the mountains. Oh, now you over there with
Yeah,
Nigga,
Kareem.
nah, real talk.
nigga say something about a ticket. You hear that? You heard that shit.
You over there with
Yeah.
Kareem now.
That nigga said I'm in the mountains. That's crazy.
Fucking just pop up on the mountains like that. Chico.
Yeah, that's
Told you I'm in Kentucky going into Tennessee, man.
Oh,
I'm
all right.
surprised I'm still getting the signal.
Oh, all right. Okay. Mrs. Lynn just put that shit on the plate for you.
Muy
Oh,
papi. Muy bien. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo here? No.
Damn. God damn.
oh, oh.
It's the Spanish for me.
I would tell you what to say in Spanish, but I'll just be adding to it.
Muy, muy combate estúpido.
How you say left in Spanish?
Lynn.
No comprende.
Let me cut it out. It's for entertainment
I need,
purposes only.
I need to learn some damn Spanish. Over here where I'm at right now ain't nothing but Migos, man. I'm at the bottom of the book. I'm trying to get out this bitch, boy. I can't get out of here.
Chico, was I close to the description though?
I don't know. Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, it fit. I'm the favorite uncle. That's only because I give out 20s.
Okay.
And of course, the cable. I was back home. You know how many people track me down talking about they shit finna expire. I'm like, y'all don't love me. Y'all just love my cable service.
Yo, don't y'all hate when don't you hate when you wave somebody to go and then they keep waving at you to go, but you can't go because they're in the way? Like, make a move. This dude really just tried to sit here and wave me to go for like, I swear it had to be like 45 seconds that he was just sitting there waving at me to go. Bro, I gotta go around you. Move.
That little girl gonna
Yeah,
boss
that
you
shit happened to me
all
all day.
around. Yeah, we experience that in the box truck all the time. Like, no, you're in the fucking way. Don't tell me to move. You in the way.
I be getting irritated at the most. The littlest shit, I swear. But when it comes to big shit, I'm hella chill.
Oh, don't worry, baby girl gonna give you all that energy.
Hey yo, you want to see Lovely pissed off? Cut her off while she talking. Cut her off while
Yo.
she talking. She be like, "So my mic low? Is my mic low?"
Dead
Yo,
ass. No, for real.
But see, you on the stadium mic now. It's when you on that Kareem mic. We can't hear you, and you be staticking. We don't be hearing you.
I don't know why. I don't know why it changes. I'm
on the same tablet. I don't got no headphones in. I don't know why it changes.
That's the
I
same. That's the same tablet you said was so old you can't even download apps anymore.
no, no, this is a different one.
What?
Not the
Yeah,
motion.
I got this. I got this other tablet. It's like from 2016 or something. It won't download. Like you can't even search certain apps up. They don't even show up in the App Store.
Yo, we just got rid of my daughter's tablet like that. It was like the first generation iPad or something. Motherfucker was like, it need an update. Okay, cool. We want to click update, update, not available for this device. Please upgrade device. So we
Oh,
just got rid of her tablet. She got an Amazon Fire tablet though.
Y'all can't be like Yuck Mouth with them old ass MacBooks. And he's got to upgrade, man. Stop playing.
Apple nigga told him you gotta buy a new device, bro.
That nigga was heated.
I just seen your boy in the hallway. Y'all see that?
Oh yeah, he back.
Yeah, I just seen it in the hallway. It literally just popped up when y'all said
Oh shit, yeah, I see him over there.
that's crazy.
Two people in the room. That's what's up.
Damn.
Wait, Yuck
That
Mouth
nigga
is
got
you know
rid
who,
of
right?
everybody. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just asking who. Yuck Mouth is you know who, right?
You know, one and the
Green
same.
shirt. Green shirt.
And you got two people in the room. All bad.
You gotta refer to the PTR. Green shirt, yuck
That
mouth.
nigga
That's
said
all she banned.
no tank top green shit.
ACGs, baggy short pants.
Right.
Super V neck.
With the boots.
Super V neck. That nigga
Facts.
got
Oh,
the
We
cat.
don't call that nigga Boots.
He got the capital V neck. That nigga crazy.
The
nigga
capital
got
V-neck.
Hey
nigga
yo,
static
hey yo,
breath. They got the static
That's
breath.
crazy.
hey yo,
Not the
Dina, you
battery,
missed.
bro.
Hey yo, Dina, you missed it. Be free, and a couple people ran over there on some trolling shit
Battery breath is crazy.
a couple weeks ago. Shit.
They stay free of them stay on his eyes. That nigga terrible.
Capital V-neck is fucking crazy. I'm dead.
The capital V is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Chico, we might have to capitalize off that. That's crazy. That's a different V. We gotta get that bag off that, Chico.
Capital V is nasty work. That shit like stop at like the top of your abs and shit. That shit weird.
God damn.
That's a deep ass V. Damn.
My nigga,
Yeah,
is
you
that a
got on a
t-shirt
shirt.
or a cardigan? Is that a t-shirt or a cardigan?
You got on any t-shirt and your collarbone out, take that motherfucker off.
That's a fact.
You know your collar
It's
out
over
for
with.
print. That's crazy.
It's it's over with for him. He done it.
Yo, what's
Start cutting
good, y'all?
grass in that boy. Florida boy.
Florida, what's up, my boy?
Hey,
Yo,
Cooler,
Florida.
cooler. Hey, bruh. I got a question, y'all, boy. Bro, why y'all boy jumped in my DM, bro, in my back channel pause? That nigga cussed my ass out, bro, when he tried to.
who
Who?
Yakina?
Man, crackhead, bro. Y'all already know, bro.
Oh,
He
Oh
bored.
man.
He pulling string.
Bro,
Yeah, he bored.
nigga, I looked at that shit, Black Dave. Bro, I don't even be fucking with that nigga. Bro, what the fuck you coming at me for?
What did he say
ain't
to you?
nobody think.
That nigga said, "Hey, fuck boy, y'all lost." LOL. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is like? I'm confused at this point. You know how long it's been since I've been over there?
Shit, he called Dave phone the other day. That nigga nuts.
Huh? Oh yeah, yeah, man. He bullying now. Now he trying to bully. Nigga, cyber bullying. I'm about to. This shit sad, bro. He about to This catch a shit case for sad. cyber bullying. This shit crazy.
We gotta
Hey,
have
that's a
action
real
for this
thing
nigga.
too.
That's a real cyber bullying. Some real shit. I'm
Yo, I
calling
never
Mark
knew
Zuckerberg.
that.
You heard?
Like,
You hurting our feelings, bro.
Hey,
I'm about to
Black.
tell Mark. Fuck
He
this.
said, I'm calling Mark Zuckerberg.
He said he hurt
Oh, it's
our
I'm getting this on
feelings,
nigga.
bro.
site. I'm getting this nigga clipped on every fucking thing, nigga. They all connected, nigga. Fuck that. No, I'm just bullshit. What up, Miss Lynn? What's up? What's up, Miss Lynn? Butter, I see y'all. Salute to the
Hey,
ladies.
Florida,
Lovely.
how you doing?
Hey, Florida.
Yo.
Do you
I just want to
have a
say thank
baby?
you. I was feeling a little depressed here, and then y'all woke me up and y'all made me laugh. So
It
thank
was
you
a
so
false
much.
alarm. It's any day now, butter. It's literally.
Oh
We
my
waiting.
God. I literally just asked about you. I'm ready for the baby like it's mine.
Them
Man.
contractions was like 3 minutes apart. So, and then the doula told us to go
Oh,
out there. Yeah, but she ain't like dilate no more. She still like almost at 4 centimeters.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta salute the fathers, man, because while y'all be going through that, we gotta stay close to the house. We jump on every text message. We be stressing too. Salute to the pops out there. Salute, Florida.
fact.
Yes, sir. Salute, Florida. Hey, Real
Salute.
shit, but you ain't
Salute.
man. Lying, boy. Congratulations. Cause that's the only time I got all both of my fucking phones, bro, volumes always turned up. You feel me? Like, nigga, that big goddamn blink wrong, bitch. I'm dropping everything I'm doing, grab that motherfucker. Then shit, I'm calling everything that seeing like every 20 minutes. Hey, you good? You straight? Let me know now. All right.
Hey, how many people are inside the room right now?
What you said?
How many people can be in the room in the hospital?
Two.
Two.
Y'all must look at that COVID bullshit, fuck everything up.
Yeah, they went back to standard protocol too.
Bruh, I ain't realize you couldn't record um in that bitch no more, bruh. You remember back in the day, nigga, pots and shit used to got there and have all the whole tapes and shit. Every fucking bird. Bitch, they told me we can't even do that bit no more.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit wild, man. What up, though, y'all boy? What y'all got going on there? Chico, what up, my nigga? You back in Detroit?
Nah, nigga, I'm in the mountains and shit. I'm in Kentucky going over to Tennessee, driving back from Michigan. I just picked up a spring.
Hey, be safe on that road.
Oh yeah, it's real smooth right now. Clear skies. Shit, beautiful out here with these trees changing.
Yeah, yeah. Trail MVP, what up? Young. Addy, what up, my nigga?
What's good with your player?
What's good? What's good, my boy?
Ryanson, what up, bro? Dylan's, I see you, bro. Boom, boom, boom. Jay, Steve-O, what up, what up? Springfield, what up, y'all boy?
What's good, man?
That's good, family.
My fault, Asia, what up,
Congratulations.
Asia? Thank you, brother.
Congratulations. This your first one?
Hey, how you doing?
Hell nah, this my fifth.
Hell
Woo!
no, that
My man.
nigga got a whole starting
Damn.
lineup for the NBA.
All down there, all girls. Well, four girls back to back to back.
Ooh, I got two, boy. You cold blooded, brother. I can't handle these two.
Nah,
I
I'm
told my
with
lady
you.
I want. I got four, so I told my lady I want another one.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm with you,
afraid,
Florida. Hell yeah, I got 4 girls. Hell yeah.
bro. I'm afraid to go for the sixth one, bro. You feel me? I think that one might be another girl, bro. I'm done though, y'all boys. I'm
Hey,
done.
after two, I was betting 1,000. I said I ain't trying to bet 1,500. Fuck that.
Oh, so the one on the way, a girl too?
Hell yeah. That's my fourth one back to
Woo.
back to back to back.
Damn.
Tell them you undefeated. Y'all need a girl?
Facts.
Come holla at me.
You hear me? And then what was crazy, my girl was like, we was joking. She was like, well, shit, since I keep giving you girls, you might well go get one shot to go out and have a little outside. I was like, I looked at her, hell nah, that's gonna be a fucking girl. Then a nigga fuck.
See, I got a nephew. So when I adopted him, made him my son, that made him my son few. Cause I ain't even about to try to do it. So that's how I rocked out with my son few, who's at Army right now, hoping to get in a starting a job quarterback next year.
That's what's
Okay,
good right there.
okay. Both of my
Hell yeah,
nephews,
I can't do no more girls.
both of my nephews I was supposed to adopt. They parents reneged at the end. I was ready for that, Chico.
No, their parents still there. They still got custodial rights. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little closer than an uncle.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. They even on that end, like parents was just like they, situations got a little bit better for
Shit, my first one was a boy. Then after that, girl, 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 girl. At least my first one was a boy.
Well, that's cool. They always got an older brother.
Yeah,
them.
he'll protect them.
Yeah, I got a stepson. My stepson the oldest, but as far as like me producing one, bruh, I ain't spit out no boy yet, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? I just want to at least have, a little me. You know what I mean?
Good luck, my brother. I got out that race.
Oh, I ain't trying no more, bro. I'm done. Listen, bro.
But
Hey,
I
you getting some of them whack diapers?
Hell no.
Cheese everywhere.
Chico.
that nigga said,
Big cheese.
He
They in
said
the
he's sending
warehouse. You
a
want me to show you
pallet.
the picture of them?
He said he's
That
sending
nigga just show a
pallets.
picture.
Yeah.
Man, God damn, what happened to the samples, my G?
That part, Chico.
I should be able to put them on my baby for about 6, 7 months. Be like, yeah, I can push this. You just can't drop a nigga off a kilo and he ain't selling no motherfucking work. How the fuck he need, man, he gonna have that brick forever. You nigga gotta build up the customer base, don't he?
That nigga ain't got no clientele. Starting
That
off with
nigga
a
ain't
brick.
sold nothing. They got a whole block.
No
Starting off
Man,
with
I
a
testers,
got a
brick
deal.
and
hey,
I got a
brick.
deal on the 9, man. You want to get a 9? Like, nigga, what the fuck you doing with a 9?
hey,
Yeah.
Chico, ain't no testers fighting about goddamn. Don't go over here. Go, hey, nah, go around here, bro. Everybody goddamn looking clueless on the block.
You just pop up on the block with a book bag with a half of that bitch. Like, what up, though? What up, though? You straight?
Yeah. This nigga crazy. No digi, nothing.
yeah,
Just
he-
eyeballing the whole shit down.
that's crazy.
Fuck
All break offs. This nigga crazy.
Wonder why they keep doubling back and shit.
Right. Yeah.
He like, I'm booming out this bitch. That nigga giving out triple up.
Nigga say he letting everything go for the 10. Niggas taking them 10s, making goddamn 50 off them bitches and coming back.
That's nasty. Nigga said. Yo, nigga Chico crazy.
That's crazy. All break offs is crazy.
Hey, but that's how he presented it, right? We was like, damn, how much to get the diapers? He was like, well, the case 40, the 132,000. We'll drop that bitch right in your hood. Like, whoa, nigga, send me a box.
Man, that shit gonna be like them Xboxes on the first run, bro. Niggas know that shit be fucking up in the first week.
You just can't be telling anybody anything, man. That's why, they took that shit to the audience that'll listen to that shit. Keep dreaming. Fuck dreaming. We need action. What we do next?
Won't get that off in head.
Yeah, that nigga see what he
Hell.
should have did was he should have partnered with like some white people or some shit or somebody else and not been the face of that shit. Cause I don't think niggas buying shit from whack.
I wouldn't
Now,
even say
remember?
that. I wouldn't even say that though. I'm rooting for the shit. The word just throw some testers out there, like you said. Get what I'm saying? I ain't gotta necessarily involve them niggas with that shit.
Nah, I wanted to
Yeah.
work too. Hell yeah, I'm all for the black business shit, but you gotta call a spade a spade. That nigga did too much goofy shit. Some people ain't fucking with him.
Right. All right. Now I see where you coming from. Right.
I thought Nick Cannon was gonna be the face with all the kids he having and shit. Whole
That would have
commercial
been a good.
marketing budget, all that.
That would have been a good promo right there. Hell yeah.
Right.
But it still busts down to the math. How much per diaper? What's the gross margin looking like, right? Still come basic math is universal. It applies to any product.
Yeah, I don't know. What he said he was waiting for.
Man, you know that nigga the spin king, dog. That answer came out. Boy, Tasmanian spin.
I know I seen a picture of them shits. He was like a quarter block away, so I couldn't really read the shit. I don't know if it was really his or not, but it looked official. Like the Walmart brand joints, like one of them shits.
Yeah, that's nasty.
That shit like that. People's Choice or some shit like that. Some crazy
God
shit like that.
damn. Them
We
shits
can't have
come
the
with
rags on the baby.
just come with the Rise ointment in the box.
That's sad.
Yo, this nigga crazy, yo. He said it come with the rash ointment. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all get a chance to bump the snowfall? What's the reviews?
I ain't never watched that shit before. I ain't gonna hold you. I tried to watch like an episode. I couldn't really get into that shit. That
Nigga, he
nigga.
talking about
Nah,
Jeezy album.
I'm talking about Jeezy. Yeah, Snowfall the series is some
Oh,
shit.
Jeezy album. Oh, nah, I ain't hear that shit either. That shit
That
fire.
shit
Oh,
fire. Fire.
Yeah, he got some shit. He got a few on that motherfucker, boy.
hey man, Jeezy made that tape, bro. He made that shit for Lauderdale, Florida, bro. I'm gonna be real. That shit a whole fucking vibe. You know that boy? He brought old girl to the hood yesterday, bro. This nigga was really in the hood yesterday down here, bro.
Yeah, I saw that shit on the gram.
Bro, that nigga had his whole, bro. He had the jet. Nah, and this why I fuck with it, but I kind of don't fuck with it, bro. He had old girl and he had Jit in the hood. You feel me? And I don't really care about that. But my whole issue is, bro, when it come to this child right here, bro, it's like he's showing the world more of this child than we knew about his black kids, bro. I'm gonna just leave that shit at that.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's a fact right there.
I mean, could it be the parents don't want the kid on out there, and this one is with another famous person? There's always two sides to the story. You never know if that other parent want their kid out there like that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, and I'm gonna leave you with what Rod Wave said when he first was blowing up, nigga. We was in the streets. Jeezy sent his kids to college, but yet Jeezy don't. You wouldn't know that unless you was really looking into it. You get what I'm saying? He don't. He don't even really portray himself as a good father. And I hate to say it like that, bro, but he really don't even show that he a father except for now, bro.
And if you want to be honest, if you show his gram, he really don't show off his kid. The wife mainly do. You know what I'm saying? So again, I really can't attest to it. Like I'm saying, maybe is the mom doing, maybe it's not.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
yo, just to add to it, like I don't think you obligated to show your kids, but for somebody like Jeezy who has a lot of power and a lot of influence, it would do a lot for people to see that he is a father. It's his children. He sent his kids to school. You know, people that's fans of him, that can inspire them, man, to be better or do that for their children. They don't even have to be in their children's life, but they could make sure they help that they go to college. You know what I'm saying? Go to a good one.
True. That's true too. That's
Hey,
very
I
much
went.
true.
I wasn't even gonna go down that point, but Black Dave, you brought a good point. Cause think about this, nigga. Outside of the Lil Wayne speech that Obama made, bro, who album was kind of pivotal and marketed they album based off the fucking Obama campaign,
Jeezy.
No, 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 no,
bro.
no,
Springfield, my president is
no.
black.
Hold on,
Springfield,
hold on, hold on, bro. The album was called "The Recession." We was in a recession at the time, wasn't we?
Springfield, my president is black.
That
Wasn't
shit
that
sound.
the hit single off that album? Wasn't that the number one shit that everybody was carrying with it?
We was in a recession, but was changing presidency as well. So he capitalized off of both situations, if anything.
Yeah, and recession sound like politics to me.
Okay, if you want to go down that road, okay, I respect that. I respect that.
It's the image. I'm just throwing that out there for the image, Springfield. You get what I'm saying? Cause
No, I
let
respect
J
it. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. It makes sense. It makes sense.
It's the
I,
recession. Everybody broke.
I said that D boy bullshit. Yeah, I'm still on it. Gotta have a chicken left. Do anybody want it?
But
I think
if you watch his Big Facts interview, that nigga said some shit. That nigga said his last couple of albums he was going through turmoil with the label. He was trying to get his masters back. They wasn't selling his masters back unless he give them like 3 more albums or something like that. So he said he basically cleared his hard drive with like 5-year-old songs, like throwaway songs, threw them out just to get his masters back.
Wasn't he signed to Diddy?
No, he was signed to Def Jam. The group
nah, he
he
was
was
signed.
the group he was signed to was with Diddy, and they only had a 1 album deal.
Mm,
Block Boys.
all right.
Hey, wasn't 1800 a show in that group too?
1800.
Young Jock.
Yeah. Wait, no. You had Gorilla Zoe, Jody Breeze.
I don't think he was. He might. Nah, I don't think he was, bro. Let me look. Hold on. I know gorillas
Nah,
though.
No,
Yeah,
they
I know
always on the
nah,
gorillas.
Jack
same
wasn't.
label. What was they always on the same the group? Young Jack and Gorilla Zoe was on the same label. That was under Bad Boy. What's the name of that fucking label? Was it Black Boy Entertainment? Some shit like that.
Yeah, it was Block Boy ENT.
Hey, have Jeezy ever done a media run like he did for this album before?
Nah,
Yeah,
wait.
cause
The
normally I
the
don't
the the
recall him doing a lot
presidential
of
album,
interviews.
the recession album, bro.
Oh, he went on a media run for that one.
But it was during the. I ain't gonna say it was a media run. He did do a press run. He did
Vote
do a
of
major
that
press
campaign.
run.
He was a part of that vote of that campaign with Diddy.
Yeah, I want to say something, bro, but I don't want to seem offensive, dog. I don't want niggas to clip me, bro. So I would mute up, bro.
Nah, I want to hear it.
I, I feel like he going about this the way he is, bro, because technically speaking, you know what I'm saying? If I put my kids and old girl out on the forefront and I push a different image, technically the world can't really say nothing about his kid or his wife because of the Asian trait. I would just mute up right there.
Oh hell nah, I don't think he try. I hope he not trying to use that card.
Have who has Jeezy? When has Jeezy really been able to be in the spotlight musically without needing a machine? Like, cause he really tiptoeing on the best of both worlds right now.
I'm trying to put it together in my head.
Nigga just snatched a female, a lady, who just been basically a co-host of a talk show, right, for the last couple of years. Within the last 2 or 3 years, bro, she actually was married. What up, bro? She actually was married and got a divorce because he wanted kids. We're gonna throw that out there for one. Boom, she ain't want kids yet. Boom, you get with Jeezy, and not even after I'm gonna say a year or two of dating, bro. Not only is y'all married, bro, but you had kids. Something that you got on TV and was publicly saying. You get what I'm saying? But not giving everything that happened with the little bills with them and whoop, whoop. What really can you say about that without it being offensive and you know what I'm saying? You getting outed with you when you look at what's going on in today's media and shit.
Yeah, plus that relationship went hella fast, like hella fast.
She had a baby, got married, and quit her job, bro. I'm gonna just throw that out there too.
She ain't quit.
But
She
the
got
album
fired from the
fire.
View. But you got.
Say that again, brother.
I said she ain't quit. She got fired.
I would have thought. Listen, bro.
No, we
Listen, with
gonna put it out
replays
there. We gonna
on,
put
nigga.
it
They
all the
gonna
way out
clip
there.
me and say
She
I
got
was
fired.
slandering the community, but
But it was public that she got fired. She got fired not too long after she made the comment about her and black men.
That part
like
too,
two
and
months
niggas.
later.
Mm-hmm.
And they, even
That too.
after she made that comment, they came on the show and replaced her for a while with Tamar. And then she came back and she did one or two shows. In the end, she was off the motherfucker. And then it was, oh, I stepped down because of the baby. You got fired because what you said was offensive.
That is true.
We are talking about Osborne.
Jeezy, old girl.
Chick from New York.
The little Asian chick he married, or whatever her ethnicity, whatever she is, her, Jenny, I think that's her name.
What show is they on?
She did The View, I think. Yeah, The View.
Ah,
But nah, butter. That's just my thought on it. Chico, it's to me, it's a good ass take though, bro. Like, salute to him. It's a good project after being gone for so long. I personally was expecting more of a, I ain't gonna say a Jay Z type of shit, but I mean, hey, if it's selling, it's gonna sell, bro. You get what I'm saying? Um, I think too, a lot of the press run, to answer Springfield question, we seeing a lot of the press run. Not only is it's been a while since he dropped, I think the anniversary just passed for one of his tapes, but people got to take into account too. Drummer ain't dropped shit in forever, bro. Drummer just dropped 3 albums in one day, so he running off the publicity of the drummer shit too. You get what I'm.
You think people would have fucked with it as much if drama wasn't on it?
I don't think he got the same hype. I think Jeezy fans gonna be Jeezy fans, bro. One thing I can't take away from the nigga, his numbers might decrease, but that man gonna pack out a show, bro. Dylan, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. That nigga come to Lauderdale right now, nigga. Like we saw yesterday, that nigga shutting the city down, bro. You get what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Detroit, Detroit too.
Yeah,
You know,
anytime he anywhere down here, he shut it down.
Detroit
And
too. You know, he called Detroit the second home.
that's a fact.
Yeah, he be repping Detroit heavy. What y'all doing up there, Chico? Extorting that man?
Nah, we just gave him the game. That's all. He just showing homage.
Okay, because I heard y'all boys up there like to apply some taxes.
Hey, y'all fuck with that Snoop Dogg tape though? That he did with drama?
I ain't know he had one.
Yeah, that was well, if you was following the drama shit, before the tapes dropped, that was Slick the Surprise. He did the Young Boy, the More I Got a Family. He did the Jeezy.
And then yeah, he dropped Snoop Dogg did one.
Supposed to do one with Vezo. That's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think that one gonna be bananas. I ain't gonna excuse my French pause, but that shit gonna go stupid. I don't fuck with ESTG, but him and fucking Vezo, I feel like them boys need to do a tape together, low key.
Check out Baby Money. He on the QC too. He coming out the city. He the next one.
But
Him, Ray, and Vezo just did a spread in Billboard. Check it out.
hey, Miss Lynn, I know this ain't none of my business, and you ain't gotta answer me. What you get that man for his birthday?
Hello?
Stewie!
Chico, where you at, Chico?
Tennessee, man, in the mountains, man. I'm telling them my signal be coming in and out, so I don't know if it's quiet or my signal out.
Nah, them motherfuckers was quiet.
Triple A get you right?
Shit. Bitches took 2 hours, my dog. 2 hours. Then they dropped me off at Walmart uh, to get a tire.
Damn.
Fucking Walmart was closing in 2 minutes. They ain't have no employees working the tire and lube spot. So I had to end up rolling the motherfucking tire to the Migos, which was about 5 minutes down the road. Shit, they hooked me up with a used tire. Shit, I'm back on the road now.
God damn, all in a day's work. Salute to you, player.
Man, and I gotta go pick up the machine and then try to do a job or two before I go home.
Oh shit, I thought you was on the way in. That happened in the middle.
Yo, I was going to a job. The bitch took me down the wrong turn, a fucking rock road, and the bitch blew out on the rock road.
Nasty work. See, that's where that independent versus W2. Like, nigga, that should be attributed to the other guy.
Shit. I I got into it with that nigga this morning, telling them he was trying to send me to these other jobs, but they don't pay worth a damn. And I'm like, dude, this shit ain't worth my time, dog. And he was like, oh, I understand. We're gonna have to make some arrangements. I'm like, oh, yeah, arrangements my ass, bitch. I need some more money. But I ain't gonna complain. As long as I'm goddamn making home, I'm good.
Okay, sorry, Florida. Are you still here? Did you leave? I was on the phone with the doctor's office. I know you asked me a question. Hope he doesn't think I was ignoring him.
He was just being nosy.
Yep. Yep, he was.
How you doing today, Miss Lynn?
I'm better now. Y'all cheered me up. A little depressed earlier, but I'm good now. Thank y'all.
No, no, no. The devil is a lie.
Just just think about it. Your day was better than mine, and I'm still here with you smiling.
Thanks, Stu. You always make me laugh.
It's never a bad day. It's just a bad moment. We don't have to
Yes.
carry that moment throughout the day. Remember
Yes.
that. You can leave it right where it's at. That moment.
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Heavy matrix, but I felt that point.
I like that one, Chico. I'm about to start using that, man, and I try to apply that, and I'm happy to hear you back in motion, Stu. Man, salute to you for holding us down while you in the field. No doubt, bro. Salute to everybody that's happening while they at work.
Always got the bright ass. Hey, appreciate
Facts, right?
Always gotta tap in, man. Always.
somebody put that St. Louis joint up there again. I didn't get to talk about it. I had posted it earlier. I don't know if y'all spoke on it.
What happened today?
Yeah, it was like at 9 o'clock this morning.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Oh, I saw that. I was trying to not even speak about it, bro. But I did not like. I was trying to avoid it, but I just didn't want to bring the energy down. But yeah, we could chop about that. I seen that, yo. School joint.
Yeah, and that looked like black people, St. Louis. That's what caught my eye. I said, damn, usually we be talking about the other people.
Damn. Maybe we should. I should have looked into it then. That's crazy.
When we talk about it, I heard one of the stupidest comments today in a meeting in regard to that. One person's suggestion was just talking about that in particular. They were saying that, oh, well, if that means that it's time now for us to arm the students and the teachers. I don't know how that becomes a solution.
But they want everybody to just go out and blaze in glory.
That's what it sounds like. I'm like, that don't even sound. That don't even sound like it makes sense to me. At least I wouldn't want my kids going to school with the kids and the teachers carrying guns. But okay.
Yeah.
More,
We go.
yeah. More guns is not the answer. That's just dumb.
Not at all.
And I hate when people keep on thinking that way.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
everybody had a gun, nobody would shoot. How about everybody just gonna be shooting?
Yeah. We need some like anger management, but at a lower level. Just how to manage what you're dealing with. Like instead of aggression and violence, like if we can instill that into the youth, I feel like a lot of them would use that instead of going to get the gun.
It's also communication, bro. Just think about it. Even on this audio app, right? People have a hard time communicating, right? You bring in emotion and aggression, and now you're gonna add a pistol to that?
Yeah, I was honestly shocked when I heard they was gonna start allowing guns in New York City. You know, New Yorkers can be, I'm not gonna say they are, but they can be some of the most disrespectful people to each other. Very aggressive, and we don't have no education on guns. Like no etiquette, no education. So why y'all just gonna make that available? Like, nah, I don't think that should shock me. And we got all these people walking around on foot.
See, I'm glad you said that because I'm one of those people that strongly believe that America does not provide enough firearm training to people that are actually getting freaking firearms.
Right, right. And if they had the training, they probably wouldn't use it as frequently, or they'd know how to use it. I don't know, man. It's just
Or a
the
lot of people wouldn't
education.
even qualify or even go get it because of the process.
That's true. You can't just walk into a gun show and go get it. You gotta actually go through the training, take the courses, pass the courses. You feel me? Like, nah, they don't want to do all that. Definitely, at least half of the people would have them if they had a more, strenuous process.
And also, I think we need to start keeping track of the guns too, because just so y'all know, we don't keep track of guns after the first buyer.
Too many guns to track. You know how many guns that is? That's too much. Can't track all that. It's impossible.
We track cars, right?
Mm.
We track all motor vehicles with VIN numbers, right? All
We
vehicles, period.
we track phones like a motherfucker.
And I'm not saying make it a complicated process, but like if I sell somebody a firearm, I believe that person should then have to submit that paperwork, just like how you transfer the title of a car, just so we know who have this firearm last or should have this firearm now.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but see, everybody can't get shit in their name because they records and shit. So good luck with that.
Exactly, and see that's the noise I'm trying to weed out. Which I mean, to this point, like I said to them, you're gonna say you're gonna do gun control. Your resolution to gun control is that we all turn in our guns. All right, now the people with illegal guns, what the fuck you gonna do about them? Or if a gun's been sold 10 times, how do you find that gun?
I don't know, blood. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't. It's over. We need some education, man. It's too much access. Access without the education. I can go get it, but I don't know what to do with it. That's the problem.
And the funny thing is, not just us though, because I seen law enforcement people and the way how they operate their gun. I look at them and I'm like, you idiot. But back to what y'all was trying to discuss, though, I honestly think we're gonna need to figure out something with these schools and these guns, or else it's probably just gonna get worse from here. I mean, it just keep on getting worse any damn way.
Yo, yo, hello.
Yo, I thought my motherfucking service had dropped.
Word, I'm over here raising the volume up, trying to see what's good. What's good though? What's everybody up to?
Time to gas up and roll up.
Yo, could somebody read that article up there? I'm outside and shit. My background crazy.
Yeah, I might be in the matrix, but give me 1 second. They say 2 killed in St. Louis high school shooting. Gunman also dead. A teenage girl and an adult woman were killed by a gunman in a shooting at a Central Visual and Performing Arts High School in St. Louis, Missouri on Monday morning, according to authorities. The gunman was quickly stopped by police. There was an exchange of gunfire, and the suspect also died. According to the
Is it my signal or everybody quiet?
Hey, you went quiet.
Everybody quiet.
Oh, nobody want to talk about the school situation though, because I would like to hear some ideas on how we can improve security in our school for our kids.
Shit, I used to have a metal detector at my school, and yeah, it made you feel a little kind of like, damn, walking in, but shit, ain't nobody came in with no knives or guns. There's a couple fights though, but shit, everybody got to take a fight when you're in high school, man. Shit is what it is.
Yeah, that's some like in Florida. I never seen that, but when I was in high school, yeah, in New York, yeah, I definitely had to go through metal detectors. We still snuck things in there, but not nothing to that magnitude. You feel me?
Right. And I don't know why people so like act like that shit is so crazy. Like it's almost an entitlement. Like my child ain't finna go through no metal detector before they get taught. Like what? Why not? Like, why not? I don't get why not. Why not?
I feel like the teacher should have like an assistant in there, but like it's like an undercover cop. You know what I'm saying? Just in there, or maybe one of them they acting like a student with it, but just at least somebody in the damn classroom. Because it's one thing for a motherfucker to be at the door and they checking cool, they already aware. But if they feel like it's a safe haven in the damn classroom, I'm finna go knock this nigga out, I'm finna go stab his ass, some shit like that. But nah, it's the officer right there got your ass. So I feel like that'll get there too, man.
Your mic was
Your
a little
mic, your
muffled, bro. I
mic.
couldn't really hear what you were saying.
Yeah, your mic was really low.
Damn, y'all ain't hear nothing? Y'all hear me now?
Step up
Kinda.
to the
You're
mic a little
it's
bit
in the
more. Step up
background.
to the mic. You sound far.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Much better.
Yeah. I was saying, like, I feel like they should have, like, how the teacher be having assistants and shit like that. At least have one in the classroom, or at least have one undercover. You know what I'm saying? Portraying as a student and shit like that. Because it's one thing for a motherfucker to know that, hey, you know what I'm saying? As soon as I walk in the door, they checking me cool, but they know the safe haven is in the classroom. But motherfucker be like, shit, oh, I don't like this motherfucker Brenda, so I'm finna go stab this bitch up. But then you got the motherfucker that's undercover or the assistant in the class be on the undercover cop. And he already preventing all that from happening on hand. You know what I'm saying?
I mean that can work. I'm still stuck on the metal detector idea because for instance, and I don't know how many other people know this, but whatever school your child goes to, they have a budget, and the budget is broken down based on how they're gonna allocate that funds. Um, they at my daughter's school they've bumped up the number of security guards and cameras and shit. And but I've always been just like, yo, why y'all don't just get goddamn metal detectors, bro?
No lie, my high school had metal detectors in there. It was a lot of shit going on up in there, so they had some. So that ain't a bad idea either.
Yeah, cause like my daughter's school after in the morning, I forget whatever time schools start, they go on a lockdown immediately after that. So any parent or anybody coming into the school, you can only enter through the main security gate, which always have like two security guards, right? And then one gotta walk you to the office where you gotta ring another bell again on like one of them ring camera system before you even get into the lobby of the office. But when you get into the lobby of the office, you have no access to go anywhere else but in that area.
So do you think metal detectors are the best option?
Nah, but I think it's something that can work instead of trying to train the kids on where to run to when somebody starts shooting. I think it'll be best to like attack it from all different angles. So you can have your metal detector, you can have your increase in security personnel, you can have your increase in camera, somebody watching the cameras. Just countermeasures like that, locking down the school to only one entrance and exit during school hours, stuff like that.
I'm driving right now. Hold on.
But I just think this is something that's starting to happen quite a little too often.
So that's actually something that I want to be aware of now, and I want to be a part of to actually handle it now. Because my kids, you know what I'm saying, I got a 2 year old, 1 year old, and she ain't even a month yet. But you know what I'm saying, when they do start getting to school, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to worry about that. So my girl, you know what I'm saying, she want to put them in private school, you know what I'm saying. So that's something that I'm aware of that shit.
I don't know what it is with this fascination with people shooting schools up. Like, I just don't get it. Like, why would you go after such innocent beings, such as children?
What is just cutting school and smoking weed or cutting school and getting some ass? Whatever happened to that?
I don't know. We used to, like, we used to, like, take apples from the lunchroom and fucking make a pipe out of it and go smoke by the fields and shit. Like, just do that. Don't fucking bring your fucking Glock to school. The fuck?
It was a student. Was it a student or somebody who just walked in like the U of A shit, Olvade or whatever that town's called?
The article
I
said
could.
he was 20.
Oh, so he ain't even go to that school. Yeah, that's where it get weird, yo. Cause that's this he don't even go to that school. Like, how could a teacher really look out or create a red flag or something like that? And this dude ain't even in there. Like, he came out of nowhere. This shit could have been acting like he was a parent, a brother. Like, these school safety security guards be lazy as shit. I don't know. They just be sitting in there tired, not wanting to do nothing. They need to be a little bit more trained and on point, yo. Cause they technically responsible for hundreds of children's lives. They can't be on their bullshit like they always do.
Hey, and then when they get school security guards, like here in Florida, the security guards are like city police officers and shit. You just pay attention to them. Like they'll start the job looking fit. 2 years later, Look like they moved the Dunkin' Donuts inside.
They should give the kids like badges that you gotta scan it to open the door or whatever. Just like on top of the metal detectors and whatnot. Just for the doors, because like my high school was kind of like an open campus type shit. So you could get in from multiple different ways. There's not like a front door and a back door.
Yeah, I know a few schools like that. I know a few schools like that.
And that's one thing that's what I was saying earlier that my daughter's school do. I hate it. Now, don't get it twisted. Every time I gotta go there, I hate that shit. That whole process, I hate it. But it works good because I mean, it'll prevent anyone from just randomly just running into the school.
Damn, that's crazy.
Now
They
let me
said
ask y'all this. My
they said
fault.
they
You got
had. Oh yeah, they said they had all the doors locked, and they said they had plenty of like, you know what I'm saying, police out there. So I don't know how the fuck he got through there. That's crazy.
so I think how would y'all feel if every day y'all had to take y'all kids to school, there was military tanks there and guys in army suits? Cause I feel like that's what we heading right now. We finna have the army
Fucking
teaching these kids now.
National Guard type shit.
Oh yeah.
How many school shootings can there be before they say fuck it, yo? Come pull up here. We got the tank. What's up? We running this shit now.
And it's sad to say, but shit, might have to goddamn take it there for these public schools, bro.
I'm talking about sergeant walking down the hallway. 10 Hut, you ain't go to class yet? And I ain't lying.
No choice.
You feel me? I mean, it may be a little hard to get used to, but that might be what's, you know what I'm saying? Like, but here's the reason why, these situations be so random. That shit could be a play. It's sad to say, but if that's where they going to, I hate to call it a play, man, but there's an agenda they want. They want the national that all that shit at the school, man. Military, all that. Yeah, they want that shit in the schools.
To think that kids' lives are at risk just for a fucking mediocre, subpar education is just wild to me.
Or they might be
Damn, that's
pushing for
real.
home. They might be pushing for homeschooling.
Yep, that too, homeschool, yeah.
Better,
That's
it
for the
must be
privilege,
something
though.
else.
The
I don't think
privilege
they
do the
care.
homeschool. Oh, for you.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say the privilege get the ability to do the homeschool because that's the luxury. But the working family kids got to go to school with Sergeant Ten Hut.
I don't even think they care about the kids enough to do that. To be honest with you, though, to put the military there, they'll say it's a waste of
Damn.
resources.
Wow.
Not public school anyway.
I know I'm wrong for this, but I don't even think they care about public school kids.
Yeah, that's why I said not public school. They care about the private school kids. Yeah, they good. Public school, shit, yeah, right.
I mean, that's just like that school shooting down in, I believe it was Texas, where the police officers um, waited it out and they
Yep.
didn't. Yeah, they didn't make a move. They just sat there and waited it out and caused way more deaths than necessary.
That's that 40,000 a year. Shit, is it really worth it? 45,000.
Shit, I always look at what teachers are getting paid and say, do you really think they care to teach your kids?
Yeah, that's another point right there. They should be getting paid 40, 50K a year. Shit.
Well, come on, 45,000 to be a cop. You setting them up to be crooked.
Fact. I mean, being real before the school shooting shit, the most you had was what, fights, drug deals, shit like that. But not no damn school shooting.
They about to put their ass back on virtual classes.
How much do you get paid to homeschool your kids though? Like how much do they get?
Shit, if Social Security ain't paying enough for me to stay home, I don't know what they paying for you to stay home and teach your kids.
They gonna have to figure out some kind of solution. That shit's getting wild.
Yo, yo.
I'm looking at this wild ass article. I'm trying to get the link up real quick.
I don't even think they would have like parents stay home and shit. Like for part of my senior year, I had to do like schooling at home, but it was online because I got expelled off the campus, but my grades were good enough for me to still like be a student of the school. So I had to do online fucking shit for the first part of my senior year.
Man, I spent half my senior year in alternative school. 11th grade and 12th grade. That shit was crazy. But when I did do the homeschool shit, all I did was take all my tests home and shit like that with my books and stuff.
Yo, if you an Instagram model, shit is getting spicy and scary out here for y'all. Authorities have named a suspect in the murder of Instagram influencer Anika Townsend, who was found floating in the sea Friday. Authorities have named a person of interest in the alleged murder of Instagram influencer Anika Slickiana Townsend, whose body was found floating offshore in Jamaica. Beachcombers have reportedly discovered the 35-year-old's decomposing corpse floating in the water off Reading St. Andrew Parish on the morning of October 21st. No cause of death has been given, but Townsend was in a semi-nude state with wounds to her head and neck. Following the grisly discovery, eyewitness alerted authorities who enlisted the Marine Division of Jamaica Constabulary Force, JCF, to help them retrieve her body from the ocean. Bystanders said police also removed a blood-covered towel and wig from the scene of the crime. They subsequently identified the St. Andrew Parish-based fashion influencer and brand ambassador, who went by the moniker Cayenne, later that day with the aid of her mother. Whoa. Her mother gave them. Okay, I get that. So the victim's mother gave the information on the boyfriend. Police have since named Rashane Patterson as a suspect in the alleged slaying. We have Rashane Patterson of Prosper, Hanover, as a person of interest in this investigation, demanding that the suspect turn himself in the police station in Montego Bay by 5 p.m. on Sunday. Despite the summons, police have yet to hear from Patterson. However, they conducted a series of raids on Saturday morning, which resulted in the seizure of a motor vehicle and imploring the public to come forward with any tips that might aid the investigation. At the time of her death, Townsend nearly had amassed 320,000 followers on her Instagram page, where she regularly uploaded fashion videos and endorsed several brands. The mother, who tragically leaves a young son behind, also ran the online clothing store Slick Pieces JA. Damn, yo. In her final TikTok video from October 18th with 160,000 views, Townsend can be seen holding the keys to her new house along the caption, "New Beginning." Wow. Rest in peace to that queen. This is some more stuff in this article. They just kind of giving her flowers and speaking on her career, but rest in peace to that queen. Shit wild. If y'all want to see it, the link's up top. Shit, I think this goes back to the conversation we was having earlier about men being intimidated by their women for having a little bit more. You know, in this day's followers, people look at that as money. She may not have been the richer one, but she may have had more of an online presence and more popularity. You know, that may make somebody jealous or drive them crazy in this day and age, you know?
Yeah, and having, to communicate with her fans, he might have got jealous or whatever. Insecurity is fucking real. So is mental illness.
Yeah, you mix them two, you got nasty work.
Our community has the most unidentified mental illnesses, and a lot of us cope with mental illnesses and just learned how to kind of deal with them into our adult lives, and that's not the healthiest thing. You know, some people are able to do it and then can get help at a later time. Some people aren't.
Damn, that made me think of that one influencer. I think her name was Mercedes. Crazy ass fan killed her.
Oh, I remember
Oh
that
wow.
the dude stabbed her up. They were trying to say he was goddamn on some old creep shit.
Yeah, she was fine too. Used to be posting all the time. Crazy ass fan killed her. That shit was crazy.
See, this go back to the combo we were having with Rich, man. That's why I was trying to tell like, yo, you better be careful. Like, just because you ain't fucking these dudes, bro, that shit don't mean nothing. Motherfuckers is crazy these days, bro. Motherfuckers are off you all because they know for a fact you ain't gonna give them nothing.
Yeah, I had previously dealt with this dude who was like, he was fucking psycho, dude. He sent me these, it had to have been like 10 pages long, saying that the government had sent him to watch me, and he has a like government seal of approval to watch my every move and blah blah blah. And that was part of that was one of the reasons I went to jail, because I beat that dude up. But that nigga was crazy. Like, there's legit crazy ass fucking people in this world. And
Y'all gotta be
it'll be
safe.
people you know too. Like, I knew that person. I went to school with that person. And then out of fucking nowhere they started like messaging me weird shit. And then there was that message. I was like, "Oh hell no."
Wow. I can't believe he actually pressed charges, yo. He just take the beating and leave. These dudes is crazy. Like, how you do all of that, and then once you react to him, he go and get the police involved. That's some pussy ass shit.
Right? And this motherfucker smashed my windshield. That was the main reason why I flashed so hard. Cause he literally did like the Hulk smash on my motherfucking windshield. So
Wow.
I had to beat his ass after that.
You was in fear for your life. Like, that's what you tell the police type shit. You feel me? Like, I'm in fear for my life. That's why I ran that nigga the fuck over.
She didn't even the bitch that arrested me, she didn't even let me make a statement or anything. She went to him first because he was the one who called. And then, I'm standing like hella far away, waiting for her to come over to me. And when she walked up to me, I'm getting ready to be like, yeah, this motherfucker's crazy, da 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 da, like ready to show her everything. She fucking grabs me and turns me around, puts me in cuffs, like no questions asked,
Yep.
nothing.
She
Yo,
probably
you
used
should
your record against you, and yeah, she took
And he
his
was white,
statement. That's fucked
so
up. Wow, that's fucked up.
you should have put a restraining order out on him first, and then after that, you could have did whatever. Cause shit, you already got a restraining order out on him, so that means that he's known for bothering you. So that would have been justifiable. Anything you did to him after that.
Yo, rule number one: you never stand around and wait for police to give a statement. Get the fuck up out of there.
Fact. She still would have got arrested though. But that's facts. She still would have got arrested because that nigga said he assaulted her, and she already,
and he snatched up my fucking car. Like, where was I supposed to go?
that's grimy.
That's the most awkward shit I heard. That shit all backwards. I ain't never heard of it in my life.
How you stalk shorty, then you beat on a car, she hit you, then you tell police. Like, who the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. I never heard nothing like
It
that.
was like the whole time I'm sitting in the back of the cop car, I'm like, is this even like real? Like, what? Is this a nightmare? This is not happening.
Maybe they did send that nigga to watch you if he got that much pull.
Right. Like, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And the shit he was saying, like, I can't even repeat it because it was just hella long ago, but he was just hella crazy shit. Like, he was saying like all types of official type shit. Like, I don't know how to elaborate on it, but just what he was saying, like, oh, I got this government
Uh,
seal of approval.
hey,
I can show you the letter with the seal on it and da 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 da. I'm like, what the fuck? For
Oh,
one,
he
what
was
would the government want with me? Like,
one to 30 horse. They need that knowledge. A lot of them can't do that shit, yo. You got something.
hey, yo, you know what's crazy? They know how to dress shit up, man. So at the end of the day, like, whether she would have stood or ran, she was gonna get locked up. I'd have took my chances on the road, man. Gingerbread man.
Shoom.
I Miss Lovely, you never had no dealings with him?
Crack windshield and all. I'm out.
no, I knew, like, we went to the same school, but I never like associated with him. Like, he was a weirdo.
So all
That's
this was
what it
just
sounds
this
like.
was this some random shit.
Seattle niggas is bug outs.
Dead ass.
You drinking that rainwater.
Nigga thought he was Kurt Cobain. Teen Spirit.
Them niggas tripping.
I fuck with the whole grunge era though. Seattle is dope for that. I think Jimi Hendrix from Seattle too, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Seattle's dope for that. Kurt Cobain gets fired. And he got set up.
It's definitely hella diverse here.
Kurt Cobain, that's Teen Spirit dude, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking Macklemore is from here too.
Mm. There's a lot of Indian spots to eat out there. I think somebody was telling me that I got mad Indian food out there.
Oh man, there's this bomb ass fucking Indian spot up in North Seattle. Yeah, there's just hella Indian people, period. Especially over on the east side. Like, um there's a city called Bellevue, and it's like the sister city of Seattle, but it's like the rich city. Like, where all the fucking designer shops are and shit. And then the Microsoft campus is a little bit past that. And literally, like, I swear, like 95% of the people that work at Microsoft are Indian.
Whoa.
Check,
Have you ever
check the
went there?
bag.
I'm not I'm not like exaggerating or anything. Like, seriously, there is majority Indian workers there.
Yeah, my cousin works in that computer field. That's his coworkers, Andy. He one of the few.
Yo, how big is that Microsoft campus? Is it like a whole town type shit? This shit probably huge.
It's like I want to say it's like a university campus. I'm about to look it up because it might even be bigger than that. I don't know. It's hella different buildings. Like, it's not one building, you know. It's like a whole bunch of buildings spread out over hella far.
Yeah, that's tight. It's like a whole campus type shit. For real.
Hey, Verizon got a campus in Alpharetta, Georgia. That shit crazy.
Yeah, it says there's 83 buildings, and it covers an area of 502 acres.
That's the city.
53,000 employees.
That's definitely a city. Now the question is, what kind of tax breaks do they get for holding down that land like that?
Who knows? But I'm sure they getting deals.
Yeah, because that's a large economy. They can always threaten to move to Oregon.
I believe they provide a lot of housing too for their employees.
I'm pretty sure they got a. Wouldn't it be smart to have a subsidiary mortgage company? I'm,
Yo, now more than ever, you see police drive by, I see two girls. I used to never see that. An Asian lady and black lady was in that motherfucker. Oh shit.
shit, probably about 2 years ago, I got flicked by two badass young cops. I was like, damn.
So they be sexy now. I told a bitch, I said, you could arrest me. Like, I just said that shit one time. She started laughing. I'm like, yeah, I'm crazy. I shouldn't have said that. I said, baby, you could arrest me, mama. She just started laughing. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I got my money, baby.
I give it 2 years, they going to be smoking blunts. They already standing right there laughing while we smoking.
Shit, a couple of states done passed to allow cops to smoke off duty. So, you know what I mean? You can't test when I smoke, so they blowing every day after work. Before work, too.
Shit, they riding Lambos, smoking blunts. They the new rappers.
I bet you it's a badass cop out there with a secret OnlyFans. Where's she at? Drop the link.
I think it was that one that was all frustrated in the car that day. Y'all remember that video? I gotta get it from around me. Money, but I ain't subscribing.
Oh,
Oh
Yo,
wow.
yo, yo.
okay. I'm in the mountains. Y'all can go in and out.
Fucking Amazon is over here taking over Seattle too. Which is crazy.
Hey, can't beat them, join them. Might ping that nigga Bezos. I need to holler at him.
Literally, Seattle a couple years ago had more construction cranes than all the major cities, like the main major cities in the US combined. Like there was, because they were building all the Amazon buildings and apartments for the Amazon employees. It was crazy. Like the whole fucking city was just cranes.
True fact that more people have Amazon Prime accounts than driver's license. I know in Michigan he's got 3 distribution warehouses. So it's basically the hub for the Midwest. And then he just bought a spot to put like the offices over on the east side of Detroit. Make a move.
There's like three of them joints up in New York too. They got like three. Yeah, yeah. He got like three spots up here in New York too. I think the one in Staten Island is the first one to be unionized or some shit like that though.
Yeah, that's why he pushing heavy for the independent contractors and owner operators. He don't want to fuck with the unions.
Ah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's at least on the trucking and logistics side. The warehouse he can't avoid it. On the trucking side, he want all owner operators.
Oh yeah, we got to get in there. That's a
I'm
go.
on his heels. I already got my application in. It takes 4 to 8 weeks for them to review it, and they got a $10,000 minority grant I keep bringing up to help you start your
Yep.
own delivery service.
That's what I put my mother down in that. I'm like, that's what you need to get on. So I know I wasn't in on this Sunday, but I'm gonna be here this Sunday. That's a fact.
Now I was out of town. The whole program was off. We was just kicking it. We was doing mostly football. Like we ain't even really get down on the business. Plus, Lovely gonna introduce us to Forex, so we gonna, you know what I'm saying. Next week we gonna get back to it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been ever since she brought it up. I've been thinking about that, looking into it a little bit, looking at the currencies where they at right now. So yeah, salute, lovely. Let's get this bread.
Let's get it.
Yeah, I could bust down some of the crypto.
Yeah, okay, so when do you want to do the little demo? Like, I can give you guys like a little demo or something, like where you guys like download the app that I use and I teach you how to do whatever.
You do it on the
This Sunday.
computer?
Not, I mean, it's better to do it from your computer because just it's faster and the screen is bigger. But I do it from my phone mainly, my phone and my tablet combined.
Word.
See, if we on Discord, you could like share your screen.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
That's the fact.
Like we could run the audio in here so everybody, is familiar with listening in here. But for the ones who actually want to see the visual, you can have your screen running on Discord. I'm gonna set up a Discord for us. It'll be done the minute I just got home.
Yeah, I got one. So I can tap
Okay, and um who has Android? Do any of you guys have Android?
it. Andy, Andy.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm on an Android right now. That's my
Okay.
work
Yeah, I just
phone.
can't hear you, but I got one too.
What up, Tiff?
Okay.
Well, I'm outside. Don't worry about it.
So I don't know why, but Apple decided to remove the trading app that I use. So I'm trying to figure out which one I can use that Apple has. They removed it out of nowhere. It was just uncalled for. So I'm trying to find another app that will work. But if you guys have Android, then you'll be good.
Yeah, I want to do it from my laptop. So you said we can do it from the laptop as well, right?
Can you download apps on your laptop?
Yeah, it's app based.
Okay, yeah.
You know, they went to all app based. You know what I'm saying? It's I mean, it's Windows, but they don't went all app based.
I haven't used a laptop in so long. Like I have a laptop, but it's an older one. And then my computer is like a fucking TV screen. So I have my laptop set up in front of it and then the big ass TV screen behind my laptop.
Oh no, when I ain't driving, shit, I was doing the work from home on the phone. So I used to have my charts up, my double screen. Shit, that's the way to go.
I had a rough morning on the charts this morning. I mean, I made. Wait, hold on. Where's my phone? Let's see. I made 14 trades today that were all profit, but it took 7 hours to get that. When the other day I had just in literally 5 minutes made $500. So it just all depends. The charts they have a mind of their own.
That's all charts, right? Whether you're looking at crypto, forex, or you're looking at fucking stocks, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they moving, sometimes they sideways. So I get it.
Right. The best time to trade is the times that you don't want to trade, like you want to be asleep. That's why I'm always up hella late because I'm usually trading.
Hey, that's why they say millionaires are up at 2, 3 in the morning. That's when the Nikkei is opening. Most of the exchanges is opening. Money is moving.
Hell yeah, it's active as fuck. Like the best time, in my opinion, to trade is midnight, uh, midnight to like 1:30 in the morning, and then starting it at about 5 in the morning, it gets active. So that'd be what, 3 in the morning for you guys, and then 8 in the morning.
Yeah, that's because Eastern time, the Nikkei open at I think 2 or 3 a.m. and then you got Europe opening up at 5 a.m. We open at 9. So if you wait till 9 to start moving your money, you done lost your ass.
Yeah, my biggest trades have happened right before New York opening. Like I've had 3 big ass fucking trades, and they happened at like 5:48.
See, I play with crypto overnight. I used to be up all night fucking with that shit, just looking for 1, 2% movements. You know what I'm saying? And using leverage. And, you know what I'm saying? Stealing 2, 300 here and there. That's the best time to trade crypto too. So you know, what I'm saying? It's about following that chart, that trend, looking for that breakout on the crypto side. Fuck your
Man, y'all some
finances, yo.
man, y'all some smart cats. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. That's yo. I never thought I'd be this interested in stocks or getting along whatever Miss K talking about. You know what I'm saying? I was just a hood nigga, like you know what I'm saying. So shout out to y'all, man.
Shit, I ain't understand that crypto shit. So I paid $50 to get into the Discord with real traders. You feel me? So I'm watching a nigga take 100 stacks, put that bitch on a crypto, watch that bitch move 2%, pull out 2, 3 bands, and tell the nigga good night. I'm going to bed.
I mean, trust and believe. I didn't think I was gonna amount to nothing. Like I thought, with my criminal record and just like the life I had lived, I just thought I was gonna have to settle for some bullshit ass job. And I kept at it. I kept pursuing different shit, and I'm not a one trick pony. I work with horses. I train horses.
I
I
see what you
trade.
did there. I see what you did there. No
I
pun
know,
intended.
right? But I'm. It's a knee slapper. But yeah, I work with horses. I trade. I rent out my property. I mean, there's just the possibilities are endless. Even if you got a fucked up record like me.
That's a fact. That's because you on the hustling side of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily have to go and ask somebody to pay me what I'm worth. I could produce my self worth within myself and have way more fun.
And the crazy thing about Forex is literally you can get fucking rich just looking at some fucking lines on a chart and pressing buy or sell. That's it. That's really the gist of it.
Yeah, I said all the time, you gotta hire money, right? So you get some money hired to make you some more money. Rinse and repeat. So when my man Free was cooking about the 9 to 5, how you said the 9 to 5 link, Joe. You know what I'm saying? It's never about what you're doing, bro. It's about what you're doing it for. Just doing something without a goal is just mindless behavior. But if you flipping burgers at McDonald's for a purpose to, establish your own fucking Amazon fleet service, then does it really matter what you're doing? As long as you getting one step closer to your goal.
Absolutely.
And in today's age, with all this technology, we could trade stocks on our phone, forex on our phone. We could jump on here and talk to each other about what's hot over there, what's hot over here. It's only one way to go. American dream, work for yourself, right off your lunch.
I've done some fucked up jobs in my time, like some fucked up jobs. But it all led up to this moment right here. Like it was all for a purpose. I had to keep telling myself that over and over and over again because I wanted to give up hella times, but there's always a purpose to what you're doing.
Yeah, that's why it's good to bounce ideas off other people, because sometimes people doing shit that's so simple that they could turn you on to just through conversation. It's just about, what I'm saying, how you moving through life, who you networking with, bro. If you're not networking with nobody that's fresh and you know what I'm saying, progressive, you're gonna be stuck in some old shit. Yesterday is yesterday. Today is
Yo, Chico.
yo yo stew.
Hey, you right on time. I tell you, we this goddamn accountability shit be real. So I got a call from my girl. Her boss, which she's an investor as well. They trying to go half on the house, but she said we need to get the LLC right. So we about to buy that bitch tonight. So I'm gonna be hitting you up in a little bit.
For sure.
Congrats, my brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, ain't nothing happened yet, but
More
I'm
moves less
just
than you feel me?
Just go ahead and speaking
Yeah, but
to
you
us.
want to
Just
get that boy registered with the state, and that way, you know what I'm saying? It's business to business if y'all gonna use it as an
uh,
investment property.
right. That's why she was like, "Nah, we not using your name. We're gonna use, the business." So I said, "Bet, I'm gonna get to it."
That's a fact. I'm gonna revisit that property I showed you too, man. I was talking to some investors about that processing facility. Man,
Right?
I got my eye on it.
Yo, anything to get away from this fucking job, bro.
Oh yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying? That's a great investment. The projections and the numbers look good. You know what I'm saying? It's got everything we need ready to go. Offices included. All we got to do is get the operating costs, pay the light bill, get to the first flip. The rest is history.
Yeah, that sounds too easy.
My motto is keep it super simple. If it's too convoluted and too, you know what I'm saying, too much red tape, I'm out.
Hey, Chico, so I had signed up with everything through your website. So I go back on? Where do I go back up to finish the process?
How far did you get?
Shit, damn near. Damn near the whole thing.
I will go back in and start over.
Okay, bet, bet, bet.
And when they ask you for the additional $50 for the EIN number, say no. You get that for free.
Bet.
Black already, he'll tell you, don't spend no extra funds for nothing we could do ourselves.
That's a whole fact.
Shout out to New Jack City out here making moves. I see you uptown getting money.
Yes, sir. We getting the money uptown, taking that bitch back to downtown.
The links was he ain't in here, but that's one of the, you know what I'm saying? I sent it to him too. We was just,
Hell yeah.
oh yeah, you're the master grower, man. We gotta come in and put a thousand of bitches in, make sure they healthy. Nigga, they got apps now to track that shit.
I see it. Everything digital.
Yo,
That's a
congratulations,
fact.
Stu. That's
I'm
big
on
shit.
all them. Hell yeah, that's a big boy move. Property, boy.
Yes,
Right.
sir. Yeah, then you once you get that, you go right to the IRS website, get the EIN. Because when you finish, they ask when you finish on the setting up the LLC, they ask you, do you want to spend this for this, spend that for that? Just put no, and then I went right to the IRS website and got the EIN.
Bet, bet. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but you know, if you got any questions, let me know. I got you.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but that's one thing I can say, like, just talking to people about what you want to do in life. So when an opportunity comes for somebody that's around you, they're going to think about you. You know what I'm saying?
That's
That's a
right.
fact. Plus, when you're talking about things like this, the world starts to resonate with what you're talking about, bro. You start seeing it more, you start hearing it and shit. You be like, damn, man, we was just, you know what? That shit is gospel because, you know what I'm saying? What they say, the universe will confirm it. You'll watch it happen.
That's a fact. Boy, they had me rolling that tire down the highway, my dog. Not a 4-lane highway, but it was just a 2, 3 line, something like that. But I said, God, I can't be doing this shit no more, dog.
Wait, so you
So
had to
I,
foot it?
So the tow truck came pick me up, dropped me off at Walmart, cause you know Walmart got the tire and lube, and they always got my size tire. So I
Facts.
always go to Walmart to get my tires, cause they cheaper. Anywhere else they gonna bust you in the head. So I went to Walmart. These bitches ain't got no workers. They closed at 4 o'clock. I got there at 3:50. I said, "You motherfuckers!" So I had to roll that goddamn wheel to the Migos down the street.
Damn.
Good old Migos coming through every time, don't they?
Fact.
$50, nigga. They goddamn hooked me up, and I was on my way. Even got a job done on the way home.
So you telling me that tire would have been 100 if that was a black tire shop? Stop.
I ain't say that. That bitch was gonna be 150 at Walmart. I know that.
Migo them no. You got to get back to work.
Now you gotta get a spare tire, Stu.
Yeah, man, I'm fucking bullshitting, bro. I've been trying to. I gotta go to a fucking junkyard to do that.
Junkyard. You got to get it. You got to get motherfucking real.
Yeah, I've been procrastinating. This is the second time this shit done happened, bro. And
Shit, you
see,
got me
like,
thinking.
my bad, my bad.
Nah, so you got me thinking. I need to get a spare or check one. Shit, I just got this motherfucker. I'm gonna be on the road.
Please get that bitch, bro. At least to get, cause at least if I'd have had a bullshit spare, I could have drove to Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Instead, I had to sit. I sat for that fucking tow truck for 2 hours.
That's right. I'm calling it retirement in 2023. Then you moving into a new career, master grower.
100%. I told myself this is gonna be my last summer, so hopefully we can make that shit work, nigga.
Hey, you start the LLC, set up the bank account. We go step by step. 90 days, you'll have a payday score, and with your personal credit score, bro, you can bust whatever move you want.
I'm on it, my brother. I'm on it, dog. It's about to slow down for me too. So yeah, I'm on it, dog.
Yeah, we're gonna switch a couple things over into the business name. Any cars laying around, that's all collateral. We're gonna get the bread we need, you know what I'm saying? And then it's about going into that business head first. I'm all the way in, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing the logistics to feed that. Because ultimately it's gonna feed back into it because other growers gonna need their shit delivered. We're gonna have that business rocking too.
100%, my brother.
Hey, still, you gotta be, man, because I want to be the number one cannabis seller in New Jersey, man, and New York. New York might be top 5, but in New Jersey.
Hey,
We're setting up a whole corporation for that. I'm already registered with the state. You know what I'm saying? I'm clear to take off. I need capital. So I had to get the business shit in order to get the capital. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a step by step process, but shit. Because a dispensary, $1 million. I'm going to tell you right
Hey, hats off to whoever got to work outside during the summer. I give it to y'all.
now. There go the links. What up, bro? Hey, I'm going to circle back about that one email, too.
Oh, hey, listen, I'm just waiting. We just got to get more people involved to a certain extent, and then we just can't wait for the others. To be honest with you, Chico, because This is gonna be the first full year I did nothing of value to me underneath my LLC. And I have the resources, but I want to head in that direction with you and Stu. But whoever ain't along, like you said, November, because to be honest with you, whoever ain't doing what they need to do by mid-November, beginning of November, then let's just move to the next step because this is dragging out too long now.
See, I want to come out with my line of hemp products. It's called Eleanor, named after my mother. I'm going to have body oil, fucking soap, deodorant, all hemp infused, you feel me? So that's a whole line of products. Like, there's so many ways you can go. You're talking about $1 billion company right there.
See, I'm not really good at the whole marketing thing. I don't care what you want to name it, but one thing I know is numbers and money.
Well, that's a fact. You know, everybody playing an important position in the company. Like, operation man, you the numbers man. I know the marketing and the, you know what I'm saying? That's what make a championship team.
Exactly. I'm just here to play my role. Like I say, when we're ready to go, Chico, I'm ready to put my LLC on the line and all my connects that I could get investment from with like 1 year payment terms, and because they got to understand that this is something that's got to build up. Those are the people I'm rocking with, and then bringing them to the table, and then we can have a discussion.
Absolutely. And I've already got the majority of the business plan already done and where the low hanging fruit is at in that market, because to enter that market, the best way to start to get the capital up and get is strictly growing, and a lot of the dispensaries buying from the growers. So you know what I'm saying? You're talking about a whole state that's customers. I don't really got to go direct to customer to begin with. I'm gonna sell to the dealers. You feel me? So until I get my capital up to open up my direct to consumer, I could sell to them because if you follow the history of it, it's booming right now. But a drought will come up because a lot of people got to, get that shit tested with the state, making sure it's approved. And then the numbers are still right over there. It might be fucked up on the black market, but over there, the bows are still.
Yeah, ain't nothing changed over there though. That's why I told you. Like, let me tell you something. Once I have you and Chico on board, I'm sorry to say this to everybody else in the room, but I'm ready to go after that because I have the grower and I have the person who understand the industry. I'm ready to go after that because all I'm putting up is just helping with putting the funds together. That's it. And then after that, whatever in-depth details that I need to do, I'll do it. Like I said, I don't even like doing tax returns, but I know tax so in-depth that I'm willing to do that just for this related business. I'm willing to get deeply involved, grants and everything moving forward.
And the good thing with social equity, I'm exempt from taxes for the first 3 years. I got 2 years left on my tax exemption status, so that's why I'm trying to get it rocking ASAP.
Chico, I watched my dad go through so much issues for selling weed. I'm ready to do it the legal way.
That's crazy. That's that prohibition.
Hey, a little backdrop, right? So back in the days, right? My dad them used to go. They used to do their thing. Well, like I said, fuck it, they got in trouble for it anyway. They used to do a lot of importing of weed into this country. And I remember when Easter time come, my dad started a company that sell Easter buns, right? And they would do literally like containers full of Easter bun to ship here to sell for the Easter. In the middle of all that shit was just straight weed.
Smart man.
Well, them boys used to compress that weed and package it up, and then put the flour mix for the Easter bun over it, pre-bake it just so the outside will look right enough. Wrap it again, put on the stamp, and box them. I'm telling y'all, I didn't seen enough weed and coke in my lifetime. I'm good, but I want to make some money off that weed. I ain't fucking with that coke shit because I know too many people that fucked up their life behind that shit. But I'm down for the weed shit.
Hey, how many plants you could fit in that joint, Chico?
Oh, what you talking about? That place stew for the two?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I did some research on it, right? So when we're ready to go make them an offer, it's gonna be way less than the two.
Got you.
And I got the research on my computer, on my work computer. I actually have the research because I think that's why they haven't sold it yet. they're not willing to budge on that too.
That makes sense.
Now Chico seen the potential, so we if we gotta pay two, we gotta pay two, but we can negotiate.
Always negotiate.
And we gonna run a play that the equipment been sitting too long. And for my financial people, that's called depreciation. So I already got a plan together for that place, Stu and Chico. It's just that we all need to move forward. Like seriously, we all need to move forward.
Hey, I'm like I say, I'm with it, dog. I done took too many goddamn risks on some other bullshit, so I might as well take a risk on some positives. You know what I'm saying? I got a phone call. I'm back. Hell yeah. Shoot that jumper, nigga.
Yeah, Chico, I was telling him that when we get to the point of negotiation for that 2M place, we're gonna bring that 2M down because I have some analysis on my computer that I put together, and I want to raise a concern about the pricing, and let's see if we can bring it down. If not, Chico, because you see the potentials in the place, Stu get to see the place, and potentials is in the place, then we'll move forward and just purchase for that price because we know we'll recoup. But I want to try to get them on some depreciation and also just based on my analysis of what the actual building is valued.
No, they definitely got some fluff on it. You know what I'm saying? And when you coming in again, negotiating from a position of strength, because we coming in informed and we coming in with our own weight. You feel me? Um, that type of stuff is always on the table. So absolutely, there's some fluff in there for sure. Because that building was nowhere near no $2 million before the cannabis shit went recreational. I can verify that.
I got that information as well, Chico.
Hey, Chico, I was asking, how many plants you think we could fit up in that joint?
Boy, you better refer to that email. We talking about thousands.
God damn.
We
I
talking about
remember that. Yeah,
Yeah,
500
it should
hemp,
fit.
one
hey,
thought
go.
1,500 hemp, 1,500 gas.
Woo.
Hey, go look at the square foot again, Stu, and you'll see how big of a building it is. It's a huge building, and it's located. The location spot is very nice too.
Bet,
Yeah, it
bet. I
used to
just
be a manufacturing plant. So it's closed off. It's near an industrial area. It's straight business. And we got offices in there that we doing other things out of. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah.
Hey, Chico, I already pulled all that information, my friend.
Shit, I want to take a section of it and put a small call center in there. Have people taking inbound calls because I'm getting back in the debt collection one day. I don't know when.
Plus, based on the square foot, I already know we weren't going to utilize it at 100% capacity. So, yeah, you're right.
Absolutely. It's definitely other ventures that we could pull out of just the facility alone. We know the gas going to keep the lights on, but you know what I'm saying? There's other things that we could rock out that thing. Virtual mailboxes, all kind of shit. This kind of shit had me speeding on the highway. Let me slow down. That's what I be talking about. I fucks with y'all. Iron sharpens iron,
100%.
man. Salute.
See, when you acquire a commercial property, especially one with a warehouse building on it, and if you say you can't make no money off of that shit, something wrong with you.
Well, warehouses in the past, I would say, let's say since the sit down, it's been the most booming real estate you can get your hands on. A lot of manufacturers had to change their storage from overseas to home, right? Then you also got a lot of this recreational thing going on within a lot of states. So that drove the price of warehouses out the roof, bro. This warehouse I wanted to get that was literally 20, 30,000, bro. They are $1 million, and I know for a fact because I was looking at them then.
Damn.
Talk about markup. Just the simple fact they know they zone for cannabis. I want $1 million.
That's goddamn highway robbery.
Yeah, but again, a lot of people gonna enter the market looking to get rich quick. And again, you gotta have your infrastructure. I got a built-in customer base for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at different lanes. You know what I'm saying? The cannabis tourism industry. You got to make sure you maximizing that license, not just selling bud. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
But the main thing is the main thing. We're gonna keep that motherfucking premium flower rocking, you know what I'm saying? All organic. And ride behind that brand name. I stand behind it. Like Pepsi, nigga.
1,000%.
And based on hearing Stu talking here, I think that we can pull off an extraction without using half of the stuff that the normal people use for their THC extraction. So it'll be a healthier extraction.
But my man know how to make the male and the female, which is make your own strand. We go get that shit chemically tested. We patent that shit. We got our own weed. That's the shit that make me go, woo!
Easy like cornbread.
Hey, with the amount of advice I hear Stu giving here, I already know we're gonna be able to have a strand. And the only problem we're gonna have is we're gonna have to match what the regulations is on the percentage. Because it's gonna be something completely blowing motherfuckers out the box. I'm telling you, Stu, all your work shall not go unnoticed. You will reap the benefits of what you have put together.
I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is the case study. Now we got to scale that boy out. You done mastered it. Now you just gonna take that shit and scale it out. You gonna just do the same thing on a man's level and then sell it. That's my job. I'll make sure we get
See,
the
that's
bag back.
that's gonna be the catch for me is goddamn multiples. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good with 10, 15 plants, but I gotta learn how to do 1,000 of them.
Don't worry, Stu. With enough space and resources, you will get it done. You can even follow the same process you're doing now, but once you see that the quantity of plants increase, then I'm sure you'll come up with ways, because you're going to be the old chemist in this situation. You're going to come up with ways to
Oh
be
yeah,
more
yeah.
efficient.
And then another good thing about it is, I got people to look at because there's motherfuckers out here doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but see,
that's all
that's
I need
all
to do.
built into it. My man, that's all built into it, though. You know what I'm saying? We got to master our process. Once we master the process, then we could, you know what I'm saying, max out the potential once we know going in, front door to back door, what it's going to look like. Because first time going in, It's unexpected shit that happen in any business. That's why any business you start, you got to be on the ground level first doing it before you try to put somebody in a position to do it and train them to do something you ain't never did.
Correct.
I always tell people if you don't take a loss on a business within the first 2 years, something is wrong. Be worried because you're gonna take a loss in the long run.
But to be honest with you, Stu, with this social equity program, is so many resources, man, that they have provided, you know what I'm saying, to assist you in being successful. All you got to do is make sure you do your research.
Oh, 100%, 100%. And then it's something that I love to do. So that ain't gonna be nothing, dog.
That's the key, right? You're going to have fun figuring out why these leaves yellow on the left side of the warehouse. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different.
That's a fact.
And think about this. Once you get the process down, you're going to set the timers and go on and fly back home and chill with the kids, man. I'll be back to check on that in 2 weeks.
Woo! Shit, I'm gonna buy a house up that bitch while you bullshit.
No, 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 Stu. The business is gonna buy a house.
That's a fact. That's there you go.
That's a fact. That's after we move out one of the rooms we done put in the warehouse with the flat screen in it, PlayStation.
Oh yeah, that's even better.
But you talking about, we ain't going to be moving in the house for a couple years, nigga. That's after we done flipped a couple crops.
Nigga, just give me a goddamn little spot in the couch, nigga. I'm good to go.
Oh, yeah, we're going to convert one of that boy to be, you know what I mean? I'm in town, you know? We all don't live there. We all rotating through there, which means somebody always there. But the spot big enough to take $2 and make it a nice little boom with a little futon or something in there in case the nigga in town don't want to get a room or something, you know, until we get the crib. Just
Right.
build
All money in, no money out.
all money in. I like that. 'Cause I know I'm gonna
Goddamn.
have to go play some jazz for the girls, man. Y'all ain't gonna be playing the jazz for the ladies. I'm gonna have to go. I know y'all ain't played no music for them, so I'm gonna. That's what I do for the class.
Yeah, some Sade, get them right.
I play that classical jazz, man. That old school shit when they used to be off that weed. Maybe a little heroin, but they was mostly on weed.
Oh shit. Hey, we going up, man. Stu, I see you, bro.
Shit, I thought when they got on that heroin, they was playing blues. Shit,
Ted, what up?
we got space, nigga. My bad, Ted. We got space. We gonna build goddamn a little ramp park for black and shit.
That's
Uh-oh.
fire. Little sports section.
Hell
We got the
yeah.
ramp, basketball court, maybe the batting cage.
Oh
You know, they
yeah,
got the top
oh
golf
yeah. That's
joint.
part of the office.
The top golf joint is dope. If you could have that in the crib or in the spot, yeah.
Hey, true story. Y'all know I'll be about business, right? I was gonna get a $20,000 virtual golf machine at my sister's restaurant. It was connected to a 9-hole golf course, but you know they can't golf in the winter. But he's gonna put that boy in there. That boy was sweet.
Yeah, that golf done took off, boy. I remember at one time nobody fucked with golf.
No,
I
me and Ray
got
already decided. We on our way down there to go through your neighborhood where all the good golf courses at. Smoking big boy guys with the Butler Keith.
I got a
Ooh.
funny story for y'all. When I go to Top, when one time I went to Top Golf, and you ever seen like that episode of Family Guy where they was trying to hit the dude with the golf balls who pick up the golf balls? I was trying to do that shit. That shit fire. This just be gone.
And that shit fun though, drinking and trying to hit that bitch as far as you can. You come to find out
I was gonna
that
say I
tiger
don't be.
swing ain't as easy as it look.
I was gonna
See
say
y'all ain't
I ain't do too good. I was twisted up in that motherfucker.
see y'all ain't y'all. Hold on, y'all made me lose my thought. But Top Golf, I realized I was old when I was just at Top Golf the other day, and the next morning I woke up, my whole body was hurting me.
Damn. Yeah, I be sending them shits at Top Golf. I be on it.
What? I was there
I,
for a couple hours. When I had on my I think I had text crumbs. It was like not Saturday, last Saturday, not the one that just passed. I was at Top Golf for a few hours.
my homegirl, she was mad as hell. Her baby daddy brought another chick to Top Golf, and he didn't bring her. She was like, and this nigga had the nerve to bring her to Top Golf, knowing that I've been dying to go to Top Golf. I start
Oh,
crying.
that's the deal breaker.
Nah, Top Golf be lit.
I wonder how much it is for a Top Golf franchise. I know they franchise the boys. That shit popping right now.
I did my son's 13th birthday there.
I'm gonna tell you what they're doing in Detroit now. It's called X Storm. My daughter went for her birthday. She's like, "You want to go X Storm?" And I was like, "Nah, I pass." But it's popular.
Shit, you know what else coming popular out here? I don't know if y'all got them in y'all city, but they got a thing called a Rage Room. Like they got a bunch of rooms in like this, I guess this warehouse, and like they got TVs and glass and all that shit, and you can go up in there and rage out. I did see that. That's
That's
fire.
wild.
That
Oh,
axe throwing is popular as fuck over here too.
I thought you was gonna talk about the one with the obstacle courses.
Oh, that's the
They
escape
got
room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the escape room. Now the escape room got me into the virtual reality because the dudes who came out with the escape room concept came out with the virtual reality escape rooms. Because they said it cost like 150,000 or something to do an escape room, and with the virtual reality, they was able to put, you know what I'm saying, many in one location. That's how I got into the virtual reality
Mm.
arcade.
I saw that movie. I ain't fucking with no escape rooms.
You do the virtual reality escape room?
Um, sure. I don't know. I'm not really into that whole like VR shit.
That should be fucking with my brain. I'm gonna keep it on it. Over sensory or whatever. Oh, that's what you might call it. Sensory overload.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, I went to one in Florida. It was pretty straight, man. It got different ones you could do. So I was doing like the American, like it was like an American jank, but it was like a CIA agent. So I had to find out like what kind of clues he left by. I had to find numbers in the room to unlock codes and shit. But that shit was straight.
Yeah, and with the total immersion thing they got, where like everybody in your group, like inside the game, that shit pretty dope. What up,
Y'all
Free?
trying to
You
put
just slid in the building. What up, Joe? Oh, my bad.
y'all trying to put on the binoculars, and y'all already just sold y'all soul to the virtual reality.
Mark my word, I keep telling you, when Apple come out with their device, that's when it's gonna be readily like everywhere.
Talking about that
Uh,
virtual reality, somebody was just showing me a video the other day, like 2 days ago, or some shit over the weekend or Friday, of this lady giving fellatio on a virtual reality shit.
And here we go with the
bruh.
links.
Yikes.
No, 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 no. I guess the son caught like his mother in the room and she had on the thing and what she was doing or whatever. Somebody sent me the TikTok video, man. I gotta look at it again.
Hey, Delinks, you know I'm fucking with you. What's up? How you doing, Delinks? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just here chilling.
Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I just came back in the room, so I was just saying, hey.
Apparently, there was some lady. I don't know if this is true or not, but
Yeah, it's
apparently there was
true.
some lady that like got like
S.A.
sexually
S.A.
sexually
Yeah,
assaulted. Yeah,
in the
SA
metaverse.
whatever.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but
in the
we talked
metaverse.
about
What do
that.
you think?
Lovey, I know what you about to say, and we was talking about this the other night. Was you in here? We was talking about that.
And
I
they thought
mean,
I
About the
was
my
lying,
girl
lovely.
who got
Lovely, they
I
violated.
thought
She
I
didn't
was
got
lying.
violated in the other world.
I didn't hear the conversation, so if I was in the room, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no, it was
Just take the
about that.
glasses
About a
off, though,
girl.
right? Why wouldn't she just take the
Wait,
glasses off, though, right?
yeah,
That's what we were saying. Like, you just gonna
She
stay in
wanted it.
there while they
just gonna
doing
take it
whatever?
like
Yeah, you snap it.
it's not
Just
funny at
turn it
all, but
off.
it's
It
funny as
it is
fuck.
it was funny that night too. Lovely. It's okay. You can laugh, babe.
That shit's crazy.
Hey, but then she took the glasses off to file a complaint, though.
Oh, wow.
She was like, I see dollar signs, so let me go ahead fully on with this.
She was probably seeing how far they would fucking take it.
Now she know the internet a wild place.
The fact that you're able to do that in that shit though is weird to me.
Since we talking about the metaverse, I was thinking about this the other day, and people say metaverse this, metaverse that. There's a high level of racism on the internet within online chat rooms, game rooms, things like that. Who's gonna be on top of the racial matters in the metaverse? Because the same way that woman got sexually assaulted, my child could go into multiple rooms and hear onslaught of people saying racial things to them. Who's gonna be on top of this?
The Black Panther.
I know that should sound nice, but I'm being dead serious. Who's gonna be on top of that? Cause I'm the same way people pushing for it. I'm pushing for the equality because that's where these kids is really gonna be at. So if all of them racial stereotypes and everything, that's gonna go right on the metaverse because that's what's on the internet.
Don't it happen on Twitch?
Somebody in the Matrix. Was
I
what you
mean,
said, the Black
is it
Panthers? They might get a
Don't it
bag to
happen
do
on
it,
Twitch?
but are they actually gonna do it? What you mean on Twitch? Like as racist
Like, does
streamers
this
and shit?
behavior like already exist on Twitch where they say all kind of niggers and all kind of shit on there?
Yeah, I know if you go on Call of Duty or Xbox or something like that, you hear the N word all day. So
So it'll be no
uh,
different. You know what I'm saying?
exactly?
It'll be motherfuckers running around with their American headband on their motherfucking avatar talking about you this, you that, you know what I'm saying? Then y'all
I,
probably
I
fight
don't
in the
I
metaverse.
don't
This
see
shit
it
gonna
on
be
Twitch
wild.
as much. I don't see it on Twitch as much because people got their own platform on Twitch.
My thing is, okay, what company the one that's gonna be making the servers and shit? You know what I'm saying? Or it's gonna be one big ass server? Like,
Right.
Now that's where the confusion is, right? So it's more than one server that's people buying property on, right? Is it gonna be Apple World? Is it gonna be Facebook World? You know what I'm saying? I mean, ultimately, I think they're gonna merge. It's gonna be where the people go, right? Wherever the people gravitate to, gonna be the main spot. They still waiting for the people to, gravitate.
so I think that answers Black Dave's question. You know, whatever. If they merge together, then you already know how Facebook get out on far as foul language and community guidelines and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Right. Right.
whoever, but it all depends on the company. You know what I'm saying? That's it. The company gonna have some shit in place, but what's the metaverse? What's the metaverse gonna be without? You know, it ain't gonna really be that because you gonna have people on there with green skin. You gonna have motherfuckers on there with blue skin. You know what I'm saying? So
True. True.
Everybody make their own avatar too. So you know what I'm saying? People gonna be misrepresenting themselves. You know what I'm saying? Just think of
For
Clubhouse where we
sure.
all got avatars. You know what I'm saying? And we meet at a certain room inside of there. You know what I'm saying? People gonna
So we
fuck with
gonna
it,
have
and then
we gonna have Clayton Bigsby's on the metaverse.
facts. And you gonna have niggas on that bitch with J's on, fresh as hell, talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Clayton Bigsby is the character that Dave Chappelle dressed up as when he was a blind black man who hated black people and didn't know he was black.
Boogity boogity, nigga.
That shit was fucking hilarious. Yeah, but Free, you bring up a good point. It's probably gonna come down to the what up, what up? All right,
Fire for you.
all right.
Pressure.
I'm gonna holler at you. I got you. Yeah, it comes down to the brand and them representing themselves. You feel me?
Hey, free. I'm on my hustle shit. I'm trying to get. I ain't trying to get property. I want little spaces where I can put up billboards so when niggas on their way, you can advertise your club, nigga, on my billboard. You know what I mean?
yeah, some slight, something that don't take a lot of. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm buying that shit for $2, nigga, in crypto. Getting little spaces. I'm gonna build me a motherfucker. Some advertisement on that motherfucker. But I do want me a property over there. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna fuck with it. I don't know if I told y'all about the. That's how I got on Twitter Spaces the first time. I was on that bitch talking to a metaverse real estate agent. This nigga was a realtor in the metaverse, bro. Get you prime property and all this shit. I'm like, man, you bullshit. He's like, man, I make so much money off this. I don't even do real estate no more. Oh, god damn.
Hey, speaking of that, Twitter, I was scrolling the hallways earlier while I was sitting waiting on the fucking tow truck, and I seen Whacking them had something talking about Twitter Spaces. Y'all seen that? A room?
Yeah, but I ain't see that. But I know that Twitter Spaces, when they get their technology right, got the bigger than Clubhouse because they got your audience. So I could see them. They be wild. Till we get a phone call and boom, the whole motherfucking room with 1,000 motherfuckers in there.
Right.
You never know what the clout monster will do, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he's living off clout right now. As long as he can keep the hype up, he'll move on any.
I was looking in the hallway. I don't see it no more. But the more mushroom niggas, they say PTR party next week. Win some money. God damn.
Damn.
Yeah, right.
So
These niggas out here sad.
every day I'm hustling.
See, they living in the metaverse right now.
Right now. I can't goddamn take no money from y'all if we ain't giving you nothing. Come on, bro. You gotta give something, nigga. You talking about a PTR? Come on, brother.
Funny thing is, I never liked Whack even way before Clubhouse. Ever since I heard that man open his mouth, I never liked him. Thought he was corny. Thought the people he
Yeah.
gets behind is corny. Yeah, you glorifying being a ex-con or some shit. I don't understand.
On
I
Pyru.
I first
And
seen the nigga when he was fighting the nigga Stitches. Y'all remember that shit?
oh yeah,
I'm
he
like,
he
who
hit
the
him for
fuck is
game. He
this?
fought him for game,
Huh?
or he was going back and forth with Whack,
Yeah,
or
for game. It was all about game.
so he fought for game.
Correct. And that's how he blew up, bro.
The fuck type of business manager is fighting for you? I mean, I get it, but yo, I don't know. I guess that's some gangster shit. I guess
I think that was a play too.
Stitches willingly got his ass beat.
Hell, that
Couple
was the
couple
biggest thing
bands.
for him. Shit, that put him on the map.
Right, right. Damn, yo. Oh shit. Someone told me he was Suge's driver.
Yeah, I heard that too.
That's what Suge said. He wasn't nothing but the truck driver. I mean, however you do your thing, do your thing. But what I don't like is, you know what I'm saying? You're an old head now, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be trying to help niggas, uplift niggas. So 1 minute you be talking about, business, helping niggas do this, do that. Then the next minute you talking, you know what I'm saying? Like a teenager. That shit corny, bro.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we got a new room.
I was just about to say that. I bet. I'm a boom the room.